Let the real shit be. We live, baby.
Yeah, I had to figure how to get a signal, bruh. Had to get a signal.
Right on. Come on in. Come on in. Let the real shit begin.
Yo,
I got
yo, what's up, cool? Y'all come on in. Let's get it. Let's get it. I had to get a signal, y'all. A little late. Ain't a minute or two late. Had to get a signal. Yo, yo, come on in, cool. Wipe your feet off on that rug, man. I see y'all, boys. See y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. What up, John? Panther Picker in the house. Carolina Logic, my dog. What's going on? Let's get it, man. Let's
yeah,
get it.
yeah.
Let's finish getting a couple things set up, man. Y'all go ahead and come on in.
Wipe your
About
feet
what it
off.
do today, man. Oh yeah,
You
man.
know what I'm
We're in
saying?
Orlando, baby. 98 degrees, wind blowing, man. Need some flip flops on, bro. For real.
Yeah, what y'all eating for lunch over there, man?
Oh
What
my,
y'all eating for
oh,
lunch?
cool.
You know what I'm
Everybody eat
saying?
some of this cubano calacante or something. You know what I'm saying? Some of that, yeah,
yeah,
I don't know. Hey, that's how I'm the Spanish shit, man. Get some down white rice and black beans. Goddamn.
yeah,
For real. Yeah. Yo,
yeah.
yo, y'all come on in. Y'all come on in.
I love Spanish food, but they be mad at me because I'm like, hey, so what's this? What is this? Oh, this is
Yeah.
they be mad as hell, but you want to make sure because like some things you want to try, but you may not be ready to try it right now.
Nah, them
You
and them
can't you can you afford missing your job work hours for something you ate you should have took at home.
yeah.
Hey,
But them Indian joints though, man, they oh man, them jokers have some man, they have some food now for you.
fire,
For
bruh,
real. Yeah.
fire.
Man.
I love Indian food, love it.
Yo, let's get it, y'all. Y'all see it, man. We gonna say what's y'all expectation the thumbnail? Y'all see it? I got a couple talking points. We're gonna talk about camp ended couple days back. They going on vacation. They gonna lay back. Frank say, stay in shape. He said they got. If you working with a trainer, they already got with them. They know what you're supposed to be doing. They want all these cats. They don't want nobody ain't coming in shape looking like no Calvin Benjamin. You know what I'm saying? They coming
Right,
into shape. They coming into camp looking right in shape. Coming into camp in shape. So they off for a couple weeks, but they ain't off. So let's get that straight. Uh, how do y'all think? Far as y'all, what y'all seen, what y'all heard, minicamp was it a success? Did they? Do you think they saw what they saw? They signed the old cornerback. He's a journeyman, but they signed the cornerback though. So I don't know what's up. We'll scratch on that a little bit. And then the biggest thing question I'm gonna ask y'all, and then I'm gonna tell you what I think, what I see. Is the Carolina Panthers window for success already closing? Just behind this minicamp already. Is the window already closing? Is it getting small around here? Well, let's talk about that for a little bit. Let me. What I mean by that, man, I told y'all, and I keep saying it, that we were in a rebuild. Y'all want to say retool or adding a couple pieces or whatever. But see, now it's time to pay the piper, man. We got to play players. We have to play players. Brian Burns, y'all already know this. We already talked about this. We gotta pay Brian. We're gonna have to pay Derek. We just extending him. Chin gonna be looking for some money. JC Horn gonna be looking for some money at some point in time. Ike Kwanu. If Bryce Young plays above his contract, he could come to us in 3 years and hold out. Y'all do know that. So If he plays above his contract, market for quarterbacks is ooh wee. Do y'all know what ooh wee is? Ooh wee is that ooh wee. He getting ready to get that money. He gonna be the next. Shoot, we ain't paid 100 million. We ain't had $100 million man, Christian McCaffrey, Cam Newton. He gonna be $100 million man if it works the way everybody want it to work. So when you pay the quarterback that type of money, Mahomes, this guy, that guy, ain't too much left on the table for everybody else. So you better have the team intact. So we have to start getting rid of people. Like I said, offensive line, Ike McQuanu, we already paying Taylor Moton. Do we need to go ahead and get ready to start getting off of him? If that guy, if Lee, if he works out next year, or if he's looking good, if he's starting to get it going into year 2, do we go ahead and look for trade options for Taylor? Huh. I don't know. Austin Corbett, he's come back from the ACL. Like Pop said, the fastest recovering guy ever to come back. Y'all seen him pushing, squatting the other day. Looking good. But hey, he got money on the book. Free agent. Y'all gonna give him some more money? Or do you take Zavala and Christensen and rock with them? Is the windows closing? Everybody can't get paid. That's what happens to a good team, y'all. You can't pay everybody. You got to have rookie contracts. So, Pop,
Yes, sir.
what you think, cool?
Man, you brought up some definitely good ideas. I've been noticing Taylor Moton going down.
Okay.
He's our veteran. I gotta look at his contract because I wonder if we trade him, how much that team would have to take that lump sum of that contract. In
Yeah,
my
because
opinion,
it's been restructured twice. I don't know if it's already in Shaq Thompson type zone where he can't restructure again. I
right?
think he restructured twice already.
Yeah, he's restructured twice. I know that for sure. So that being the case, um, if we could work out a deal, I'm all right with uh trading Taylor Moton at the end of the season and picking up some valuable pieces. Because when you think about it, you know what I'm saying, get something out on like the Bill Belichick rule. Get
Mm-hmm.
something out of it for it's not good anymore. You
I'm a, I'm a,
know,
I'm a, I'm a, I'm a firm believer on that, man. Don't miss a
I'm
boat on that.
on I'm on that with him.
I mean, unless this guy plays to the top level every year and you just have no other finish his contract out here, give him another one. But when they start to decline
Right,
and you got quality people, young studs behind them on the low, I got to go
right.
with the younger man. Me and Q
Yeah,
had argued about that, like I said about Austin Corbett. He said Austin Corbett is a Pro Bowler, this and that, come from championship pedigree, cause he got the ring with the Rams and all that. But you got K Mays. Now you got Christensen could slide over to that side because you bringing in Zavala. I mean, if this pans out next year, why not?
yeah. I mean, I
Let's
think
save
that's
let's save a couple
hmm
dollars.
yeah, and I think that's reason why they've been going heavy, getting all these extra O linemen. You know what I'm saying? I think we'll have more O linemen on the practice field than we will anything. To be honest with you,
Yeah,
just
yeah,
because uh they're looking for something, and there's no reason why they would sign Ricky Lee to that deal. You know what I'm saying, to be the protege of Moton when they'll have him on a rookie deal, cheap. He's bigger than Moton, more physical, wingspan 84. Like he's a freak. He just got to get the tools uh, and put them all together. So I'm cool with, you know what I'm saying, if we can get somebody on Taylor Moton at the end of the year, uh, especially if he plays good. That's when I really want to sell him.
yeah, yeah.
That's why I really want to get some. Okay, what can we get? So you might be able to get you another linebacker if need be. You know what I'm saying, top tier linebacker. and a pick, or you
and a
might.
pick, a pick. That's why I don't think they'll pick up a first. They won't get a first round. We're gonna go. I don't see any way, anyhow. I mean, they have surprised the hell out of me. I mean, they'll have to go outside the box. Outside, we're not. I don't see us in that first round next year. I don't
No,
think on day one. I don't think we make a pick, bro. Day one,
but I think we can get a high second round pick for Taylor
high
Moton and
second.
maybe
Yeah.
a fifth.
So you think this move is made early in the off season, Nate? I mean, like first thing before the draft,
Yeah, before the draft, I think
come
we'll
2024,
yep, yep.
and get a high second from somebody.
A high second, which really is a first, would it be the bottom of the first?
Okay, okay, okay. I see you. I smell what you cook. I smell what you
Yeah,
cooking.
I think you can
Cause
do
that's
that. I think
well, Pop. I believe that's the only way we get back into the. You know what I'm saying? Close to the first round. I think
you
that's
have
the only way
nobody
we
else.
get back close to the first round. Even look at and that, like I said, that you ain't picking nothing on that Thursday. You
Right,
ain't picking
and then,
to fucking that Friday.
and because Jeremy Chin, shout out to those who
Ooh,
pointed out that Jeremy Chin production has slid, which we know the reason why is because he's been placed everywhere. Even if he plays good this year, he's not going to be an expensive signing. The reason why he's not going to be an expensive signing because he's only played one good year. Number two, he's only getting paid $1 million a year. So if you put $5 million in front of him, or maybe $6 million in front of him, and sign him to another 4 year deal, I think he'll take it. Now he might want to come back and restructure it later and ask for more. But as far as like if he's one of them guys that just want to stay here and keep the nucleus together, we can also cut. We can get him, and we can cut Shaq at July 1st cuts next year, which means we won't have to pay him all that
okay.
money.
What you think? Okay, this just for shits and gigs. I don't. Cause it would be crazy. You go back to using Jeremy Chan as the chess piece, bring him closer to the line, even put 10 pounds on him, and make him a linebacker, right? Make him that opposite side linebacker of Louisville, you know, and Shaq Thompson, right? On the right side, left side, whatever you would be, outside linebacker. Okay, would you try to put him on the market and trade him then? And what you think you could get from say he balls out this year as that chess piece?
Mm, man, he's that
Would
one
that
player
be
that
a
have
high second for
that'll be
sure?
another second. That'll be another second round pick. Yeah, he's another
Would you
player
get
that.
rid of him? You see what I'm saying? It's something to make you have to think. Like, I don't know, man.
It's kind of hard to say, man, because I and I'm not getting rid of him and keeping Shaq, bro. I'm not.
Well, you pretty much married to Shaq's ass to 2025, to the end of
He's playing. He's
2025.
playing. I'm. You know what? You damn right because he's playing a year free. He's playing this year
Yeah,
free.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So you pretty much married when you did the 2 year restructure because you had to do it because you had to break up the 24. You married this nigga did that to lock himself in as a Carolina Panther for 2 years. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's playing a
Because it
year
makes
free
no sense to
basically.
do it if you plan on cutting him. You know what I'm saying? The second year, you might as well just keep him around because you done paid the money, the bulk of it. You feel what I'm saying? So you married this motherfucker for good or worse or death till you part.
Yeah, Shaq just fucked Tim,
You
bro.
just you might just sleep in a different room than this motherfucker, but you married to him. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Y'all in the same goddamn house. You feel me?
yeah. Shaq might have screwed Chin right now. Now when I think about it, because that taking that the high road
Nah.
and saying, all right, you know what? I'll give y'all a year free. Uh, and then y'all pay my 24 million. on year 25.
Yeah. See, he said, watch the road. Hey, man, I do this. You know what I'm saying? The camera sit right there. You know, I'm watching the road. That damn windshield so damn big, I can see everything. You know what I mean? You got to have that third eye on the other side and this one here. I do this. Appreciate it, Faye. I do this, though. I appreciate it, my boy.
Yeah.
But look,
Um. Damn. What do you do? Go if he ball out? I mean, what you gonna do? Like that's a tough. If you was in that, if you the GM, what you what you gonna say, bruh? He's the one
okay,
player.
I'm the GM. I'm paying them core players that I done, you know what I'm saying, that I done set for. Because see, you done did this. Let's go back. Let's jump in the time machine right quick. Let's jump in the time machine, Pop. Okay, here we is in the time machine. We rolling. We in the DeLorean. You know what I'm saying? We get
Yeah.
ready. Goddamn. You understand what I'm saying? Bam.
Yeah.
We gonna go back last year when we were offered the 2 picks for Brian. Right? We'll go back to that. If you wanted to melt the team down when you got rid of Christian, right? You done got
Right.
rid of Christian. Then it come back to offer. Here come the offer 2 weeks later, a week or so later, saying, hey, I give y'all these ones for Brian. Now in hindsight, because you didn't know you was gonna have to trade up and all that shit for Bryce, right?
Right.
Because we'd have been still sitting on a one, right?
Right.
For 2024. And we'd have
Right.
had another 2 for 2025 and no second. And easy to get a second. So we'd have been loaded in 2025. Okay. Now, would
Yeah.
you have
We
took
was
that
there.
deal then? That was a question we asked a couple weeks back. Niggas tried to avoid it, they danced around it. Would you have took that deal
Uh.
then? Now that deal look good?
I'm still gonna say no. You know why? The reason why I say no is because we would have to go a whole year without having a pass rusher.
But you
We wouldn't be
burning
able
the
to get.
team down.
You went.
For?
You went.
You burning the
You
team
went.
down. You probably gonna pick. You probably gonna pick in the top 5 anyway. You burning the team down. You burning
Yeah,
this
but
motherfucker down.
for instance, so if they went up, because they would have went. For instance, let's say they still did it the same way. They got rid of Brian Burns. They said we're gonna give you a 24th and a 25th first round pick. You still use your number one pick in 2023, your ninth pick to go up to get your quarterback, but you
Okay,
lost your pass rusher. But you know, next year, 2024, you got a first round pick, even though you lost one when you could have had two.
but what if I say this here? What if I do this right here? Now we just ifing. You know what I'm saying? What if I say, cause you remember we traded a third to move up for DJ Johnson and all that shit, right? What if he
Right,
took all them later picks and said, fuck it? You know what I'm saying? He started dealing with them because he know he gonna be loaded in 2024 and 2025. He burning this motherfucker down for the 2023 season, right? We don't give a fuck. We right there with Tampa Bay. We already know that, right?
right,
Bryce gonna have to take his lump, and we go get it, and we come back up in a second, right? And get that 61 back or whatever it was, you know what I'm saying? Because we traded, made some moves, and we was able to get a BJ Argillari and you know what I'm saying, this or that guy. And we come out there with, say, out of 6 or 7 draft picks, we come out with 3 studs. Bryce Young, uh, BJ Argillari, whatever one of them top edge rushers, and Drew Sanders or somebody. And then maybe some kind of receiver or A.T. Perry, because A.T. Perry went, you know what I'm saying, a little late. We just did some, you know what I'm saying, some other stuff in the draft. But the thing, what I'm talking about is that we loaded for 2024 and 2025.
I think that's kind of what Jacksonville did, ain't it? Jacksonville did something similar like that. They got rid of
Oh,
everybody
shoot,
and then
look
came
at it.
back and re up.
Um, Philly did it. You remember
Philly
Philly
did
had
it,
them
yeah.
3 draft picks last year? Then they come back, they had 2 this year in the first round. So that's the same formula they use. They laid off a year, and came back the next year. The, if you really think about it, though, Pop, Cincinnati did it. That's how they end up getting Burrow and then Chase the next year. You got to play motherfucking chess other than checkers. You know what I'm saying? You can't be changing the game plan in the middle of the game. You know what I'm saying? To try to do this, you got to look long term. You can't have Scott have a plan and then Tepper coming in there and like he said, coming by the door and saying, "What y'all doing? Why don't you go up and do that?" You see what I'm saying?
What
He
y'all
gonna say,
doing? Sit down.
yeah.
Stop running
But nah,
around. Sit down. Y'all making
that's
too
what they
much
said
noise.
he did, right? Yeah, that's what they said he did. He come by the door
Yeah.
and was like, "Oh, why y'all going three? Go on to one." Scott had that thing planned out to go to three and make a move on something and do this, do that. Shit. Tepper the one that said, "Fuck that, scratch that. Let's go to one, get this and get this up." So who to say
Hey
Scott
yo,
Scott playing would work better?
we're in a situation because you right though when you think about it. I mean, I feel you because it's like you now have all these guys you got to pay on defense. The only reason why I feel good is like at least you don't have to. You're not you're not on the seesaw where you try to balance the offense too. You got to having to have to pay a lot of people on offense.
That's true.
So that's the
That's true.
only way I see how it's balancing out is that they keep making sure that we get good defensive players, the ones that deserve the money gonna get the money, and then as far as offensive players, we'll just recycle them out if they're not holding their weight, and those who get the check. Where it might
Now,
just be, hey, we got mediocre players, but then we got one and a half stars. You know what I'm saying? We might have a superstar wide receiver, but the other ones are B pluses. It might end up
this is
like
the
that.
thing. This is the thing. It really, really, really breaks down to if Bryce comes out and balls out, he could hold our feet to the fire in year three. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He could hold our feet to the fire in year three and pretty much hold the franchise hostage for as cap wise and money wise.
Look, you know what? He better be smart. If he ball out, he better be smart and do like Patrick Mahomes and take like a 10-year deal where they can come back and restructure it. That way you can still put weapons around you.
Or
Because
still put weapons around.
because your little ass, no sir. You don't want to sit here and hold people hostage, and you're gonna lose protection, and you're gonna lose weapons. You might be dominant in some skill sets that you have, but that don't mean you dominant to just take on every team you go up against every year just because you're that guy.
Yeah. And some people just say like, "Yo, I fuck the team. I want my money. Let me get my bag, and we'll figure out the rest." But I mean, I can't say I don't see him like that because money is money, and I'm not playing saying that man not get his payday. Get your payday, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was them that set up like this. It was them that basically put themselves in that time frame because of the other stuff that they did prior to this.
So you saying by the time Bryce is ready for a next contract, you think he gonna try to break the market?
If he balls out, what I'm saying is he can say, I'll play my rookie deal going into the third year like Kyler Murray did, like Ezekiel Elliott did, and on and on and on. You know what I'm saying? These
Right.
guys come to get in year three, not set back for 4 years and then exercise the fifth year option. You understand what I'm saying? That gives you an extra year to go ahead and get everything around people and don't have to pay the quarterback that big money. Because if you look at team structure, the superstar quarterback is the one that's getting paid. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And then there's a couple more motherfuckers up under them. But if you look at anybody's structure on a team, you're not paying what? What you thinking? How many guys actually getting paid out of 22? And we just
Say
saying
that again.
offensive defense. Talk about those. How many guys actually getting paid out of 22? Talking about Offense and defensive side. Not talking about no special team specialists or anything like that. Offensive side, defensive side. Out of 22 guys, starters, how many big contracts are they out there on a team? You
Maybe
say.
three, maybe 3 to 4, maybe.
Omar said 4 to 6. Y'all hit me up in the chat. Let me know what y'all thinking. Omar
Yeah,
said 4 to 6 guys.
yeah. I'm thinking maybe 3 to 4.
You said 3 to 4.
Yeah, because I'm thinking two
Okay,
people on offense and two people on defense.
you gonna have a okay. Let's go through the offense. 9 times out of 10, you may have a quarterback. You
Oh,
got
I
a
wasn't even
center.
counting the quarterback. I wasn't counting the quarterback. My bad.
You ain't gonna count the quarterback. No, we got to count the quarterback. We got to count everybody.
I mean,
Well,
I
I mean, we
automatically.
opposite the quarterback.
Yeah, I was saying obviously the quarterback's already paid, so that's why I went away from him.
Opposite the quarterback. Okay. So we don't count. So let's don't count the quarterback then.
Right.
Your center, depending on who he is, what he is, center get a good contract, and your left tackle gonna get a contract. You might pay the right tackle, you might not. It just depends. But the center and the left tackle. Then, like you say, let's say if you got a running back
Wide
or
receiver.
wide receiver, that's possibly 4 guys right there on the offense that's gonna
Yeah.
get a bag. Okay, go on the defensive side. Ah, there ain't a whole lot of defensive line. Well, now, cause what that boy name over there, the Giants, he just set the precedent. The kid with the Giants that just got that money, defensive lineman. So they might
Yeah.
start paying some defensive linemen like they should if they're doing it. So let's say a D tackle. Let's say one D tackle, of course, one edge rusher. Uh, you might have a cornerback corner. Let's get some money. Maybe a safety. You may have 4 guys. So that's 8
Yes.
plus a
Yeah. Okay.
quarterback. We go with 9 out of 22. Anywhere from 7 to 9.
Right. Yep. And everybody else is next man up
Yeah, next man up type shit.
or trade value.
Yeah. Decent money contract. This kind of nigga. Free agents, whatever. Mix in the mix. So, with that being said, one of the talking points was if Carolina had to pay, let's say, 9 guys plus a Bryce Young going into year 3, if he exercises his 3rd-year option saying that he played above and beyond his rookie contract, and we have to give him some of this out, this big money that these guys are. Because who the next quarterback in the league that's supposed to get paid? Why did Jalen just get paid?
He got paid 100. Uh, Let me look it up.
We ain't got
Before I
the,
quote.
we ain't got the exact number. Or
I
who
want to
else?
say it's 149 million guaranteed.
Uh-huh. Or who is the top dog? Well, Deshaun will be his money come in this year. He the highest paid, ain't he? Don't he get all his money this year?
I might have looked that up too. So Philadelphia quarterback Jalen Hurts has signed a 5-year contract extension that, along with contract incentives, that is worth 255 million. The contract includes just over 110 million guaranteed. 110 million in fully guaranteed money at the point of signing, and 179 million guaranteed in the event of injury.
Over, did it tell you how many years?
5 years.
5 years. Okay, so they done
So
locked him in for 5 years.
he's 110 million guaranteed. Now let's look at
Y'all know I like to use Philly, man, because I think, and I ain't riding Philly dick, but I mean, you got to say, damn.
damn, what's his
Look at
name?
that team they constructed, how they constructed it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the
Who's
way
I
they,
looking up? Lamar Jackson. There you go.
hats off, man. Has to fuck off.
Lamar Jackson,
Has off. I mean,
the deal
oh yeah,
reported
he just
makes
signed it. Yeah, he just
he
signed the deal. Yeah.
he's the highest paid player in NFL history. He has a
Okay.
he has a 5-year $260 million deal. It doesn't say how much is guaranteed, but let me look. Let me look. Let me look.
Y'all, but y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see how these deals is getting structured? Y'all see what I'm saying? If my man, if my boy Bryce plays above and beyond and exercises that third year, and we got to still get paid. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm telling you. Somebody gonna get lost in the sauce pot.
Yeah, yeah, they're gonna have to
They're
keep
gonna have to
keep
drop a nigga from the squad. That's all
yeah.
it is. Somebody
And
getting dropped from the squad.
so 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 Jalen Hurts got 110 million guaranteed. His contract is 180 million dollars. No, 200 million altogether with incentives. 179 million in case of injury. Now Lamar Jackson is 260 million, 135 million guaranteed. They
Mm-hmm.
look, and then they dropped the ball with 72.5 million signing bonus. What the hell? Good God, boy.
That they did that.
Good
That's how they structured it, just to
God.
how they had to do it to make it work, to fit the money into what they were doing this year, or I guess into the budget, or ever how they rolled it over. They have to make it sound or do like this and that. You know, that's that little shit like they were talking about the Saints. How they can go over the cap and all that and this and that. That's when the nigga talking about the cap don't exist and all kind of shit. Because the little ways with the pen that they can structure these deals. But
Bro, listen, go. The cap number that he hits them with. 2023, 22 million. 2024, 32 million. 2025, 43 million. 2026,
mm,
74 million. 2027, 74 million. God.
mm. And we
2028,
were crying
12
about
million.
24 and 25 and 30 million, and he hit them niggas with 70 some odd million. You see what I'm saying?
What?
We ain't signed y'all. We ain't signed no big contract. It was
Ooh.
Shaq Cam, and then they said Shaq's was a bad contract because it went so long. We were crying about that. So think about when we actually have to start playing all these people money. You feel what I'm saying?
Real money.
Real money. You ain't
Not
really paying
thousands.
nobody right now.
Millions.
You see what they was
74
crying?
million.
They were paying Teddy number 20 some odd million, but they had to pay him while he wasn't even on the team. So I know that hurt him just because. But damn,
When
70
he
some
hit
odd million against the cap, one motherfucker.
when he hit 30, he gonna get his first $74 million contract. No, actually second, because they gave him 72.5 million signing bonus. Man, you can't touch Lamar Jackson right now, boy.
Yeah.
You can't touch
So
that dude.
so financially, y'all, I mean, we got young players physically. I don't think it's closing, but financially, is it closing where somebody's going to have to walk that we looking to tie on to the future, but we're going to have to walk them out the door because of money. I
Oh
mean,
yeah.
what's up?
So that means once again we back in rebuilding. Huh.
Well, maybe at some
We're
point
gonna
in
be right
time,
back in rebuilding because you can be able to
it
hold
definitely
on to
ain't gonna be
people.
no, yeah, it ain't gonna be no 5 year span that everything gonna looking sweet.
Nah. You gotta plug and play. You gotta keep drafting.
Yo, leak already in the chat, man. Y'all tell me what y'all think. FR. I'm talking out my ass or whatever. Oh, we got all this money to pay everybody. Y'all show me where it's at. Let me see. Hey, show me something different. Tell me something different. Cause I
I,
want to know.
I know you're talking about keeping in shape while you're on vacation because they're on a break. But speaking of somebody who is staying, somebody who is looking good and take care of themselves while they're on break, this is my first victim.
Let's see who it is. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, like I say, everybody can't come back looking like Calvin Benjamin. Two
Ooh,
cheeseburger, double fries, and a shake.
Miss good old Sheena Quick.
Oh, now look at old Sheena. Well, Sheena, at? Sheena down here in Florida somewhere. I need to go pick her up.
Good old Sheena Quick,
Where
boy.
she wearing a bathing suit. I see you, girl. And
Sheena
Sheena
Quick
is,
said that it
for
feels
those
like
of
it's
y'all don't know,
summertime already.
Sheena's a writer, right? For the Panthers.
Yes, sir.
Who she work with? Bob?
She's under against
I know she covered the
Vesti. Yeah, she covered the Panthers. She's under against Vesti. Vesti
Best
bad
Eye.
too.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But she's like, man, this feel like summer vacation. And she's looking like a whole vacation.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me I wouldn't go
Damn,
swimming with that.
Shayna. I
Hey,
see that. Hey,
Sheena.
start looking at that girl. Damn, Shayna. Get
How's you doing?
out my shit done froze up. Let it come out. It done froze up. You can hear me though, Pop.
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, my screen froze. But
Yeah, my screen almost froze too. Looking at Sheena.
yeah.
Yeah, she out there with the nice little gold top, gold chain. You know what I'm saying? That wavy hair, she boy. Yeah, that's all good. Good old wet look. I see
Mm-hmm.
you. Yeah,
I might
enjoy
have to
your.
go out and come back in, man. My
That's all
screen just
good.
froze like I don't know why. I'll hold on
Carolina,
till if it gets back. It
Carolina
don't get
crazy. That boy said, "I seen her quick."
back. Yeah.
I
If you see anybody come in, yeah, pop. Cause if you see anybody come in, I put a link in the chat. So if anybody pop, I don't think
got you.
yeah,
I
I can't
got
see
you.
y'all. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's
My
good old
screen.
Sheena right there, guys. Make sure y'all give her a follow because you never know when she gonna bless you like that. Wee, you never
So,
know.
well, getting on back to football for sure. These guys, man, are gonna. I see some surprises. I see some things that I'm worried about, but I'm not gonna harp on them right now, cause there's always some things we can worry about. And okay, there it is. There it is. I got it now. I'm back. I see some things that I can be worried about, Pop,
Yeah,
and I see some things that they probably gonna look good on. Then I'm not too worried this year, and I think the Panthers organization and front office are looking at this. And a lot of people want to say, no, man, they ain't. But I think they are looking at it like this, just from a business side and everything else. The schedule. The schedule is light, cuz. You know what I'm saying? The division
yeah,
is light.
yeah. It's like, and it could be a whole setup too. Cause we go out here and ball out, man. Trust me, we ain't gonna be in no good position to pick some great players in the draft.
That's
We burnt
that's
through
that's that's
everybody. Atlanta already talking about they winning the division. Some of them even said they going 13 wins. I'm like, wow,
mm,
like they feel like they that. So New Orleans talking they spill. So it's a battle. It's going down.
I mean, it can help us, hurt us. Y'all, we could be on a slippery slope. We could be on a banana peel, is what they say. You know what I mean? We could be on a banana peel where we sitting there thinking that we doing all. You ever been in a position, Pop, where you sitting there, you think you doing all this and all that, and you ain't doing shit. You
Yeah,
know,
I ain't made it nowhere.
you ain't made it nowhere. You think you making major moves ahead of how, yeah, you been productive,
Right.
but it's like, dog, look at all this stuff I made. Oh man, I could have been here, or whatever. You done missed a lot of moves.
Yeah.
You can't do everything, and like I said, once again, hindsight 2020. But I think we're still making moves out of or from a desperate position
Kind of,
because we
sort of.
haven't
Yeah,
had
I can see that.
because we haven't had a winning season in so long, or the fan base is real jittery. You know what I'm saying? The fan base is real jittery right now. Expectations go back once again. What was the show about Tuesday? What was the show about? Expectations.
Yeah. Should you lower your
Are they
expectations?
too high?
Oh, they're too high. Yeah.
Y'all know you gotta build first. You gotta build it.
I just want to
I
win the
was
division.
yeah. And see, Panther Pickle came on Wednesday to get it off your chest episode
Yep.
and said basically he don't even care about it. This was beautifully said by him. He don't even care about the division, Pop.
Mm.
He don't care about the division. He wants to have a winning record and show that growth. You see what I'm saying? And all these guys come out of that season healthy, making moves. Let me see what Mango is. Let me see one version of this offensive line without having to switch. You know what I'm saying? Trot out 13 like we did at one time. You know what I'm saying? Different positions. Let me see if a Cam Peoples makes this team and be a power back. What if that
Yeah.
happens? What if this nigga's bulldozing mother, you know what I'm saying? Between the tackles.
So
Let
you
me
saying?
see something like this.
So you saying go? If we went 9-8 and didn't make it to the playoffs, you'd be okay with that?
If I'm seeing that type stuff though, Pop. If I
Okay.
see a 9-18 that's like I said, that's giving me 7 different versions, variations of the offensive line. In the, and another trotted out the last game against Tampa, trotted out 2 new offensive guards. You see what I'm saying? Or
Right.
if Bryce is still trying to find a favorite target and his timing ain't good with Mango no more, Terrence Marshall Jr., we still trying to see if he's that guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not.
Right.
I'm like, but if all this shit is clicking and we 9-8, I'm happy as a motherfucker. If Terrence Marshall Jr. got that 700 or 800 that Q was talking about, he need to have for him to say he ain't Mr. Plastic Man and all that. If he got that plus, if Mango got, if he hit his number, if Brian Burns got double-digit sacks and J.C. Horn, stay healthy the whole year, and Dante Jackson, that's the kind of, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I guess I would take that. I don't want to lose a record. I know that. If we
No,
got beat,
no,
we got beat because we got beat by the better team. I don't want to get beat because we were trash.
yeah,
That's what I don't want to see, especially with this coaching staff. So that being said, it better not be damn person come back from this break overweight, out of shape. They better be in better shape. They got what you got 3 weeks off to chill. Okay, clap
close
your
to
little
four,
cheeks.
close
Your
to
first
four
little
weeks.
weeks.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Have your little drinks, your party
yeah.
your first week, and then after that, the next 2 weeks, you need to get to it. You know what I'm saying? Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. I mean, I want them to lock themselves up in a chamber. You know what I'm saying?
Pretty
And go
much.
crazy. You know what I'm
Pretty much.
saying?
Um, I'm sitting back,
Other than
man.
your ass, JC Horn, don't you might need to take it easy. You take it light.
I'm sitting back, and man, there's so many avenues, so many roads that you could go just thinking about how this season could end up. You know what I'm saying? Because we done been here before, Pop.
Right,
Don't act like we ain't been here before. Where you sitting there saying, "Damn, on paper, this could be it. We could do
right,
this. We could do that."
right,
Here comes training camp, shorts and a helmet. Niggas making, you know what I'm saying? These diving catches, one hand joints, this and that. You know, and then they healthy scratches come game
right,
time.
right.
Then you come find out that the coach had something against this guy and he could have been playing.
Yeah, that's
Or
the worst. That's the worst right there, man. Like for a coach to be like that. Like this ain't like little league. This ain't
this ain't no, but yeah, yeah.
when you
You
coaching little
playing your
kids and you trying to
yeah,
win. You got money on the line. Like you got your check on
money.
the line. He got his check on the line. You like, nah, I don't like the way you talk to me in the locker room, man. You gonna sit out for the rest of the season.
Or
And matter of fact, we're gonna say you injured.
yeah, you question my authority asking when you were gonna play or why you ain't playing or something like that, and I don't play that. You know, this motherfucker was terrible, man. This dude was terrible, bro. And then we had to find out all this shit right here, and we had to live through it. That's why we got 5 win season, and a 7 win season. So I know everybody hurting. Like I said, I'm hurting myself. Sitting here, got to rep, and then I'm not seeing what I'm seeing on paper. I'm not seeing it on the field come Sunday. So we done been through this. Is what I'm saying. That's my biggest thing.
Absolutely.
I don't want, I don't want that window like I'm talking about to close because of the bullshit, contract issues or whatever. And here it is on paper. We got this super team, super coaching staff, you know, guys that can compete with anybody
Right.
in every position.
Right. I know this is off subject, and we this wasn't what we planned on talking about. But who you think on the coaching staff Frank Wright bumps head with the most?
If I had to say, I'd say Brown because they probably, if I'm thinking, they probably work together. This is my school of thought. They probably work together the most because both of them are coordinators. You know, Frank a former coordinator. Both of them offensive minded guys, and they might see the game like each other, maybe too much like each other, with a little bit of differences. You know what I'm saying? Where he
Right.
might say, "Oh, I would have ran this at this time." He might say, "I would have passed it at this time because this." They both of them might be overthinking each other because he said, "Oh, I made it. Both of us made the playbook, right? This is what he said."
Right.
And he was 60%, I was 40%. Don't you think damn what you call it want some more percentage? Brown?
Yeah.
Don't you think he think all his ideas is good? Frank gonna think all his ideas is good. That's what I say. I say them two probably bump heads the most.
Yeah. I was either gonna say him or Josh McCown.
Uh-huh.
Uh, because I think Josh McCown had a better career than Frank Wright. To be honest with you, I mean, even though they're both backup quarterbacks, I think Josh McCown had a better career as far as playing. And then so that I would think that the OG trying to tell the young OG uh, uh, how to coach the franchise quarterback. I think it could. I could see some conflict behind that. Like, hey, you need to turn your hips this way and this, that, and other. I can see how that could be probably some conflict there. Okay, this your baby. This is the one you signed it. You signed it. Your dotted line. This is our guy. You know what I mean? And you know what? What's taking them so long to drop the blueprint?
Hey, now don't ask me. I don't know
What are y'all trying to hide?
because you got to understand. Look at what they did with the draft. How they try to keep it so far under wraps and all that shit. Everything was a secret, 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 secret. So they're not. They done a good job of not letting nothing out the bag. Every time you see them at the podium or something, everybody's speaking real methodically. It's real generic. This guy looks good. This guy we gonna do this. We gonna do that. Even that bullshit about um a quarterback competition in camp. We done been through that bullshit before. Bryce Young was already taking 30% of the snaps, y'all.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Don't feed shit into that. This dude ain't gonna be. We didn't give up all that draft capital, all this and all that. Everybody hollering, this guy so smart and processed so fast and all that, that he's a year ahead of any rookie quarterback that should be at the stage he at. So with all that being said, bro, you can't go to Atlanta and play? No, I ain't even trying to hear that. Or why you taking 30 snaps and Andy only taking 10? If you wasn't already the number one, ain't don't play me like that. See that type of thing, they harp that on your intelligence. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they push that. They push that he's smart narrative very much. But see, that can also hunt him too, because if he don't perform, we know by year 3 is he gonna be a better coach or or a quarterback. They might be like,
Yeah,
hey man, we need to
yeah,
slide you to a quarterback role. I mean, a coach role.
a coach role, and we need to find us an athlete out here that get there and get that ball moving. You know what I'm saying? We need an it factor. I don't know. You mess around and you draft the smallest quarterback ever. I'm not going. I'm not. I don't want to. I didn't even want to go there with Bryce Young. Y'all see, I don't like talk Bryce Young, Bryce Young, Bryce Young. I don't do that because
We
that's
ain't gotta talk
easy.
about. I don't know. We can skip over. I was just
Yeah,
saying. It was just a quick statement.
but it just coincides with what we talking about today, though, because you got to talk about him as far as his contract, because like he could have us in a situation
Yeah.
going into year three. I mean, well, year three going into year four, far as with this money, because we messed around. Look at the ripple effect. We already done shows. Look at the ripple effect of Marty Herney.
Mm-hmm.
Q did that show. Look at the ripple effect of Matt Fu. Look at the ripple effect of David Gettleman.
Mm-hmm.
We done them shows, y'all. I think they said Gettleman, some of his stuff affected. Marty Herney shit affected us for 7 years.
Yeah.
7 years,
7
bruh.
years. Guys had been gone from the team, and we were still paying them year after year after year. And the funny
Been
thing
gone.
is, I used to see these guys come to the stadium. You know why? They're like, we still getting paid.
Yeah, yeah.
We
I,
still
I
getting
just couldn't
paid.
pick up my check.
Right. I can't pick up my check. They
Yeah.
said HR
Come
had messed
on,
it
man.
up, so I figured I'd come and pick it up and watch the
Yeah,
game
I
while
come
I'm
pick it
here.
up. I said, oh, yeah, don't mail it to me. I come pick it up. I say you a stamp. Come on, man. I mean, that's stupid. You can't go out there and win championships doing stupid shit like that. You can't. It don't happen like that, y'all. These people, y'all look at any team go back and they don't find a diamond in the rough somewhere. Like, oh, where did this guy come from? Next thing you know, these jokers hosting that Lombardi in February, bro. You know what I'm saying? I seen the damn thing with Kansas City with them boys were picking up their ring. You see that?
Man, that ring was so nice, bro. God, I can't wait to get my own replica for the Panthers.
Everybody in that building had a ring. You know, everybody get a ring, right? From the
Right,
secretary to
everybody.
the down. Everybody get a ring. Y'all,
Give me
them mad this big ass motherfucking ring, man. Got the damn Panthers on the diamond studded, man. Like I said, confetti falling from the sky. We
The
trying to
guy
be
that
that
clean
guy.
y'all jock straps get a green.
Hey, yeah,
Everybody
yeah,
get a
the
ring.
pickup man. Everybody get a ring. Everybody
The
get a
equipment
you
man.
nigga. Can you pop? Can you imagine? Like you said, you the equipment man. You making X amount of dollars, and these motherfuckers give you a ring, your whole down salary. You know what I'm saying? Over your salary for the year, you got a diamond studded ring. They don't give them no fake ass ring. Everybody get that. This
VVS is
mother got
busting.
diamonds. Yeah, big boy
VV,
diamonds. Like what I say, big boy diamonds in that motherfucker.
VVS is busting.
Oh, man, I'm playing games, man. They ain't
Hey,
playing no game.
go. I know. We this is off schedule. We wasn't. We haven't talked about this, but I just seen it, so I figured I'll bring it to your attention. Um, because this is gonna be a topic. You know, and we're gonna have to get behind it. I'm just wondering, are you gonna get behind it? Here we
What's that
go.
there?
I got you right here.
Talk to me.
Who will win Offensive Rookie of the Year?
Whew.
They got Bijan.
Hold up. I don't see my guy.
Right. That's why I brought it up.
What in the holy hell?
That's why I brought it up, bro. They missing somebody.
Look at, hey, there go Leo, hey, Leo. And they didn't put Richardson up there, Leo. Leo, you hit it dead on here. Leo's a smart motherfucker.
Yeah,
You's a smart nigga, Leo.
he's sharp.
I
He's sharp.
already see it. He's sharp as hell. He gonna say, you see what he said right there? I don't want to say it, Leo. You can say it for me. I got enough niggas mad with me. I got enough niggas mad with me. And then he said that picture right there ain't got Richardson on it.
how
Hey,
you not
fuck
gonna
right, Leo. Pull up, Leo. I gotta holler at you. Pull up. But damn, how you gonna have that and not have the number 3 quarterback
draft
in
it?
the draft when them boys fell 1, 2, 3, and you not gonna have him on the poster?
That's silly to
You could
me.
have just had them 3 niggas on the poster and had a talking point. You know what I'm saying? You didn't even have to put Bijan ass up there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
They make it seem like when the last time you see a running back take over a whole fucking season as a rookie? As a rookie.
Zeke, Zeke,
Yeah, I guess it was Zeke, huh?
probably Zeke
So
with his
this
big
this is
head ass talking about eating and eat. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
All
So,
that
so
shit.
this
You
so
know
this
what
is
I'm saying?
second coming. Bijan
Yeah.
Bijan better than Zeke's rookie. Bijan gonna have a better rookie year than Zeke.
God damn.
Sheesh. I don't know. That's something I gotta ask
No,
an Atlanta fan. Atlanta
no.
fan, if you in here, we got a question for you. Will Bijan Robinson have a better record than Zeke his first year?
Yeah, who y'all say? Who y'all say the last
Leo
uh
said AP,
rookie running back was? I don't know.
Adrian Peterson.
He had a hell of a year. He had a hell of a year. I said it was Zeke. Who was y'all last one? I don't know. I think it's Zeke. I'ma still say Zeke. I'ma stick with Zeke because he had a hell of a year. That boy when he come out of Ohio State, he
Mr.
was
White said
he was
Saquon.
so, okay. Saquon yeah, but he stay hurt, man. That's what's gonna
Did he?
plague his whole shit. You know what I'm saying? I
He
think he
didn't get
got
hurt
hurt
his
that
rookie
first
year.
year, didn't
Yeah, he
I
got hurt
think
his first year.
he did get hurt his rookie year.
Yeah, we gotta take Saquon out of the boy.
Yeah, that nigga got hurt his rookie year, man. He stayed hurt. He been hurt every since he found the league. I mean, 1 or 2 games or what the fuck ever. I mean,
He never played a full season.
hunting against the Chargers. I don't know. You have to go back in the archives to find somebody. But Saquon got hurt, man. Didn't Cook have a good year though?
Brandon Cooks.
No, Dalvin.
Oh, Dalvin Cooks. He's had 4,000 yard rushings, and he's been in the league for 6 years, 5 years.
I think his
Six
rookie
years.
year, I think he tore it up. That's the same year him and Christian came out the same year.
Yeah, he
I
had a
think
good season.
I think Cook had a good season.
Okay, MDJ said Saquon first year he was healthy. Okay, okay. Jamal in the jump said, yeah, I think B Rod would have a better rookie year than Zeke. Okay, hold on. So let me do some fact check. Let's see
Do
how
some
many.
fact
Yeah,
checking. We ain't gonna cap it now. We gonna bring them goddamn facts now.
how
Ricky
many?
Williams. Okay, that's a down name. I see you, Rocky. Okay. Ricky Williams. Yep. He did tear it up. Leo wanna go way back. Dickerson. God damn. ED had 18. Wanna go way back. I don't know. We might have to say modern day. Kareem Hunt went crazy. My boy bringing out a name.
Ooh, boy. Elliott finished his rookie year as NFL's top rusher with 1,631 yards.
16. Well, Leo said Eric Dickerson had 18. We're gonna have to fact check. Fact check. We ain't gonna
I
count. Fact
I,
check.
I believe him on that. I believe him on that.
Probably did. Probably
Yeah,
did.
I ain't gonna.
Hey,
I know.
modern day, that's
Dickerson.
probably good for modern day with 16 right there. That's probably coming up next.
Zeke Elliott
16?
1,600.
Damn. I didn't know he had 16. I know he had a good year,
Sheesh.
but I didn't know he had 16. Damn.
Yep. Eric Dickerson had 1,808.
Yeah, we just don't take it literally, Leo. We ain't gonna count. We gonna make it. We like the 100%. So you know how niggas like to try everybody. We ain't gonna let them try you, bro.
So 1,600. It look like 1,600 is the number that you gotta say. Hey, you was elite. You gotta hit 1,600. Get that rookie of the year, my boy B John. Is y'all Falcons fan saying he gonna get
Oh, he ain't
1,600?
gonna, he ain't gonna get no damn 16. He ain't gonna get no damn 16.
Is he
Hell
like that?
no. No, hell no, he ain't gonna get no 16. They ain't running. They commit to the run all the fuck they want. He ain't gonna get no 16. He ain't getting no 16. No, sir. Not today.
Cause what I've been saying, y'all been trying to use him as a wide receiver, not a running back.
Not today. No, sir. Not today. Not in the days NFL. He won't get no 16.
Woo.
That,
16
that
is
is that
tough.
80% of the offense. Yeah. I mean, man, he got to be breaking, man. Like, nah, that ain't gonna happen. Nah, Pop. That ain't gonna happen, bro. No. I can't see that.
I don't see it either.
That's a lot of goddamn yards, boy.
That's a lot of yards.
16
That's a
ain't
lot of
happening. Yeah,
yards.
16 ain't happening, bro. I don't see it. So if I say, man, I'm gonna say, y'all know I'm fanboying AR. If AR just be electrifying what I think he can be, they gonna put him on that anyway, cause he get ready to bring the Colts into a new era. I'm just telling y'all he is. Y'all might that's who I wanted. It ain't no damn secret out here, nothing like that. We got Bryce. Bryce is our quarterback. I'm rocking with Bryce. I'm rolling with Bryce because I got to. Bryce was put on me. You know what I'm saying? I had my marriage with Bryce right now was how they do that shit in Africa and all them other countries. It's what they call that shit? How about when the shit is already you destined to marry this motherfucker? It's put together. So it's arranged marriage. Arranged. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now.
Now
Y'all
y'all
know.
Panthers fans. This is the standard. If he's that guy, he has to throw over 4,000 yards. Because Cam Newton rookie year had a passing rate of 84.5,
And that's what I've been told.
21
That's what I
touchdowns.
told him. I said you
17
got.
interceptions
I
in
said this
16
nigga got to
games.
have 4,000 yards, 4,000 yards, 3,500, something like that. 32 ain't gonna cut it from what they gonna try to do with this. 11 personnel, spread that ball out. It ain't gonna happen. That's right. That's right, agent. Shotgun, goddamn wedding granny clamping on their
But
damn head.
go,
That's
but
what I was
go.
forced into. What's up,
Th-
bro?
That, ain't they gonna say, well, we gonna run the ball? No, no, no. Ain't this a passing league?
I don't give a damn. He got to
Ain't
have
this a
what you just
passing
say he got.
league?
What you say he got to have? What you just say he got to have? You
You
just
gotta
can't
have
have
over
that. Hey,
4,051
hey,
yards and over 21
it ain't.
touchdowns.
Yeah, it ain't just me. That's what he got to have, y'all. That's what he got to have.
If
These
he
me
gonna be
talking about
rookie of
this
the
and that.
year,
I don't even want to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? That's what he got to have. Point
that's what
blank.
he's, that's what he's gotta have.
Yeah,
That's what he
that's
has
what he
to
got to
have,
have.
y'all.
He got to have 4,000, y'all. He got to have 4,000.
I know we ain't got no Texans fans in here. If y'all do, welcome to the show. I ain't seen one of y'all yet. Y'all be disappeared like them Buccaneers fan. But is Justin? I mean, not Justin. What's his name? What that boy name is? Mr. Walk on Water.
Who you
Is
talking
he?
about? CJ?
Yeah,
CJ
CJ,
Stroud?
Mr. Walk on Water. Is he gonna throw a 4,000?
I see more of Bryce doing it because of the weapons we got than CJ doing it.
Okay, that's interesting.
But Leo Jameis also had 30 down in a high interception,
He
and he
said
had
Jameis
Cam. I think
had 4,000 his rookie year.
Cam had that 4,000, and he was efficient with his 4,000. So I mean, I don't know if y'all want to just have a 4,000, he could have 30 some odd interception or 40 batted down balls. I don't know what is what is the standard? What is a disappointing season for Bryce Young? I guess we might can make that a whole nother show. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, the
What's
standard
going
for the team is not to have a losing record. You can't come.
we
You
know
can't.
that.
You can't. We can't come out
We don't
here.
done too much around here and have a losing record.
We can't. Yeah, we did too much. We can't have no.
We
We
done done
cannot
too much
have.
already.
We cannot have a losing record. So nothing less than 9-8 would be acceptable.
That's
Nothing.
nothing. Okay,
Nothing.
9-8, 9-8 record, a 9-8 record. Y'all saying that boy Bryce Young got to have 4,000 yards. What the defense got to finish at?
I ain't putting no
Going to a 3-4. Where they got to finish in the league? 15 and better.
15 or better.
15 or better. Middle of the pack. Going to a 3-4.
I'm gonna bring in your boy. Y'all hate him. Y'all love him. Mr. Twan Don. Welcome to the show.
Hey, don't nobody hate
Welcome
me,
to
man.
California
let's
Podcast.
let's
I
go
say
ahead and
y'all
slow
hate
that
him. Y'all love him.
slow that
One
hate shit.
Don himself.
What's up, guys, man? How y'all feeling today?
Do it all
What's the
right.
deal?
Yeah, man. Um, Alhamdulillah, man. You know what I'm saying? On this blessed day, you know what I'm saying? Blessing that Allah covered y'all, man, and bring much success to all of y'all.
How the hell you spell alhamdulillah? I messed that up in the spelling bee.
Alhamdulillah.
Q.
Yeah, man. It's
Yo,
just,
yo.
yeah, let's get it.
So we've been all over the place, but I asked, well, B. John Robinson, because you see it on the platform right now. It said who
Mhm.
will win offensive rookie of the year. Now, first off, they fucked up. And Goat wasn't playing with this shit. He about lit the stream on fire.
Cause they
He said,
don't got
hold on,
Richardson up here.
exactly. And you got Richardson up here. How
Yeah.
you go the number 3 quarterback pick? First time in history that there's been that many African American quarterbacks picked in the NFL draft that you ain't got them on this. But y'all got Bijan? Cool.
Y'all got beat down.
Y'all got
Bijan,
Bijan.
because of what he
We
does,
also
Yeah.
Also, we have done our research. Eric Dickerson hit 1,800 in 1 year,
His rookie
and
year.
Zeke Elliott his rookie year,
Oh, Eric
and Zeke
Dickerson was
Elliott
the absolute guy when it came in his rookie year.
Elliott had 16
I don't think
modern day.
anybody had better numbers than Eric Dickerson.
No, that's what we just said. Eric
Oh,
Dickerson had 18 and Zeke had 16 for modern day. So that's the standard bearer right there. Those are the benchmarks.
that's hard to get.
You think motherfucking Bijan gonna touch either one of them? Or is it
No.
somewhere in the middle between them?
Mm-mm.
Okay. So
Nope.
so check this out. Check this out. Check this out real quick. Check this out. Look at this one.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I already know about Cam.
I know you
He,
know.
Okay.
I
he
know
ain't
you
even
know.
gonna touch. He ain't even come.
So
Well, I don't know
so
if he'll do it. I hope that he does, but yeah, he ain't gonna come close to Cam. Like
This,
I hope
so
he does it.
that's the standard. That's the standard.
But Cam did something special. I
2011,
just don't think motherfuckers know, bro.
Cam 2011 rookie record right there.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Benchmark for Bryce Young. Is Bryce Young gonna hit them numbers?
Well, the only thing people
Y'all
gonna
think
have going with Bryce Young to me is he may have less interceptions, but not them other numbers. Not those other numbers. Fuck no. No. And I've been on some other podcasts where they saying they think Bryce Young gonna throw for 4,500 and all this other. I ain't saying no names, but I thought that shit was absolutely absurd, and I said it was absurd. I want this dude to be good, but I think a lot of people is putting more
I
pressure on this
said?
dude than he's
He
asking
gotta
for.
be balling. He gotta be balling to get an 84.5 passer
Right.
rating.
hey,
That's good as shit too. Do y'all understand it? 84.5.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna do you.
crazy.
I'm gonna do you a solid. I'm gonna do you a solid, Twan. I'm gonna do you a solid. Watch this.
James. Oh, yeah, I know about James.
I know you know, but it's not about you not knowing. I'm just saying. Look where we going with this.
Yeah, I
Jameis
mean,
Winston's
like
got a
those
passer
are
rate of
special numbers, bro.
84 with
You can't just do it.
4,042 yards, 22 touchdowns, and 15 interceptions in 16 games in his rookie season.
I will say this though, Cam is a different animal, but even with look, I love Jameis Winston, but Jameis Winston wasn't better than Cam. You know what I'm saying? I never liked Jameis Winston, and the pros better than Cam. Um, but they did prove that it can be done. But Bryce Young, man, it's still like he's unique in that he's the smallest quarterback ever, and therefore we can't say what he gonna do.
No, no, no,
Look at
no.
we got to see
We,
it play out.
no, we're
No,
not
you
saying
can't
what he
say
can't
that,
do. We
right?
saying what he
You can't say
got to
what he gonna
do.
do. What
Yeah,
he
that's what
gotta
I'm
do.
saying.
Those are the
But
benchmarks right there.
I
If
just
these
don't think he's
guys
gonna do
come in
that.
here and throw for 84%,
No.
20 plus touchdowns in 16 games, he got 17 games to do what they did or more. Those are the benchmarks.
And he
If he
getting more
come in
games
and
to
think
do it
that's his
too.
last game, what the hell?
The other thing too with Jameson and Cam, they went up the field. I mean, they threw the long ball too, bro. Is Bryce gonna be able to do that? Is he gonna dink
I
and
mean,
dunk? Or
They said Bryce has a good deep ball. I'm just saying. I'm and B&B's calling you out. So he said, I always want to bring up size. I'm not bringing up his size. I don't care what his size is. We're discussing what he has to do to be rookie of the year. The standard is this right here: over 4,000 some yards, a certain passer rating, and a certain amount of touchdowns to interceptions.
Exactly.
he ain't
Exactly.
pulling it. I don't think he's
Exactly.
gonna pull that
No,
off. I'm not hating on Bryce Young to say I don't think he's gonna pull
ain't
it
no
off.
right, ain't nobody hating on Bryce Young. Ain't
Yeah.
nobody pulling the Bryce Young. Fuck what he look like, fuck his size, whatever. That's what the fuck he got to do on black and white at the end of the year. If
Can y'all,
not, what are we doing? That's
can
the
y'all agree?
question.
Can y'all agree with me when I say, and this is the B&B too, no shade on him either. We bring up size, man, because he's the smallest quarterback ever. You can't avoid it. You can't pretend that it's not there. It's a concern. And when I hear
Oh,
people say I'm not concerned with it, that shit kills me.
hold on.
Yeah.
Now, somebody said Cam had too many interceptions at 17.
I told you it was gonna bring up his interceptions.
You understand what I'm saying? Y'all got to stop this shit, man.
They always look for that one thing.
Yeah. Y'all got to stop this shit. Them boys had over, and they had a better passer rating than Luck did, and Luck's supposed to be this pocket passer.
Right.
Yeah. Cam Newton had a better rookie year than Andrew Luck. Look at this shit. Cam was 84.5.
Y'all stop this
21
shit,
touchdowns. And 15 interceptions.
I've been telling y'all there ain't no bigger Cam Newton fan on this earth, walking this earth, than you're truly right here.
You ain't bigger than me. You ain't a bigger Cam fan than me.
Crazy you look, man. Crazy you look. Hey, they keep telling this guy couldn't hit the broad side of the ball. Y'all, you didn't get a nigga, nobody that could get separation down the field.
Right.
Big lumbering red zone.
And it still did that.
Still did work with these niggas. Come on, man. Y'all stop playing.
2015, we lose Kevin Benjamin before the season starts, and we got a bunch of no-name receivers on the team, and he almost went undefeated.
Then dude come back in 2016 with 3 cheeseburgers in his hands and one in his pocket.
Yeah.
Out of shape. Cam still trying to hit this nigga down the field.
Yeah.
Forcing the ball to him, making it work.
Yeah.
And then you go give him Devin Funches. Devin Funches. Come on, man. Y'all quit playing.
Hey, Panther Picker, you don't want that heat. You say you sound like you still crying because you didn't get your head coach you wanted. Man, we've been discussing that. We got off that real quick. We felt like that's a slight on Richardson not being up there. If you're talking about rookie of the year and how it was the first time in history the nationality of these brothers that were picked in the overall rounds in the first round. If you don't see that, I don't know. That's coming
a lot more.
I don't know what to tell you if you can't see that.
I just don't think.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
I got to get Pickle real quick.
Yeah.
But this is where you messed. This is where you messed up, Pickle. What? Let's be on this Cam. Cam Newton was a running back for attending to be a quarterback. See, you missed the whole subject. You missed it. So I'm gonna rewind it back for you.
I'd rather have that running back's numbers than this.
I never listened to the Cam slaughter. I never listened to the Cam slander, bro.
Look at this Pickle. Look at this Pickle.
That's not even warranted.
I never listened to the Cam slander.
Look at this Pickle. Who will win the offensive rookie of year, right? B. John Robinson has to hit 1,600 yards running. Okay? He's not going to hit that. So then we got CJ and we got Bryce. So what we did was we looked up quarterbacks their rookie year, right? I'm going to go to Andrew Luck. Andrew Luck.
Jameis Winston.
Andrew Luck, 76 passer rating. 4,000, 23 touchdowns, 18 receptions. Remember these numbers.
Put them Cam numbers up.
Put 76 passer rating, 4,003, 23 touchdowns, 18 interceptions. Right?
Yeah, put the Winston numbers up.
Here we go. Jameis Winston. 84 passer rating, 4,000 yards, 22 touchdowns, 15 interceptions.
It just continues to climb, don't it? Keep going.
Do you want to see the OG? Okay, we're going to do the OG.
Show me the running back that did all that shit.
Let's see the running back number.
Passer rating, 84.5 with 4,000 passing yards, 21 touchdowns, and 17 interceptions. So what are you talking about running? We said passer.
Fuck out of here.
Stop the count.
200 more yards. But Cam had a better passer rating with Sawyer fucking receiver.
So, Panther.
And he's considered a running back. And the
y'all gonna stop using that Bryce Young shit as an excuse, man?
on.
Damn, bro, that shit is old. Look, man.
Y'all stop playing with me. Stop playing with me.
Ain't nobody hating on Bryce Young.
So the point we're trying to make, Pickle, this is the standard that Bryce Young has to hit for a Carolina Panther fan to be Rookie of the Year. That was it. That was the whole point. Don't water this shit down. Don't add no oil in it. It is what it is. We're not talking about Cam's legendaries, right?
In my world, he better hit them numbers. He better hit them numbers.
Let me tell you why he got it. Let me tell you why he got to hit those numbers. Let me tell you why he got to hit those numbers. Because when you're talking about Cam Newton, not Jameis Winston so much, but when you talk about Cam Newton and then you talking about Eric Dickerson, especially Eric Dickerson, you're talking about when the game was a man's game and it wasn't pussy. It ain't this pussy form of football we play now. So, and now with Bryce Young having all the protection going his way and this cream puff ass league we playing in now, it should be easier for him to hit those numbers. So you're gonna tell me these dudes pull these numbers off when they was back there trying to kill you?
MDJ, I would be comparing AR more to Cam than I am Bryce, and I'm saying the same thing. He better hit them numbers.
These motherfuckers got a hard on for Bryce Young, bro.
Whatever. I say he better hit them numbers. Bryce Young, y'all say he a point guard, this, that, the third. He better hit them numbers. He gonna have 6-7 receivers out there and 11 personnel. He better hit them numbers.
Problem Bullets, y'all ain't got to say nothing because if he don't, and Bryce Young get out there and don't perform well, the same motherfuckers that lifted his ass up gonna tear him down.
But this is my question, and this is what I'm trying to tell you. I'm glad you said the truth hurt, Pickles, because this is about to hurt your feelings. You have nothing else to compare to in the Panther organization, and the standard is Cam Newton. And we started on his first year. You have nothing to compare any quarterback. It don't matter if you're Bryce Young or Dookie Long Socks. Whoever the fuck we drafted. He has to come. Your standard is Cam Newton's rookie year. That's it. You're not going to Jake
God damn, Dookie Long Socks.
Yeah,
I like that one. That was funny. That was funny.
You're not going to Pete. You're going to the number one person who got the highest stats in your organization. It don't matter who we drafted. We're going to hold him to the standard because we want the best. And if we went up there to get the best and he's going to be Rookie of the Year, this is who he has to be. Cam Newton, 84.5 passer rating, 4,000 yards, 21 touchdowns. I showed you Andrew Luck, so I don't know if people are being racism or discriminative because they don't like to see the facts. Whichever one you want to pick, you fall into that seat.
It's a little bit of both. Hey, look, listen. Let me say one thing, and this is not Black Cat Panther podcast. This is Twine. I said this before on C3. Bryce Young is not going to have a better career than Cam Newton. He's not.
Oh yeah, that's not okay.
Y'all better cut that shit out. He's not. If
That's
he
a
does,
bold statement,
if he does, we'll celebrate it. But the thing is,
bold statement.
but let me say it again. But again, this young man ain't did shit yet. No. This man ain't.
Of a prediction.
God damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
He's not having
Think
a better. He's not
think
going
about
to
it, Twan. This is the era of the quarterback where if you breathe
He still
on this
ain't going to have a better career
motherfucker.
than Cam, bro. He's not.
But what if he made 4 Pro Bowls? Cam only made 3, and people are that'll automatically put him above.
I'm gonna say it again. Listen, if he does it, I'm gonna congratulate him. I just don't think he's gonna do that, man. He's not. And motherfuckers are already crowning him the best Panthers quarterback ever, and he ain't took one snap.
Oh shit!
In order to beat him, man, you got to do what, Kendall?
You got to beat him. You got to beat him.
Shit.
The boy saying you ain't no fan. They already say you ain't no fan.
Man, I don't care about that. That shit never bothers me.
And you ain't no fan now.
Oh,
I ain't
there
no
it is.
fan,
Twan
boy.
ain't no Panthers fan.
You're right. You forgot to put one word on the end of it, and that's boy. I ain't no Panthers fanboy.
Oh, have mercy. Y'all got it going on today.
People just got this thing where if you don't think like them when it come to Bryce Young, then you ain't no fan.
Damn, they call Twan a hater. God damn.
Hating ass Negro.
Hey, I I wasn't trying to say the whole thing. Go, hey, I saw it.
This is uncensored over this motherfucker.
I mean,
God damn.
I hope y'all getting what we trying to lay down for you because we're trying to put it in its purest form. So,
boy, like,
you know, like I said, they posted Rookie of the Year, right?
oh, nigga say find a girl like Twan rides Cam. Find a girl that rides you like Twan ride Cam. Damn.
Uh-oh.
My bad, Pop.
It's about to get
My
interesting.
bad, Pop.
We about to bring in Leo.
Hold on,
Leo.
But let me say this right here, and then we keep the discussion. We keep the discussion going. They did that. They put that man face on that poster and said Rookie of the Year, right? So I'm just saying, if you gonna be Rookie of the Year, you at least gotta have them type of numbers that our standard bearer, our benchmark posted.
Yes.
I have to respectfully disagree. It's not realistic. I'm gonna say this. The reason why I say it's not realistic to compare Bryce Young to Cam Newton's rookie year, you guys maybe you didn't remember, maybe you didn't know, but Cam Newton, when he came into the Panthers, he already had an All-Pro wide receiver or a Pro Bowl wide receiver. Cam Newton already had Jeremy Shockey, who made the playoff, who made the Pro Bowl already, and he traded for Greg Olsen, who was a Hall of Fame player, and he already had a Pro Bowl running back. D'Angelo Williams. So it's not realistic to even have these expectations for Bryce Young, who does not have a Pro Bowl wide receiver, a Pro Bowl tight end. Hold on, let me finish real quick, brother. Let me finish, because it can't be no but. Y'all comparing Cam Newton, who had all these skilled position players on the offensive side of the ball, comparing his already stats, already finished season to Bryce Young, who has yet to play a game, but he doesn't have a third of what Cam Newton had. So it's not realistic to even compare.
That's not true.
Hold on. I want to say something. Go. Hold on.
That's not true.
Hold on. Let me get something out real quick. Because in the rebuttal to what Leo said, you got to understand, when we took Greg Olsen, nobody knew what the fuck he was going to be at that moment because Chicago gave up on him. And so we brought Jeremy Shockey on in as an insurance policy, if you ask me, to make sure that we had that tight end position filled. And then, like I said, Steve Smith was aging. He still was a good receiver, but he was aging at that moment. So
he wasn't aging.
I could make the argument that Cam. I know he made a Pro Bowl in the first year, but I can argue that Cam made them boys better. Is what I can say.
I understand that, Q, but that's not my argument. My argument is that you cannot assume or allude to or expect Bryce to top Cam's numbers when he does not have the personnel on his side of the ball. Jeremy Shockey made the Pro Bowl at least 2 times with the Giants. Steve made the Pro Bowl quite a few times. Steve had 1,300 yards that year. Then we had D'Angelo Williams, who had I think he had 900 yards that year rushing. So it's not reasonable to compare.
All right, let me ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a question.
Hold on. I'm gonna go. Then you can go after me.
Yeah.
Leo, I'm gonna say, Leo, that ain't true. Cam never had the line that Bryce is going.
Well, you already said what I was gonna say. There you go.
Kendall, I'm talking about his rookie year. Kendall, I'm talking about his rookie year.
What line did Cam have?
I'm talking about his rookie year. Kendall.
Okay, so his line his rookie year was left tackle Jordan Gross, Travell Wharton. He had Khalil at center, and they had to draft Jeff Otar. Well, Jeff Otar went out. Never mind. He was injured. He had Darrell Williams at right tackle.
That's why he was like that running for his life.
And Schwartz. We had Schwartz at right.
Q, y'all know how many times did the dude, the left tackle, make the Pro Bowl before Cam came? How many times did he make the Pro Bowl?
He was a 5-time Pro Bowler.
That's what I'm saying. So you can't
Jordan Gross.
But he's not a whole line.
Khalil made the Pro Bowl.
He's not a whole line.
So you can't use that.
Yeah, Khalil is also a 5-time Pro Bowler.
That's what I'm saying. So okay. So he had. I forgot the what's his name again? Q, the dude, the left tackle.
Jordan
Gross. Jordan Gross.
You had Jordan Gross. You had Khalil. You had Steve. You had The tight end. You had multiple Pro Bowl players on the offensive side of the ball, so
No, you didn't.
can't compare that to what Bryce got on the
No, you
team.
didn't.
You can't compare that.
No, you didn't. You only had 3 people that was Pro Bowlers on that team: Steve Smith, Brian Khalil, and Cam Newton.
That's it.
Bro, how
They end up having
him. Bro, I'm talking about. I ain't talking about after. I'm talking about when he got
He
drafted.
talking about
I'm
careers,
talking
I'm guessing.
I'm talking about rookie year.
But I'm talking about when
2011.
Cam got drafted, he already had this on the team.
He had 2 linemen.
You can't count Cam as a Pro Bowler. He just
I said there was only 2 names: Raul Khalil.
Yeah,
and Steve Smith.
two good linemen is not a whole line.
But Jeremy Shockey made the Pro Bowl plenty of times with the Giants already.
Yeah, he was a known commodity, but I mean, he was at the tail end of his career too.
The Dallas Cowboys proved to everybody when you got a good line, you don't even have to have a great quarterback back there.
Leo, this line is better. With this Bryce Young line is better than anything Cam ever had.
It's right there, y'all. In case if y'all want to fact check, it's Steve Smith and Brian Khalil.
I'm coming with them facts with them look the receipts today.
2011.
But bro, you got the context of what I'm saying. I'm not talking about.
You said the running back. You said the running backs.
Bro, listen here, brother.
It was only
I'm not
one.
specifically talking about that season. D'Angelo Williams made the Pro Bowl. Jeremy Shockey made the Pro Bowl.
More yards last year than D'Angelo ever had.
No, D'Angelo had 1,500 yards 1 year. So and he had 20 touchdowns.
He only had 700 yards in 2011. He only had 700 yards in 2011.
Brother, D'Angelo Williams had already made the playoffs. I mean, I made the Pro Bowl before then.
You thinking the year before? No, because that was 2009 when they draft Stewart. Them boys went for 1,100 apiece. You remember?
I know, Q, what I'm saying, but D'Angelo Williams was already a Pro Bowl running back. He was already good. Jeremy Shockey was already good. Steve Smith was already good. These players were already good players.
A 12, 13 yards, 100-yard season last year.
He had 1,300 yards and how many touchdowns? 11 touchdowns? Yeah. Miles Sanders had 1,200 yards and 11 touchdowns.
Let me tell you why that team wasn't good before Cam got there. Let me tell you why that Panthers team wasn't good before Cam got there. Because
it wasn't good,
we got the number 1 pick.
Twan, I never said they were good.
We were the worst team in the NFL. That's why we got the number 1 pick.
But Twan, I'm saying they had players already on the team.
But if we came in last place, then what was those players doing?
But every team, I mean, you don't have a quarterback. And when Andrew Luck got hurt, they were before Luck got hurt, the Colts were making the playoffs. When he got hurt, they went two and whatever. Did you need a quarterback?
So Jonathan Stewart was a 1,000-yard receiver that year?
Jonathan Stewart went on the team.
Was D'Angelo Hall?
When you come in last place.
You say what? What you say?
I gotta walk away for a little bit.
I'll be here for a minute.
Hey, wasn't we 1-15 before we got Cam?
No.
Am I right about that?
We won 2 games that year.
All right. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, is my argument reasonable though? That's all I'm asking. Is it reasonable?
It's a little bit off because you're looking at the longevity of those careers and not what they meant to the team that year or that particular year that they were with Cam. This other than Steve Smith on the Cam Newton's rookie year, like Greg Olsen got 500 apiece. Him and Jeremy Shockey, they had 500 apiece. Like you said, there was a left tackle, there was a center. The running backs did not particularly run out of the building that year because they had injuries. I mean, so there's so many moving parts that defense had just started to get it because we just had got Luke Kuechly. I mean, there's so much.
The next year, Luke wasn't on that team.
2011.
Luke got drafted in
2012. The next year.
Yeah, Luke came the next year.
The only way I see the point that he making. The only way I see the point he making is if he's saying Cam had a Pro Bowler, a center, which is 2 offensive players over there with him, and Bryce Young don't have no Pro Bowl players over there with him.
That's my only argument.
But that offensive line is crazy that he got now, and he got. Look, the wide receivers is some unproven weapons. I will give him that. But I guarantee you, if Cam could go back and had a choice, it could go into the future, he'd be like, I take this team right here.
You damn right. He would kill to have a right tackle in that fucking Super Bowl. He would kill to have shit like that.
Right.
His rookie year.
And if you
But
just
I'm
look at
talking
it,
about
Pro Bowlers,
but gentlemen, the thing about I'm saying though, Bryce Young don't have none of that. I mean, he got Miles Sanders. Okay, is Miles Sanders the best offensive player on the Panthers team right now?
I think so.
Can't really say that. I can't really say that because,
according
like
to
I
his
said,
numbers last year, yes, he is.
Okay.
according to numbers.
Yeah.
Outside of him, Q, who you think is the best player on the offensive side of the ball, besides not counting the quarterback?
Shit, left
Besides
tackle.
Bryce Young, on this team,
On the offensive side of the ball, that start.
Kwanu.
I hate to say yeah, Twan, but god damn.
It's a Kwanu.
When you look at Hayden Hurst, he's not going to get you 1,000 yet.
Yeah.
When you look at receiver with Thielen and those boys, nobody in that room is going to eclipse 1,000 in this year. I don't think
Right.
so. And then at running back, all you got is Miles Sanders. So yes, you're going to have to look at skill position. I mean, you got to look at offensive line and say, okay, the best thing you got out of this is a left tackle that could potentially give you the best protection that you could have.
Okay.
That's not a
you're
bad
absolutely
thing
right.
either.
Okay.
And that's
So
not a bad
Can
thing.
Bryce throw the ball to Iquanu?
No, he can't. Not at all.
But Kwanu
So,
couldn't
yeah,
allow him time to get all his passes off.
In his second year, okay, that's what I'm saying. But Bryce, he might do that in a 17 game. But I'm just saying, it's not a. To me personally, I don't think it's a fair comparison.
Leo, is
Assume-
Kwanu gonna make the Pro Bowl or not this year?
No, he's not going to be the Pro Bowl.
Come on,
I
he's
don't
gonna
think
make.
so.
You know he's gonna
I
be a
don't
Pro
think
Bowler.
I don't think
You know he's gonna be a Pro Bowler.
I don't know that. Twan, the dude is all right.
But it's
He's
not
solid.
written in stone, Twan.
He's solid,
I know, but
he-
listen. I mean, he made he made rookie mistakes, but as the season went on, he got it.
Mhm.
That shit came to him. That boy gonna be ready to go this year, bro.
But
I mean, look,
Twan, how many left tackles made the Pro Bowl their rookie year?
I honestly think that he. No, I'm talking about in his sophomore effort now. I think he's gonna make the Pro Bowl this year.
Okay. I hope he do. It'll be good for the team.
y'all keep talking
MDJ.
about, like, what's up, MDJ?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Patrick was saying that he had a left tackle that was a Pro Bowler. He had a left tackle of Pro Bowler the year before. He didn't end up being a left tackle Pro Bowler to 2011. The Pro Bowlers that were on that team 2011 was Steve Smith, if you can read, and Ryan Khalil. It's right here. I don't have to make it up. You can see it. You can read it. It also shows you right there. Williams ran for 836 yards. Stewart ran for 761.
But brother, that's not, brother. Listen here. This is what I'm saying specifically, brother. Specifically, this is what I'm saying specifically, brother. But
I mean, he got the numbers that Leo.
D'Angelo Williams. I had a pause. D'Angelo Williams he was already a good Pro Bowl running back.
And he
Steve
didn't
was
end up
already a
being
Pro
one
Bowl wide
that year.
receiver. Jeremy, no, brother, we can't count. We can't count Cam rookie year because that was his first year. We talking about the players that was already on the team.
What you mean you can't count it when he was rookie of the year?
But gentlemen, I'm talking about when he got drafted. Who was already say Cam didn't get drafted?
You
The Panthers.
look at what
The
he
Panthers
did
already
that
had
year.
D'Angelo Williams. Brother, listen here. Say Cam didn't get drafted to the Panthers. The Panthers already had D'Angelo Williams, the other Johnson Stewart, Steve Smith, and they traded for Jeremy Shockey. Jeremy Shockey had already made the Pro Bowl before. They were Pro Bowl players. Ryan Khalil was already a Pro Bowl player. But gentlemen, that's what I'm saying. Say Cam didn't get drafted to the Panthers in 11. The Panthers already had Pro Bowl players on their team. That's my whole point.
Leo, I can't look at your stats at 2010 and say, bro, you was number one. But at the end of 2011, you came at number two.
Brother, do you comprehend what I'm saying to you, brother?
I comprehend what you're saying, but you want me to look at 2010? Hold on. That's
Brother,
20.
I'm talking
That's what
about
they
the
did in
players that was already on the team. Bryce don't have it on his team. Bryce don't have one Pro Bowl player on his team. Team defense and offensive side of the ball, brother. What are you talking about?
They were Pro Bowlers the year before Cam got there. Not the year that Cam got to the team and got drafted.
Brother,
Man, we didn't.
that's
I'm
what
gonna
I
be honest with
said.
you.
That's what I
We
said, brother.
we
Take
thought Cam
Cam
was
off the
gonna be.
team, brother.
We
That's
thought
what they
Cam was
already had
gonna
on
be
their team.
good.
Bryce,
We
go
thought
ahead,
Cam.
bro. Sorry.
We thought Cam was gonna be good, but we didn't see that Cam coming. Cam never even
Man,
threw for 400 yards in one game when he was at Auburn. He came in his first game in the pros and did it.
and
We
he
didn't
never
see
did
that
it
dude
again in his
coming.
life. He never did it in his career. Don't give me that. He did one. He did it. No, he did it twice. He did that one game, and the next game he did it. He never did it again in his whole career. So
Yes,
don't
he
give me
did.
that,
He threw
Cam.
for damn near almost 500 when he went to damn New England
Cam threw for he didn't
in
throw for
one
he threw for
game.
he threw for three and some change, almost 400. It wasn't 400 yards. Twan, you
He threw
Google
for
that.
almost 500 yards in
Yeah,
that one
okay.
game at New England.
Well, yeah, I don't know Cam throwing for 400-yard games in his career. If you say 5, if you say 3, then okay. Well, my
I'm
point
gonna
is,
be.
gentlemen,
I'm being totally honest with you. He threw
I'm a,
for. He threw for 450 something in that Patriots game. I'm not lying
okay,
to you, for real.
okay, I take your word for it. Then I take your word.
I
But my
pull it
point
up.
is, though,
I pull it up.
okay, pull it up
cool,
for me, Twan,
cool,
just to make sure, 'cause I don't want to be wrong. But gentlemen,
cool. Leo, okay, I get
Bryce
what
only
you're saying.
got one off.
I get what you're saying. Leo, I get what you're saying. He had Pro Bowlers on the team, right? When
Yeah,
he
yeah,
got there, he
yeah,
had Pro Bowlers on the team.
yeah, yeah,
Then
yeah.
I gotta ask you this then. Why didn't they keep that same title the next year?
Brother, that's immaterial to my argument. Bryce only got one
Yeah, it
Pro
is.
Bowl player
It's
on the
making
whole
sense to my
team.
argument.
No,
He
no.
came in with Pro Bowlers,
Yeah,
but they didn't end up being Pro Bowlers at the end
I
of the
can't
year.
speak to your argument. But like I'm going on. Y'all giving Bryce flack, and y'all saying that
No,
if
no,
he
I'm
don't
not giving them
exceed
slack.
Cam,
No, I never said that. I said that's the standard as a Carolina Panthers fan. Let me start over. If you look at this right here, they got Bryce Young, CJ, and Bijan. Who will win the offensive rookie of the year? Now the Texans are going to go back and look at whoever's the best quarterback they ever had in their on their team in history, right? And that's going to be the bar. And then we got Bryce Young. So we're gonna have to go to look at the best quarterback we ever had and look at what he did his rookie year, and he has to hit that. That's the bar. Is there any arguments with that?
Hey, Poppy.
no.
The
That's not.
reason,
I have no argument with that. If
That's all I'm
expectation
saying.
wise,
I rest
okay.
my
And I hear
case.
what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, brother.
I
But
rest my case.
it's not a reasonable. You can't.
Why?
I wouldn't expect. No, I say not because that's being dismissive. To me personally, I don't see it being reasonable to assume that Bryce would exceed that
Why
because
not?
of the players that he has on his team.
He has
Okay,
one
okay.
weapon.
So hold on for a minute, fellas. Hold
He's a
on.
better O-line.
My man trying to get something out real quick. Go ahead, MDJ.
oh, no, I was just going to say, like, y'all comparing the numbers. What Leo's saying is you can't compare the numbers. You need to be comparing, like, the wins and the losses. Like, offensively, he could throw for about 37 to 38, and still the team is better than when Cam was a rookie. But Cam did have
Cam
more
was a rookie.
weapons.
You ain't go.
He had
No,
more weapons to throw
MDJ.
to.
No. We was 6-10.
Yeah, he won 6 games his rookie
We a
season.
6-10 team
So you
now.
can't say, but you can't say we won 7 last year. What I'm saying is, if the team improves and makes the playoffs, you cannot say that Bryce didn't have a better rookie season than Cam Newton just because he
Oh,
don't throw
tight.
for
See,
4,000
that's
yards.
the
Just because he
problem that I
didn't throw for
got with y'all, though,
4,000
man.
yards.
That's the problem I got with y'all. Bryce ain't did it yet.
Okay, he ain't did it, and he haven't not done it yet either, Twan. That don't make a.
I
That's no
know, but
different.
look, the thing
That's
is,
no
when
difference.
But
when,
you
when did
can't
we
do that, brother,
when did we
because Cam
stop?
already played.
When did we stop saying, look, let's wait till the season is over, and then why are y'all already putting this? Look, man, it ain't hating on Bryce Young, man. I
They
don't
said
hate
it's a
Bryce Young.
purple failure,
He's an
man. You
excellent
can't do that.
quarterback, bro.
There's
But
no hate,
damn, like
bro.
we got motherfuckers already got like him doing everything or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. I think we got the team to win 10 games this year. But if Bryce don't do it, MDJ, all I'm saying is I think a lot of people, I'm not saying you, I think a lot of people that lifted that dude up gonna tear his ass down. We known for that shit.
But how you gonna
Twan,
hold a
I'm
man to
telling you,
how you gonna
Twan,
hold a man to 4,000 yards when
Cause that's
offensively
the standard.
we was
That's
dog shit last year offensively, man. So you
we were
want this
dog
man to
shit
brother,
when
just
we
come
had
in
Cam.
and throw for 4,000 yards
We were
Because
dog shit when we
brother,
got
it's a
Cam for rookie year. That's not the
offensively?
brother.
point.
No.
That's not the point. The point is you have to have a bar to look up to, right?
That's true. But I was just adding a caveat to it, like, you know, what Bryce has on the opposite side of the ball compared to what Cam had. That's all I was saying.
Okay, so has Thielen never been a Pro Bowler?
Okay, there you go. Thielen has made the Pro Bowl plenty of times.
Okay, now there you go. He got a Pro Bowler. All right, so now we can throw out the Pro Bowler excuse. The standard, the bar is set.
Throw that out.
The bar is set, yo. And if y'all are okay, hold on. If y'all okay with mediocrity and giving excuses why he can't do it, then, man, it's something wrong with y'all. That's the bar. He needs to be trying to touch them sky limits right there.
Did Miles Sanders ever go to the Pro Bowl? I think he did.
He was on the
Miles Sanders made Pro Bowl.
There you go. You got another one. All right. So I get what Leo was saying, and it was cool. That was a great caveat. I ain't gonna lie. That was smart.
But I didn't consider Adam Thielen. So I mean,
well, that's 2 for 2 then. Cam had 2.
Yeah, he had 2.
So what's wrong with y'all saying that he can't hit 4,000 yards and throw more than 21 touchdowns and less than 17 interceptions with an extra game? Y'all killing me.
I set my bar as the win and loss record. I mean, I don't want him to be a game manager, but to say he got to go out there and throw for 4,000 yards or it was a bad pick is crazy.
Hold on. Ain't this a passing league?
Right now, yeah, it is.
So what's the problem? More weapons.
But brother, if we make the playoffs, if we have a better record, if we make the playoffs,
man, y'all sound scared, man.
I'm not gonna lie. When MDJ said, "Look, at the end of the day, I will agree with MDJ with that. At the end of the day, if we win it, I could care less."
Yeah.
I get that, but that's not the context of the conversation.
I know, but the context of the conversation is Bryce Young gonna be? Is he gonna be what Cam was in his rookie year? Because if people saying that Bryce Young gonna be better than Cam, then let's start with the rookie year. Let's start with what Cam did. Do y'all think Bryce Young gonna get there? Is he gonna get that?
I'm not even arguing.
That's the benchmark. That's the benchmark, y'all.
That's the mark.
He's got to meet or exceed those numbers.
Yeah. What I heard y'all say.
Y'all just said. Go ahead, MD.
Now, what I heard y'all say was, I did hear the part about the rookie season.
Hey, B. Amos said Chark had a Pro Bowl too.
My main thing is you saying if he would have a better career than Cam, all he got to do is get a ring to have a better career than Cam. He went us to Super Bowl. He had a better career than Cam Newton.
That's what somebody said. I didn't say that shit.
I can't argue that either.
I disagree with that.
But at the end of the day, I didn't just use Cam as a. I brought up several. I brought up several guys.
He brought up Andrew Luck. He brought up Jameis Winston. I mean, you know what I'm saying? In their rookie year, we said in their rookie year, this is what these guys did: 4,000 yards.
Yep.
And how many touchdowns?
This guy cannot get 4,000 yards. You don't want to see him 4,000 yards?
I want to see him make the playoffs.
Okay, we'll make the playoffs. Okay. Hold.
Right, both sides got a good argument. Both sides got a good argument.
Hold on. Okay, MD. Okay, so and I see a lot of people say that. We made the playoffs in what? You made the playoffs in what?
What do you mean? We'll win the division. We might win a playoff game. We might lose that playoff game.
I don't want to just get in it just to win one playoff game, though.
Yeah. Let me finish with. And what?
What you mean? And what? What? I'm not following you. And what? What?
This is my thing right here.
I just win or lose. It probably.
But see, my thing is, MDJ, I just don't want to scrap up and be like, okay, we made the playoffs. People, it kills me with that, so I don't know.
But Kendall, you can't just Cam. Kendall, when they can't make the playoffs, Kendall, when you can't make the playoffs.
Oh, fuck Cam right now, Leo.
No, because y'all comparing. You are talking about Cam, Kendall, because you comparing Cam to Cam. You comparing Cam to Bryce. We still in the argument. So if Bryce made the playoffs in the first year, Kendall.
Another thing right now, though, Leo. Hold 1 second. Everybody, my thing is like this. Me and Q said it. My ultimate goal when we put them pads on, I want to play a game in February. I just don't want to make no playoffs or win this racket ass division. I want to be able to be for a Super Bowl. That is the ultimate goal.
If Bryce
The
made the
reality is
playoffs
that's
his
far
first
away,
year,
brother.
Kendall, that's progress to the motherfucker right there, man. You can't say that's not progress.
Hey, 9-8 is progress as well, right? We only won our best game 7 games in the last 4 years.
But
Is that
Kendall,
not progress?
but Kendall, no, because Bryce is a rookie. If he
The
make the
bar's not
playoffs,
high though, Leo. Is the bar high right now for the Panthers?
it better not be.
That's all I'm saying. Is the bar high for the Panthers?
The problem
Better
is,
not
is,
be
is the
high.
fans is putting the damn bar too high. Like, only person putting pressure on the Panthers is us. Nobody
Say it
else.
again, Q.
The bar's
Q, say
not
it
high.
again, Q.
We are
Q,
the
say it
only
again, Q.
ones that's putting fucking pressure on the Panther organization. We are. Nobody else is doing that shit.
Kendall said the
Boy,
Panthers, if
the
the
bar
bar
is
high,
not
it
high.
better not be fucking high.
The bar ain't high, Leo. You know
Oh,
what I'm
it better
saying?
not have
Come on.
They
that shit
bar
high.
they bar high for certain players. And when I look at the leader, I look at my leader to set the bar even higher.
That's
So
that's that's true too.
that's where I'm
That's
confused
true
at.
too. That's
That's
true
where
too.
I'm
I mean,
confused
I
at.
feel you, but oh man, that's funny though. He said, if the bar high, it better not be motherfucker.
I'm with you, bro.
Bro,
Is
It's
it the
not
take
Super
that
that
high.
medicine,
Bowl?
boy.
Is it the Super Bowl or nothing? That's what y'all got to put in your head.
Oh, nothing. The
Either you
first year,
first, you either first
That shit is
or you last.
unrealistic, man. It's just
that's
unrealistic.
crazy.
It's
That shit is
it's
stupid.
realistic as hell to me. You either first or you last. That's it.
But come on,
Yeah.
bro. The first year, though, bro. Come on, man.
But
Man,
no,
you
It
gotta
don't
what I'm
improve
saying
matter.
to
though,
a
I'm
Super
not
Bowl. You don't just
understanding,
go
like
to
you're
a Super
saying,
Bowl.
we're not Super Bowl contenders. So why are we talking about we got to do this first year? We got to do this. We ain't got to do a damn thing this first year. We need to
No,
build this shit right,
Kendall,
and
I
then
feel you,
be able to be contenders.
but Kendall, if Bryce made the playoffs his first year, his rookie year, would you consider it a better year than Cam would have? But
Yeah, yeah,
I mean, okay,
yeah,
because and then statistically, Bryce might not meet that. But if we make the playoffs, would you consider it a more successful year than Cam had his rookie year?
Yes.
yeah. Of
You know
course.
why?
Without the numbers, even
You know.
without the numbers. Yeah,
You
of
know.
course. Yeah,
You
that's
know. You know
absolutely
why,
right. Yeah.
Leo? Because just how Fed Nam said, Cam had Smitty, Shockey, Olsen, TD, Khalil, D'Angelo, J. Stu, and I said we were still 6-10. So all them names
Hey,
don't mean nothing.
popping bullets
Cam
in
didn't
me.
have
Hey,
Terrell.
Pop.
He didn't have my man his first year because Davis got hurt that game. That
Pop, can
game,
I
the
ask you a
first game
question?
against
Go ahead, brother.
Cardinals. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, Pop, you from Charlotte, right?
I am.
So another thing, all right, I don't know nobody on want to hear this shit. Another reason I think Cam will gonna always be the greatest the quarterback ever for the Panthers. It's because not only all the shit he did on the field with less, but what he did off the fucking field in Charlotte. I don't think they'll never embrace another quarterback like that.
But Swan, if
Charlotte's
Bryce
open.
No,
win a
I'm
Super
asking
Bowl with the
Poppy. I'm
Panthers,
asking Poppy Bullets because he's from Charlotte.
Charlotte's open to it. I mean, they've digested that it won't have Cam no more. We've gotten over it now. This was the time for them to bring in that guy. And if Bryce Young is going to be that guy, we're in Charlotte. We're accepting it. Like there's so many Bryce Young fans, and it's unbelievable, and it's great. I love it. You know what I mean? I'm supporting them, but I'm not going to lower my standards of what I think my quarterback should be doing, especially when I've already had a quarterback who's already done it. You know what I'm saying? Because then I'll just be lowering my standards to mediocrity, and that's the problem with Panther fans.
I think a lot of Panthers fans, and especially the city of Charlotte, loves Bryce Young because he shows potential, and because we've had a drought of a quarterback for almost 7 years.
But you know what? The other thing why people love Bryce Young, how many people you know that's 5'10"?
a whole bunch.
I don't love him for that.
No.
It's gonna be a sad day on Sunday.
All right, Twan.
When I look at that motherfucker is out there,
That might
man.
went over a little of your head, but the reason why I said that because I'm sure you know more people that's 5'10"
You relatable.
that you can relate to and talk to on a regular basis, even your family, cousins, brothers, sisters, mothers. Then you do know that 6'5", 250 some pounds, all muscular called diesel.
It's normal. Yeah. That's
You don't see that every day.
But I'm going back to what. But you got to go back to what NDJ said, right? I hope I'm saying it correct, right?
Yeah, you got it.
But even if you're relatable, at the end of the day, Panthers fans gonna say, "Are you winning?"
I get that part. No.
But
That's
I
what
get
we
that
gotta
part.
drop.
I'm saying if Bryce Young won a Super Bowl, do you think that they would put Bryce over Cam in Charlotte?
What? Say that again?
Hell
He
yeah,
said,
they do it
that's
without
how, that's what I'm saying.
hesitation.
I'm asking
Hell
Twan,
yeah.
if Bryce won a Super Bowl, do you think Charlotte will revere him more than they will
Yes.
revere Cam?
Yes.
Well, yes, yeah, I
Yes.
do.
They'll
I
build a
do.
statue of that motherfucker out there. I promise to God they
I mean, it
would.
There'll
would
be
be
a
our first
hospital.
Super Bowl, so you
There'll
damn
be a
right.
hospital named after him. Bryce Young Hospital.
Bryce
Damn,
Bryce
not
Young
Bryce Young
Memorial
Hospital.
Hospital.
Man,
Yes,
There you
sir.
go.
Atria my ass. They'll change the whole goddamn hospital name.
I'm telling you.
Hey, Q, I don't know, Q, if they do it. Well, I guess, damn, that's power. God damn. Why
No,
we
they
still
don't
playing?
change. They don't change hospital names for an MVP and a Pro Bowler, but they'll change that bitch for a fucking quarterback now.
Q,
And
while he's
just
still playing, they'll change the hospital name while he's still playing.
While he's still playing, they'll have that bitch right there.
But he
You
gonna have
get
to.
hurt.
But look, he gonna have to have the numbers. He gonna have to have some numbers with it too, even if he win the Super
that's
Bowl.
what I'm
I
saying.
mean, they ain't built shit in Baltimore for Trent Dilfer.
I'm
Let
gonna
me
be
ask you
real
a
They
for you.
question.
talking
I'm gonna
about
be
Ray
real with you,
Lewis in
Twan.
that.
If
Yeah,
that
that's
nigga
the
wins the
thing.
Super Bowl being a game manager, motherfuckers will take that any day of the week. I'll tell
Right.
you that.
I ain't saying we ain't gonna take the win. You damn right. We gonna
But
celebrate.
change the
I'll be
name of
out
the
there mid
hospital.
street with you.
Twan, but let me ask you a question. Right. Now, the elite we went over this last week, I think you was here. The elite quarterbacks, what around the range do they throw yards
Oh, for the whole year,
for the whole year?
4,000.
4,000 yards.
Minimum.
They make it seem like I'm saying something that's like he better throw for 8,000 yards.
That's
Bruh,
Well,
minimum.
well, Pop, you better be careful how you say that, cause then you be putting niggas like Derek Carr in the elite category. So you better be careful how you say that one.
I'm just
Derek
saying.
Carr is a good quarterback, man. Y'all can
Derek
get on
Carr
me
is a
all
good
Derek
y'all
Carr,
want.
quarterback. He's a
Derek
good
Carr is
quarterback.
not a bad quarterback.
We
He's
just
not.
went over the
Yeah,
numbers the other day,
He's not a
yeah,
bad
he's a
quarterback.
good quarterback, but you know there'll be some motherfucker right there ready to say
He's
that
just
though.
That's
You
because
know
they
what I'm
don't do
not
their
a
saying?
winner.
homework, Q. That's because they
He's
don't do
not a
their
winning
homework. They
quarterback.
just
He's
like
a
to
good
yell.
quarterback. He's not a winner though.
So if I'm going off what they said about Bryce Young and how smart he is and how elite he is, him to throw 4,000 yard fans is not something I'm asking too much for my quarterback to do. I want a dominant quarterback. I'm sorry. That's what I want as a Panther fan. I want when people come here to be like, shit, they go Bryce Young. I was hoping he twists his ankle this week. No, he coming on the field.
That's fun. I mean,
That's what
that's
I
how some
want.
motherfuckers are, though, bro.
When people see Brady come on the field, they're like, oh shit. When they see
I want.
when they see Patrick Mahomes, I want that type of fear about with my team. I'm sorry that I want that.
Brother, I'm sorry. On September the 10th, when they see how fucking small Bryce is, motherfucker put their head
And
down.
I want him to prove them wrong and tear their ass up. Because you
Man,
know
he
what?
ain't gonna do it. He too fucking small, man. I hear you,
At the
brother.
end of the day, it don't matter because that's my quarterback.
I hear you too, man. But like
I
when
feel
you
you, but
start talking
man,
about names like that, they don't grow Patrick Mahomes on trees, man.
I understand that.
So 101.
Anthony, pull up, Anthony. I'm dropping a link, man. Pull up, Anthony. I need
Bryce
another
Young
Charlotte 10
is
in here.
fucking
He here
small,
in the
man.
city.
I agree with what
But
he
see,
just said too. I
talking
just care
about
about
names
winning,
like
man.
that, though, Twan.
I want
That's
to
the
win
difference
too.
between playoff team and a motherfucker playing in February team. That's
You're
what I'm
right.
Hey,
talking.
Kendall, you're absolutely right, Kendall. And that's why I said we should have drafted number 5 for the Colts. Because even if you say his completion percentage was very,
I
very
ain't going down
low,
that road.
but I'm just saying, but no, I understand. But let me just say this, brother. You're not going to beat Mahomes, Herbert, all them other good quarterbacks in NFL with average quarterback play. You need a motherfucker that could
I
take you to the
quarterback for
next level.
47
You need a motherfucker that can make a play happen when ain't shit there. Because I don't see the one we drafted being able to do that. That's just my opinion.
Dinking and dunking and all that shit like that is not gonna beat them boys in February.
It
It's
ain't gonna
Just
not.
beat
know.
them. You ain't gonna beat Joe now. You're not gonna beat Joe Burrow with average shit with a motherfucker that's 5'10". You're not gonna do that. Russ was successful because Russ had a all-time great fucking defense. People leave that out.
Nah, he's pretty good on offense too. But that
Russ was a,
defense carried him.
but no, I'm
Twan,
talking
what he
about
talking about though,
his
Twan?
initial
Twan,
season.
what he talking about is this right here. Joe Burrow got sacked 10 times in a playoff game. Got his monkey ass up 11 times
You're
basically,
right.
and won that son of a bitch. That's
Kept
called
moving.
elite plus.
Right.
That's elite. That's
That's what
top of
you
the
got to
line
have.
right there. I hope little
Hmm.
man got it in him. I mean, I hope he got it in him. So I mean, but
I wish him the best,
I'm
man.
not.
You
I'm
know,
not.
it's
I'm not
just
knocking. Like I said, Bryce
oh,
ain't played. Me and Bryce had a shotgun wedding. Bryce was forced on me.
yeah.
So
Look,
that's
I ain't
where
had
I'm
no
at.
choice.
What?
I
He
got
here
I
now.
got that gal pregnant, and her daddy said, "Look,
Yeah,
you gonna marry my baby
he's
or
here now.
nothing."
I got to take care of this baby. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's here now.
out of
So
pappy.
let's rap.
I'm gonna
Y'all
still
niggas
keep
be
an eye on
rapping.
Indianapolis though. Goddamn it.
out of that picture, man, who do I think is most likely to be offensive rookie of the year? I'd have, I had to go with fucking Bryce Young
Bryce
Oh, you know
Young.
what?
because I don't think those other two guys got the teams that could get them there.
I
But
think
think
CJ's
about
gonna
this.
be the first.
CJ record gonna be fucked up though. He played with the
No.
Texans.
Hold on, real quick. He's gonna be the Cam to us to CJ to the Texans.
Right.
He's gonna
You
set
know
that
what?
ball.
Dijon might do it, y'all, because all the Falcons they'll run first team, so he might do it.
But most running backs don't come out like just killing you when they rookie year, bro. I mean, we've had some, but damn, I mean,
But
Ain't no Zeke.
what's
Ain't
the
no
Falcons?
Zeke.
What the Falcons
He's
known for,
special
y'all?
though.
if you
If
don't,
they,
but I'm gonna say, if you got a defense and you ain't preparing for him and know that they ain't gonna and know that they gonna do a heavy dose of running him, then you ain't scouting him right. So my thing is, when we look at Atlanta, what's their weapons on offense?
the run game, that's their weapon. The run
Right.
game.
Yep.
So you got to prep for that. And people knew who Christian McCaffrey was to us. We had one of the best running backs in our backfield. And a lot of games we saw, hey, look, he had some good games, and then we saw games where they absolutely shut Christian McCaffrey the fuck down.
Man,
So the Atlanta
he
can't
might be
run with him
against
every
Falcons.
play. The only way
Shit,
you open up the run is by the throwing it,
the
and
Falcons
vice
when they
versa.
played against us, they didn't throw the ball. I mean, but Mariota made some good throws. So, but he, man, who the fuck? Oh, they gonna Desmond Ritter. Desmond Ritter don't run like that. So.
Yeah, but you can't be no one trick pony and think that this one dude is gonna get off.
Hey, look,
Because
give
I
the
mean, it
ball
better be
30 times
somebody
a
else
game.
with Atlanta helping his ass out.
He ain't gonna survive. Motherfucker run the ball 30 times a
And y'all
game.
just gave away what was Ritter? What was the wide receiver? Who is Atlanta's receivers?
Drake London, Kyle
London
Pitts.
and Kyle Pitts.
Hollins.
Yeah, Atlanta gonna have a long season, y'all. Y'all don't believe me, but
Oh, Hollins, he a decent jump ball
they gonna
receiver.
have a long season, man. Atlanta gonna have a long season.
Yeah, Atlanta will have a long season. We
They
went over
waiting on
this
the
a
draft
couple of
next
weeks
year.
ago. But it may be, but I'm just saying when we played them last year, the average the best their receiver got on average
Wally, what up,
was
bro? I
55.
just
What's
stuck
up
in the
now?
back door.
Yeah. Hey, about 55 yards, man.
Yeah, I think Atlanta gonna have a long season. I don't fear them. I don't. I'm not going back over that shit with y'all no more. But I just don't fear them. And poor little ass, poor Tampa Bay, man. They might as well tear that shit down and rebuild it.
Tampa Bay tanking. That's what they doing.
Yeah,
That's
they
what they
got
doing.
to.
You can't say that. They tanking. Tampa is tanking.
Yeah,
Man,
they doing the right thing.
no brainer.
I
I
hope
mean,
they
they
don't
doing.
take too much, because then you know who they gonna go get old boy in USC.
Yeah, that's what they gonna do. What? I
That's
can't.
what
You
they're
want to put
aiming
money
for.
on it? You
Yeah.
want to
That's
put
what
money
they're
on it?
aiming for.
Do you want to put money on it? That they
Nah,
got a number one overall.
absolutely not. I don't want to put money on that.
Okay, all right. You see it.
Because
You
that's what
already
I
know.
would do.
Well, that's what they're gonna
Why would,
do.
that's what they're gonna do. They haven't signed nobody of nothing. They didn't do nothing all season. They a quarterback passed them. They didn't reach for the quarterback. I mean, they could have got Levis.
So you say they out there just practicing every Sunday.
I mean, basically, see y'all take that tanking or whatever as something like. Sometimes you have to take a step back to take two or three forward.
Hey,
Well,
Ghost.
the NFL say you can't make that tanking shit obvious no more,
That's
I
why
mean,
they're
They
or
trying
not
to
they'll take
making
a
basically.
obvious.
or they'll take a
They
pick from
saying
your
that
ass.
we had to take
That's why they.
Brady and we had to do this and do
Yep.
that. They not making it. I mean, they just going about their business leisurely though.
All right.
Red Swarm in the building. Hey, real quick, because I got a question for you, Red Swarm. I want to play this interview real quick with y'all. One of used to be one of our hard hitting safeties for a minute, but he kind of fell off. But he's definitely always going to be supporting North Carolina. Here we go right here.
Hey, Papa.
Yes, sir.
Hey, look, man, can I say something real quick before you play that video? I'm about to roll out, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, go. I'm gonna leave this with you before I go, man. You love the Eagles, right? You don't love the Eagles. Let me tell you back. You compare greatness. You compare. My bad.
Oh shit.
You compare greatness as far as what the Eagles did, right? How they built their team.
Yeah.
All right, check this out, right? Now, don't poo-poo just making the playoffs and leaving, because I want you to remember the Eagles actually did that before they made their run. Jalen Hurts lost to Tom Brady in the first round of the playoffs. The next year they made the playoffs, and then this year they probably gonna go win that thing. So don't poo-poo just Bryce Young making the playoffs. It takes steps.
But okay, look at how they did that though. You see what I'm saying? They went out, they left Carson Wentz, and they traded him to Indianapolis for some picks. They traded a couple more people for some picks. You see what I'm saying? It was strategic how they did it. The team was already right there, and they had 3 picks in the first round.
Hey, you look at it like that. I feel like they went and got their guy just like we did, and they put some stuff around him. That's what the Panthers doing, man. That's all I'm
Philadelphia got a little lucky too, but but you need some of that though. But you need a little luck, bro. But shit, like y'all might as well go ahead and get used to it. Y'all better get used to that Philadelphia, Kansas City shit, bro. I don't see it going nowhere no time soon.
Hey, y'all boys be easy, man.
3 picks.
I am, DJ.
You understand what I'm saying? That ain't luck. You got to know what the fuck you doing. Come on now.
No, I'm talking about with picks and shit. Sometimes it getting lucky sometimes is good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we didn't know Jalen Hurts was going to be this type of quarterback.
Yeah, nobody had that kind of idea about him. He matured and groomed into something that we couldn't even fathom, man.
Yeah. That came from coaching, but they drafted well, they maneuvered well, they traded well, and then that's what now that you're looking at.
So Philadelphia is the model. Philadelphia is the model.
That's what I've been trying to say.
Yeah.
I'm not fanboying Philly. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, shit, if this a copycat league, copy them motherfuckers.
Damn right. You ain't got to fanboy somebody to admit that a team is good. People take shit too far, man. You did the right thing. Philly is that fucking good. They that good. If you're not nervous when we play Philly, then you are a super fan, bro. Like, them dudes is going to bring all that they got, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're going to bring all that they got, So, like, look, I would be fucking concerned if we had to play Philly or go through Philly to get to the damn Super Bowl.
And check this, Twan. You said bring all they got, and they ain't got no bullshit. They
None. They doubled up in every position.
So hold on for a minute, fellas. Red Swarm, what's going on?
Yeah.
What's up, family?
What's up,
family? What's up,
What's
family,
that?
Man? Good to hear you. I know Poppin' to run this clip, man, but I had to count. I said, let me see, I got Goat, I got Poppin', I got Q, I got Wiley. I said, all right, it's enough sensible-minded brothers for me to come on with Twan ridiculous sounding ass on him, man. Boy, this brother here, man. And he got his mic turned up. Boy, Twan, you hard, man. You a hard brother, man.
Hey, look, man. You could come on here. This is not my format, bro. And I told you this before.
It is not.
If you think that I'm going, you could get mad all you want until your nose bleeds. If you think I'm going to show all the respect that you want me to show the Atlanta Falcons, I must sound ridiculous when I'm talking about your team, bro. So I have no love for the Falcons. I can have all the love in the world for Red Swarm, but I don't like your team, bro, and that don't make me sound ridiculous.
Nose bleeding and getting angry about how another motherfucker make multi-millions of dollars a year. That's not gonna happen. I work for the Department of Veterans Affairs, bro. Now, when they start talking shit about my paycheck, I might get upset. But long as we talking about this football, it's all fun, man. Ain't nothing but love between me and you now. But
Oh yeah.
All right,
yeah,
so now while all the love in the air, let me play the clip real quick. We y'all get
thank
back to
you,
love.
brother.
Hey, okay. All I'm telling you, Red Swarm, is some people watch podcasts and them motherfuckers think we really wilding on each other and we really don't like each other. And it's just like some people don't know where to hit the master brakes
So
and
guess what?
understand that we got mutual respect for each other, bro.
And Poppin', I know you gotta run your podcast. And so getting in line with that, let me just say this real quickly to Twan. Man, the more you get people upset, you're a better content creator. They
Right.
listen in. You know what I'm saying? Now I
Mhm.
understand that. But you're right. There are fanatics who don't understand that. And honestly, man, as sad as this might sound, y'all are taking a tremendous risk by exposing yourself. Just like with any social media or television, man. There are people who are fanatics out there, man. If they could pull up your address and shit like that, you'd be surprised at how crazy America is, man. So let me just say, man, I got mad respect for y'all and what you do, man.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna like it if they come to either one of our houses. I'll tell you that now.
You're only gonna be playing yourself.
Exactly.
You ain't lying.
You be holding
You
a
gonna
bag
get
on your damn side.
you
Is
gonna
what you
get
gonna be
bottomed
doing.
out at the door.
We gonna
Put a
cry
Panther
very
jersey-
gently
put a
for
Panther
your
jersey on,
ass.
put a Panther jersey on and say he tried to steal memorabilia. Now we
Soon and very soon,
We going to see the
we
king,
are.
bro.
That's
You
why
fuck
I
with me, you're going to see the king. I'm gonna let you know that now.
Hey,
So
That's
you
why
might
hey,
look
hey.
rich.
Get your
I
ducks
told y'all
lined in a
real.
row.
I told
Hey,
y'all
look,
real.
hey, Q, on the rough side of the mountain.
All right, let me say this shit real quick, and then
I'm
we can get
coming
back to it.
on up.
That boy said
Sing
the
a
rough
hymn
side
for
of the
your
mountain.
black ass with the quickness.
Trade.
Most time in Carolina with the Panthers. A lot of eyeballs on the Panthers right now after they gained the number 1 overall pick. Went with Bryce Young. He's taking the reins as quarterback. What do you think about this decision and Bryce Young as this team tries to turn things around?
I think it's a very smart decision. One thing we know about the Panthers and Scott Fritter is he's very aggressive. So for them to trade up, get Bryce Young at number 1, it's telling the organization and the people who are fans that, hey, we're trying to win and we're trying to do it by making a big impact. What I love about Bryce Young is that he has veterans around him, and Andy Dalton. He has a quarterback coach in Josh McCown. So you, as a young guy, get the veteran leadership that you need. But I would love to allow people to let him have time that he needs. But I think Bryce Young is capable of doing everything and anything he wants on the field, long as the Panthers find ways to protect him.
Yeah, we're all going to be looking forward to that, seeing him make an impact early on year 1 of his career. And Trey, you were a guy who made an impact on the field and underappreciated safety. And the one thing you would do is you'd go up and hit anybody in your way. And I want you to give love and kind of select who you would choose as your most underappreciated safety in the league playing right now.
Oh, man, playing right now, I think of 2 guys when I think about watching film when I played. I think about Justin Simmons from the Denver Broncos. I know he's still all-pro. He's still a all-star. But I think for me, a Pro Bowler, he doesn't get enough respect. And another guy I have to
Hey,
go
popping
in,
bullets.
Andre
Pause it, man.
Diggs
Pause it.
has
Pause
been
it.
phenomenal. I mean, you saw him at Detroit.
Yeah. Let it run. Let it run about 10 seconds so the algorithm don't pick it up. Let it run like quiet for like 10 seconds. Now hit play.
Kind of shine, but as soon as he made that switch and got traded to the Seahawks, man, he's been lights out. Last 4 years, 17 interceptions. I'm talking about production is always on point. As long as he's healthy, those 2 safeties, man, I love their games because I know they're going to make impact plays each and every game.
This guy knows his stuff. He really does. And he knows hoop, too. Dude, we were going through your Twitter feed. You were way into the NBA playoffs this year. I mean, you were all over it. It ends with the Denver.
All right, so that was his little spiel on Bryce Young. Looks like that boy can still get out there and run and hit, don't it?
Yeah.
Like he in shape. Good
I
thing
like
we ain't
Trey,
got,
man.
Yeah, Trey, man, North
Till he
Carolina's
started
on.
getting burnt.
Happens to
Yeah,
the best of them.
Trey was
yeah.
my guy until he started.
Everybody in the backfield get burned now here and now again, but
It's a young man game.
Red Swan, Mr.
Yeah.
Red Swan,
What's going on,
big
fellas?
Red
What's
Swan in the
going
building.
on?
I got a
Hey,
question for you.
hit me.
So I don't know if you seen the post earlier,
I
but it
did.
post, and I'm about to ask you,
You know I got an answer.
how you going to convince me that B. John Robinson is going to be the offensive rookie of the year over CJ and over King Bryce Young?
So first of all, if they're only going to go with 3 people on that image that they put up, personally, if you ask me, it should have been B. John, Bryce, and Anthony Richardson. Personally,
Right.
and the reason why I say that is because aside from stats, facts, which leads to the truth, that rookie of the year, somewhat like any other fill-in of the year recipients, it comes down to how the media feels about it as well. Now, yeah, you got to go out and play it and win it on the field. So I think Anthony Richardson will actually do better than CJ will do, stats wise, with the team that he's with. has a better team around him, and will be more in the discussion than CJ will of those 3. But the reason why I'm telling you that, not my thought, but the reason why Bijan will be the offensive rookie of the year
Okay.
is that the quarterback's team's record is tied to how they're going to be viewed. So, y'all talking about $4,000 being the mile mark, the yardage mark, and say that Anthony or CJ and Bryce go out and each have 4,000, 4,200 yards, 3,800, 30 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. That's a phenomenal rookie year with records. But if the team goes 6-11, the quarterback is going to take the hit for the end of season record. Bijan, if he goes out, sets a rookie record for rushing touchdowns, even if he goes out and comes anywhere close to 2,000 as a running back. Let's just say he has, because he's a dual threat, let's just say he has total yards of 1,500, which is doable. Then, and if the team sucks and the Falcons go 6-11, that's going to be attributed to Desmond Ridder, not Bijan Robinson. So I think his path to a Rookie of the Year award is different than that of a quarterback, much like it's different for that of a receiver. It might strictly be for a running back or a receiver, just the numbers that they put up. But for a quarterback, the record is always tied to a quarterback. If a team has a great season, the quarterback had a great year. If they
I
have a
got you.
terrible year, yeah.
And I'm trying to excuse the whole record shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at just personal goals of particular players. So now that you said that,
I don't think you can separate that from a quarterback.
You can still hit a Pro Bowl and still have a sorry team. It's
not usually. You got to do something.
Andrew Luck did it. Cam did it.
Well, Cam did it. Yeah, I mean, but it's not.
I'm just saying.
It's not always.
Well, Poppin', you're gonna have to come out and have an exceptional year.
You gotta have an exceptional year.
See, Cam had an exceptional year with touchdowns. He had overall touchdowns that got him in the Pro Bowl.
I understand that, guys. I'm with
you. And running.
I'm just saying that it's not something that hasn't been done. I'm not saying it happens every year.
65 in the chat. I totally disagree with you, bro. But the brother's on to something else, man. So
So I gotta ask you this then, since because I got a question
for Swarm too, bro.
I don't think Bijan is going to get Rookie of the Year because of how many running backs y'all have. Y'all going to share the ball. Y'all going to run the shit out of the ball. So he's not going to have to carry the team by himself. You know, y'all gonna use him out the backfield. Y'all gonna use him as a slot receiver. He's gonna be that safety net for your quarterback. I
Yeah,
know.
He's not Derrick Henry, and that's why a lot of people keep trying to conflate that and saying, "Oh, that's what Arthur Smith does with his team, with his running backs."
I know.
You can look at him; he's not Derrick Henry, man. That ain't the plan with this kid.
I
Derrick
know.
Henry's fucking juggernaut.
I know what y'all
Thank
gonna do.
you.
When y'all gonna use a lot of motion, which means y'all gonna be moving that running back to that slot back and forth to help y'all quarterback to read the defense. I know what y'all gonna do, and y'all gonna run the fuck out that ball. But this my question is: since we can't talk about rookie quarterbacks, I just put up Matt Ryan's rookie year.
Yeah.
He threw for 87.7 passing rate yard for 3,400, 16 touchdowns, 11 interceptions. Is that the bar you would like Ritter to be at this year? Because he's already had 1 year in, so his rookie year is over. He's already played 4 games.
So Poppin, that's great, man. I didn't have the statistic. You know, I'm not able to Google this stuff, but and I know Wiley is definitely a stat master, man. What I would say is
I taught him everything.
Really,
the Oracle. We're gonna start
All right, Papa. I would say this looks more like what I would expect of a rookie quarterback. And I don't know. I don't know what the average is, but this seems like decent rookie. And I wouldn't even say just decent. That 11 interceptions is glaring. But this seems like not a bad rookie season. You feel what I'm saying? Especially on a bad team. Now we know that 2008 after the Vic debacle, Falcons
right?
team
He's not in the same
horrible.
situation. Yeah, he's in a good situation. He's not in a bad situation. So if he threw 3,400 yards,
that's why I pulled CJ out, because he's not in the situation Bryce is in. I agree with you, everything y'all have always said. Bryce is in an unusual position coming to a team which is already an average. And they want to say the whole NFC South is below average. You know, we all had a down year.
One team is.
Tampa Bay making us all look bad.
No, they tanking, y'all. I mean, Golden said it, man, and I agree with you, man. They made no legitimate staff to do nothing about the quarterback, man. Baker Mayfield wasn't they tanking for one of them two boys, man. So,
but if Riddler do worse than this, let's say he only throws 3,000 yards, 14 touchdowns, and 14 interceptions, are you worried?
So this is his audition. And Gold has been clear about this. This ain't just me. Like I said, there's a lot of logical minds in the podcast today. This is Ritter's audition year. If he fuck it up, they going in that draft and they getting a quarterback. And guess what? You ain't really wasted nothing on a 3rd round pick by seeing what he can give you coming out of a program like Cincinnati, where he elevated them from their level. Oh man, and man, I'm trying not to be all over the place. Twan. Yeah. And I just learned the other day, and I ain't, y'all please forgive me for doing this, for dropping FSU in the chat, man. But I thought about Twan when I heard this. Eddie Goldman, didn't he go to FSU?
Yeah, he went there for 1 year. He left Notre Dame and played 1 year there with us. You know, he did all right. He was all right. He was average.
I'm hoping we can do a good reclamation with him. We got a few reclamation projects on the team, man. And, you know, so they could go either way. But if he has a decent season,
so you saying either way it's not a lose-lose situation. If he do good, we straight. If he don't, it's only a 3rd round pick.
And if injury occurs, we can still stay, I think, in the division games with Taylor Heineke. I think we can still, you know.
You don't want Taylor Heineke back there no more.
No, I don't want a second string. I don't want a backup quarterback to have to play anyway, because that means that something done failed with your starter. You know what I'm saying?
Lord have mercy.
But he is decent. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, man, he can win you a game, but he can't. Yeah, he can't do no worse than Ritter would do. That's what I'm gonna say.
But let me when you went right there, Swarm, check this out. If that did happen and Heineke, everything gets got to hell, would you rather form people use this bad, like it's some bad word, tank? You know what I'm saying? Or go ahead and say fuck it. Maybe even have a little fire sale.
Y'all know how hard. Y'all know. I hear that shit every year, but y'all know how hard it is for me to conceptualize
Yeah,
a
fans ain't trying to hear
NFL
that
team.
shit.
Yeah, and players, they motherfucking checks is tied to
Yeah,
winning and
man.
losing, man. You know how
Incentives.
hard it would be to get 22 dudes to say we're
Yeah.
gonna fuck this up for somebody else to have a better year next
Yeah.
year. You know what I'm saying? We get a
A
better
lot of wins and
quarterback.
shit is tied to incentives and shit too, bro.
Yeah, I don't buy that. I don't buy that tanking shit. Now, can an owner do what that crazy motherfucking Miami tried to do? That for them to think that the black quarterback was bullshitting about that, the NFL need their ass checked, man. Because it was something to that where he gonna pay this dude to lose games, man. And that shit happened. That brother, y'all know well as I do, that brother wasn't lying about that bullshit there. That owner came to him and said, man, look, I'm trying to get the #1 draft pick. You know, let's do whatever we gonna do. But the players, for him to, so maybe with the play calling, they can fuck some shit up to make it look crazy. But you ain't finna tell me that, like Twan just said, where you got a quarterback and a running back who trying to hit their incentives, that he ain't gonna hit the hole just because it's there and help them to get a better quarterback next year. Hell no, he gonna get that extra
Care what they say. I
$500,000.
need my money.
I'm telling you, the only way you gonna stop that shit is if you put him on the bench, man. Period.
Real quick, I don't mean to cut y'all off. Chat and everybody that we do have on, please send prayers and blessings to the primetime family, Deion Sanders. His foot will be amputated. They still haven't got control of his blood flow. This is a very serious surgery that he's going to have to go through. And this man has been remarkable of what he's been trying to do, staying on his mission, staying focused, trying to build us up as a community. And man, just send your prayers and everything you can to his family, because
that's heavy.
That's heavy, man. You know,
Prayers
hopefully
to Prime, you know, Prime is a Florida State alumni.
Yeah,
but I like him. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with everything Prime is saying right now, but this ain't the time for that. That's during debates. So I wish his family and everybody. Also, Ray Lewis, he lost his son.
Yes, yeah, man, his son. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I didn't know if y'all had discussed that, man.
Son got killed.
So prayers to those guys.
I thought it was somebody told me it was him.
Prayers to those families and those Hall of Famers, man. Really, you know, because those are.
Did they ever say what Ray the Third died of?
No, they ain't said it yet.
So they were saying that his other brother had, you know, that's how they first learned of it, was they got his Instagram.
Yeah, the other brother put it on Instagram. I know that Ray wasn't happy about that. They did say that.
You know he wasn't. You know he wasn't, man. Yeah. So
you know, but some young boys want to get everything out on social media first, and shit. Some shit is private, bro.
Yeah, it's meant to be kept in the house, man.
All right, this is my question. This is my question to the Swarm, though, man. Yeah, I'm trying down the bad guy. You know, I'm controversial, man. But I like to call myself real at the same time, because, you know, I don't have the same. Listen, I like y'all running back. I like y'all running back.
Do you really?
Huh?
Do you really?
I like him. I like him. Shit, I wish we not over there, quarterback. But look, man, I actually think that if a running back is going to be MVP or going to be Offensive Rookie of the Year next year, I really, and that's just me, I think Jahmyr Gibbs is more up for that because of the team he plays with. He plays with Detroit. I think Detroit going to make some things happen this year. I think they should have put all 5 of them up there, not just the 3 that they put up there. You know, I just, you know, and so we're going to debate this, the season or whatever. You know, I don't see what y'all see, man. Look, I seen some great Atlanta teams. And look, who am I to talk with the Panthers history lately? You know what I'm saying? And I seen some not so great Atlanta teams. I don't see like y'all really like making it happen this next year or whatever. But I'm not an Atlanta Falcons fan.
Yeah, you're supposed to feel like
right.
That. Yeah.
So, but my thing is like I know that team. I know y'all got weapons. And I know that, look, you got to play the game. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about it. We can say what we want to say. They got to play the game. And the finals is what it is. It's win-losses at the end of the day. But just in terms of a running back, I think Gibbs is just on a better team. You know, and he ain't no bum either.
Yeah, but he's not the caliber of Bijan either, man. And that's
He's
where
not. I will agree with that. He's not.
That's where I would take issue with where you're coming from, Twan.
Yeah.
And I honestly, when you talk about when they showed those three players, they did it because of the fanfare and the buzz around them. And that's why I wanted to point out that they could have put AR up there, man. Because what I think he's going to do with that big ass arm. So to me, you could swap him and CJ, but I see AR more. But I see why they put CJ there. I see why they put Bryce there, and I see why they put Bijan. So the two top picked quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying? And the top picked running back. Now, they had trouble with making the decision to even put a fucking first round running back up there. And I think if anything was a surprise, it wasn't that the Falcons jumped up and took Bijan where they did. They had been talking about that. Nobody thought Detroit was coming up to pick up your boy right there where they did, Jameer. I mean, that was a shock. Shit. That we got two running backs in the first round. You know, that was the real shock, man. So, I watched him at Alabama, man. He's a Georgia boy. He got some scat back to him. He can definitely go the distance, but he ain't gonna be what Detroit is gonna have a drop off in their run game, man. Losing Georgia, your boy who went to Philly, and the running back that and Williams that the Saints got from Detroit.
I think Gibbs. I think Gibbs got the potential to pick up where he left off, though. I'm not in this. I don't know what he's gonna do in this rookie year. I'm predicting.
See him running through them tackles, man. Bro, he gonna have some trouble running off that.
Hey, Swan. What round did y'all pick? What number? What was y'all pick number in this past year's draft?
8. And we could have taken the Davis. I mean, man, these fans was pissed off.
That's what I was about to say. Was your fans upset that y'all didn't move up and try to go get the likes of AR Rich or AR-15?
No.
Because I don't think everybody was happy that y'all picked up a running back.
I think by that time it was already settled that we weren't going to take a quarterback, man.
Yeah, that was the plan.
Yeah.
That was always the plan. Arthur had already understand he gonna run heavy, and that way he don't have to put that much pressure on Desmond. He doesn't.
And
have
the
to
GM
put that much pressure on Rip.
And the GM came out and said that it was never our plan to. Okay, so what came out was the one pick that they had on their board. They knew the quarterbacks would be gone, so without pulling a trade, they wasn't gonna get one of the top three. Levis was never on their board. The guy that they had, they didn't even have Christian Gonzalez.
Levis wasn't on nobody's board.
Yeah.
Shit.
Damn sure wasn't on Tampa board. He damn sure wasn't on Tampa board. But,
I had to do that man like that.
Well, he should have been on their motherfucking board, and that's why I say they tanking, man. Part of the reason. But Christian Gonzalez, a lot of us felt like, well, we would go up and get the cornerback, man. So we felt like, well, maybe they just gonna roll with Okuda, see if they can.
Duck Nation.
Yeah, man. If he can catch his stride, I was high on Christian Gonzalez, man. But they had the kid out of what's the boy that fuck, man, the number one cornerback that went, man. He's a little smaller, real feisty.
The corner.
Gonzalez, the number one cornerback.
Yeah, the corner. Yeah.
Gonzalez.
Not Gonzalez. No. The other dude went before Gonzalez went. He went, I think, to.
That was stupid.
Yeah, he went. Was it Detroit who grabbed him? No.
Detroit had 2 picks, and they got Jack Campbell, and then they turned around and got the other dude.
I know that's your boy.
I think you're talking about Witherspoon.
That shit hurt my soul.
Witherspoon. That's it, Twan.
Yeah.
Witherspoon. So they say that the Falcons had Witherspoon, Devin Witherspoon on their board, and then it was Bijan behind him.
Yeah.
That was it. That was how they had him slotted, man. So
I should have got Gonzalez.
Nah, Witherspoon too.
Yeah. And so they were decided. If they didn't get Witherspoon, the pick was already there. They was going to take Bijan, and said that they had already told him as much. They were straight with him.
I look at it like this. I look at it like this right here, though. hindsight, like I said once again, like I said earlier, hindsight 2020. To make your offense run, and that's the problem y'all had last year.
Yeah.
There you go, right there. Insert that boy right there, and you bring your quarterback play up.
Yeah.
Y'all
Hey, Swarm,
So really, the problem we had, Twan, and I don't know if this is where you're going, but this is, and I'm gonna just drop this in the chat with y'all right quick. Really, the problem we had was our motherfucking defense.
That's why I said Gonzalez. Bijan wasn't a need for y'all.
Yeah.
Gonzalez would have changed. He would have locked down a whole nother side of the field for y'all, bro. And that right there, somebody to come in to make that major effect is way better than a Bijan when you already got 3 good running backs.
Well,
I didn't like the pick. I didn't understand it.
Look at it all kind of different ways, because if their offense can click, can put some more points on the board, the defense's weakness is not shown. That's almost like saying having a defensive line, and that way you got a bomb secondary.
Yeah, and the run game, eats clock. You're right. The run game eats clock. You know what I'm saying? So
hey, Swarm, let me hit you with this. Let me hit you with this, Swarm. Swarm, just to set the record straight. So, when it comes to Atlanta, Swarm, what do you think the main issue I have with y'all? What position?
So your defense, I know what you played. I don't listen to you enough.
Look, Swarm, it's your quarterback, man. It's your quarterback.
I was about to say maybe your evaluation is that.
Nah, listen, my biggest beef with Atlanta is their quarterback. And the reason why I say that is this. Because the Carolina Panthers, if there's one thing that we should know, Swarm, is bad quarterback play. And when you have a mediocre quarterback.
Okay.
Ritter could get out here and shock the world. But we've experienced it not happening so much. When I see Ritter as a quarterback, one of them dudes that we tried out on our team, like the likes of a Teddy Bridgewater, even though I thought Teddy was all right, you know what I'm saying? And then all these other dudes that we tried out, and then I don't think Ritter's no better than Heineke.
So let me tell you what I see when I see Ritter. When I see Ritter at work,
he's a more athletic Matt Ryan. I'm telling you.
He really is. He really is popping. And at worst, I see him as Ryan Tannehill.
But Swarm, Ritter ain't gonna do what Matt Ryan did for the Falcons, bro. You know that Matty Ice. You know he ain't gonna put up no Matty Ice numbers.
I don't know that. And let me tell you why. And I'm not just blinded off of wanting and hoping.
And he won the MVP.
At worst, I see him being Ryan Tannehill, and at best, I see him being Dak Prescott. Those are the ends of the spectrum for me.
I get that.
So I think he will likely, the odds are, the field in between, he'll fall somewhere in between. But if he as good as Derek Carr has been over his career, shit, we got a good quarterback, man.
Tell him again, man. Yeah, I mean, people keep thinking Carr is this bum. And we had to go over them damn numbers.
That's just me.
Yeah. But listen, man, I'm just saying, Ice had them numbers. He won MVP. I think the blemish on Ice's record is, when y'all went to the Super Bowl and that whole, like, coming from behind shit or whatever. I mean, that was some embarrassing shit. But, I mean, they're going to always put it on the quarterback. They're going to always put it on the quarterback,
That was, let me, as a humble fan who was up dancing with my wife and drinking, popping bottles and shit.
Too soon.
Bruh, that shit.
Y'all was chilling at the halftime, wasn't you?
You been popping bottles, huh? Damn, that hurt.
My wife don't watch the Falcons now for that shit.
He's popping bottles at the halftime, bro.
But she done made all these motherfucking wings and chips and subs and shit, man. She threw everything around.
That really hurt.
Man. Shit, man.
Take all this shit with you. Take all of it.
Hey, Swarm, let me tell you this too, man. Guess where I'm going to be at tomorrow, man?
You got your wife got
Atlanta.
Here,
yeah, coming with her to go pick up her dad, man, and bring him back.
Okay. That airport.
He's gonna get him some lemon pepper wings right now, though.
Oh no, he don't fly, man. He driving from New Orleans.
Oh, okay, got you.
Hey, so go. You never transitioned to the other conversation, which was
Corral. This game won, boy. Woo.
You know what?
I need some lemon pepper hot.
I'm not gonna talk about Matt Corral today.
All
I'm
right,
not
bet.
gonna do that.
But it sounds like you're ready to do
But
it.
I want to ask y'all about that, man.
Oh
So
shit.
we talking about
Ah,
these
damn.
different
Come on now.
different scenarios, man. We talking about these different scenarios, and look at this. All right, so everybody, this thought has come to my mind. Everybody was so down on the quarterback class for last year, and perhaps rightfully so. First of all, history will have to tell. But what if 3 of these quarterbacks wind up leading playoff teams, turn out to be better than average, and definitely not bust? I thought about that. I was like, man, I get what the Panthers did, but what I'm asking you is, and Twan said it best, man. We've been having so much fucked up quarterback play, man. Y'all know best.
Go ahead, Swam, and I'm
Did y'all have to do it? Did y'all have to pull the trigger this
No,
year?
we didn't.
No, we
Could
didn't.
y'all have at least given Matt Corral a year? That's all we doing
No,
with
no,
Ridder.
So Red Swarm. Hold
Bryce
on.
Young was a total fan pick.
Let me make this point, y'all. Let me make this point right here. This is the thing in the NFL right now
Yeah.
with the quarterback.
Yeah.
If you don't, and we just said it earlier. If you don't have your guy, plus you're not gonna do shit with these guys that's out here right now. You can't compete with them. They're too damn good. The top 8 quarterbacks in the league right now, you're not gonna beat them dinking and dunking and being with an average guy back there behind the motherfucking center. You can't do it, bro. I don't give a damn how you set up your team. You would have to have the Ray Lewis and them defense, the 85 Bears, all that shit right there behind that
2015 defense.
Tampa Bay defense
Panthers.
scoring more than the damn offense score. You see what I'm saying? You got to have one of them type of out of this world.
And I know Q coming in here, but I would ask you. You just said something very interesting too, Goat. I'm curious as to where the top 8 quarterbacks right now in the NFL, where were they drafted at?
I already know where you're going with that, Swarm, and that's gonna fly over some people's heads, bro. And that's gonna fly over some people's heads.
They weren't number 1. If you were trying to say,
what he basically telling you is all
in the
top
first
quarterbacks,
round.
all top quarterbacks wind up. They usually go to fucked up teams.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, we realize that. Yeah.
So
very seldom does they do what Joe Burrow has done. Turn that shit around that quick. And I'm gonna tell you something. Joe Burrow wasn't Joe Burrow until they brought that boy from his wide
Jamar
receiver
Chase.
down there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
they was eating his ass up.
That's what I keep trying to tell people though. How many times did Cincinnati pick in the top 5, top 10 though?
Yeah,
before
they were
got
straight
there?
up garbage.
They picked
Same
like
with
2 or 3
Jacksonville.
years in a row.
Same
They
with
had
Jacksonville.
talent.
And that's
Shit,
why
they made it happen
that's
though.
why
Yeah.
I say look out for y'all. That's why I say look out for y'all. Because to me, y'all team is a damn near carbon copy without the 3 years of first number 1 draft picks of Jacksonville. What I mean by that is they got the quarterback checked off now. They putting the talent around him, and the coach is in place. What's the difference between Urban Meyer and Jacksonville and the Jacksonville that you're looking at now? It's the head coach.
Yep.
I about to say just competent coaching.
He got the same fucking team that Urban Meyer had. But he ain't have bitches. He ain't have bitches overseas.
But that's the point we're trying to make, Red Swarm. We had a motherfucker in Nebraska, and we got him the fuck out of here. Look up, imagine how much different shit is. You got motherfuckers talking about, oh, now we opening up the playbook. We never did this last year. You could tell the difference in a dumbass coach and a real coach.
We ain't had no playbook last year.
You know, Twan, I know you hate us, but I'm calling my shots, and I have said this many times, and you should. But I have said this many times, and I ain't got to kiss no Carolina Panthers asses. But I have said this many times. Both of these teams gonna be in the playoffs this year. Now, there's always turnover.
Can you repeat that one more time for the chat, for the person in the back?
Both of these teams gonna be in the playoffs.
Shit.
New Orleans will not win this division. Either Carolina, and of course I say we gonna win the division. But whichever one of the two of us do wind up winning this division, the other one will be a wild card team. Both of these teams will have double-digit wins this year, man. Both of these teams. We're going to whoop some ass, man.
Nah, I said that. I said the same thing what he just said. One of them will be a Wildcat. And this motherfucker called me the Black and Red Podcast.
Q, hold tight. My
Go ahead.
my wife overheard us, man. She got something to say.
I'm hearing all this yang about the Saints, but all I'm gonna say is who got a ring amongst us.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Every time y'all turn around,
Hey,
that's
I want some of the damn ring,
all
bro.
y'all can say. That's all y'all can say.
They don't let that ring go.
Do it, boy.
You should worry about the ring around the tub.
I see why you be so pissed off when you come.
Bro, I keep trying to tell them. They keep trying to make me a fucking Saints fan. I gotta hear this shit every day.
I can't live in the house with no Saints fan. I'd be stressed out.
And he got to bow down to the queen to begin with.
He ain't got no choice.
I told him that he got to worry about the ring he put on her finger and the one she wanted in the division.
Damn.
And now he can
That was
focus
one
on
of the
the
worst.
ring around the
That was one of the worst.
Honorary Saints fan. That's what we're gonna start calling your ass.
Let me tell you.
Hold on.
Them motherfuckers won that damn Super Bowl the first year of our marriage, bro. So that my shit started off wrong, bro.
Red. Now the only ring he got to worry about is the one around the tub.
Damn right, bro. Hey,
That's a damn shame.
I got a whole nother brother love for you now.
Now her damn daddy coming. Now her daddy going to be here, and I got to hear this shit some more.
Oh shit. Well,
it's a hard not life for you.
Blue and black and gold tape. Can't sit on this side.
They will not let that Super Bowl go, bro. They won't. And look, and Swarm can tell you. I said this shit the other day, but some people don't know to that magnitude. Swarm can tell you that the Atlanta and New Orleans hate is a different type of hate that they have for each other.
Yeah. You better come with your
Them motherfuckers is downright petty. They petty.
It's gonna be some scrapping. How we say they
Cody C3 in the building.
What up?
What's happening?
Yo, and I'm fresh off of buying my Bryce Young jersey, ready to talk my shit. Fucking boys.
Time to talk some shit.
What's up?
Hold on, Cody, did you get my email?
You know what? I ain't even checked it. That's my fault. I'm gonna check that shit now.
I figured you did.
You're a blessed man, B. Amos. You're a blessed man.
Duh. Oh yeah, man. Some of us got a house divided, bro. Y'all don't know what we got to deal with. I asked Swarm if his wife was from New Orleans, bro. Like how she probably wouldn't even cook for his ass that Sunday.
Don't cook for me if you don't want to. Your ass can have to leave young. You ain't gonna be none of that shit up in young.
Them motherfuckers is straight up petty when it come to each other, bro. They really hate each other. It ain't. I'm serious.
Yeah, I think the Panthers fans are divided with who they hate.
Like whoever loses that game, they go straight to the fucking social media, and then that shit is for like a whole week straight.
Hey, go. You don't have to resend it, man. I just checked everywhere. I don't see it, man. It's not in my inbox, spam, or nothing.
The winds are changing because I'm telling you something, man. The Saints are gonna have to travel the road that we are on now, and Tampa's gonna get on next year. Tampa gonna experience their year this year of coming out 3 and whatever, 4 and whatever, 5 and whatever. But that's by design, I tell you, man. That's by design. But
I'll hold it down real quick.
But the Saints, they still think that they have enough talent, they have enough what was left from Sean Payton to run this division, and they don't, man. They don't even see the shit.
They don't
even see it. They don't even see it. They don't even see it, man. They don't even see it. The moves have been made, man. We have youthful teams, which as they gain experience, and I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Y'all ain't gonna like this, but I'm telling you straight up. I'm more happy about anything that we're gonna catch Bryce Young before he realized what hit him, man, in the NFL. Because them practice games ain't real live bullets, man. And that's what's gonna happen, man.
So I keep telling them this.
Yeah.
It's just passes in practice.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that shit. And he got on a red jersey. I guess they y'all wear a green one or a black one or
black.
Something. You know,
you can't touch him. Can't touch him in practice.
Yeah, but that's literally true for every quarterback that has ever lived. Coming into the opening season, and I get people just saying it because he's small, and in their mind, small equals injury prone.
No, Cody, that's not why I'm saying it. What I'm saying is Derek Carr is on a new team this year. But when he take the first snap for the Saints, week 1, he has a better idea of what's coming at him than Bryce will.
I mean, oh yeah. But again, that's true for Desmond Ridder or any other quarterback that has played NFL football. They call that the welcome to the NFL moment. Every player has it.
When Desmond went to New Orleans last year and got his jockstrap handed to him, no matter what he thought about, man, I'm glad they finally put Mariota's asses out of here. I'm fixing to get in here and ball. The Saints said, no, you're not, young buck. That's what happened. And I'm telling you right now, if you think the Falcons are going to do Bryce Young any favors and let him hit the ground running, he got another thing coming to him, bro.
Hey, man, you might or you might be surprised at exactly the type of talent that we got under center, bro. I'm just being real with you, man.
I won't be.
No, I think you will. In fact, I'm almost positive that we will, because I just bought that jersey, and if I wasn't that positive, I wouldn't have bought it.
I promise you, I won't, and I'm not caught up in fandom. And I'm not hating on Bryce. I told y'all many times. I said out of the picks that y'all had for the number 1, y'all made the right one. He was the one that I was most concerned with because I watched him at Alabama. I've come over here and give him his flowers. But what I'm trying to tell you is that he is not coming down to Atlanta to open up the season with a win, man.
But,
yes, he is.
But Swarm, see, this is what I'm trying to tell you, though. Y'all got a lot of new pieces on defense. So I could easily say Atlanta's defense is still going to be figuring shit out the first week. If you want to say week 2, maybe
he already admitted that.
But what I'm saying is to start out, bro. They interviewed Bryce recently and they asked him what he's going to do with his time off, and this man said prepare. That's fun to me. That's how this man has fun. For someone that has never played in the NFL before, Bryce Young will be as prepared as a rookie quarterback has ever been coming into the game without actually having played before.
Hey, Swarm.
And that's why. But that's why. But look, we get
geeked up by what quarterbacks say.
That's why I would put the likelihood at Bryce having a better game against Atlanta's defense than vice versa, just because of how, if you're not following the Panthers, everything is firing on all cylinders right now for as far away from the season as it is. But bro, he's getting in work with Mingo, DJ Chark, Terrace Marshall Jr. Like, he is already leading this offense, man. I don't think that Atlanta is going to show him something he's not ready for.
If nobody on this channel right now understands me, Wally does. I'm an Army vet. And so when I tell you I understand my enemy, and my aim is to understand my enemy better than maybe he understands his own strengths, weaknesses, and opportunities presented to me, SWAT, I'm going to tell you something. For you educated brothers, MBA holders, and strength, weaknesses, opportunity, and threat, man, I'm going to tell you something. I understand the Panthers. And what I'm telling you is that the same thing that you just said is going to be a detriment to us, y'all are facing, Cody. You got it. We have a new defensive coordinator. Our offensive coordinator and offensive side of the ball has been in place. The veterans that we have on defense, where you talk about new pieces, your quarterback is a new piece for y'all with a whole new coaching staff. Now, we have new players on defense and a new defensive coordinator, but we have veteran players. This ain't going to be Calais Campbell first snap, but he will be fresh. This won't be David Omayada's first snap in the NFL. Caden Ellison. Jeff Okuda, who has got a lot of pressure off of him because he don't have to worry about living up to the number 3 draft pick. Now he's in the shadow of a number 1 cornerback now. So he can get out there and just run. Clark Phillips, by the way, let me tell y'all something. It's going to be a dog, man.
Right, but Swarm, what I'm trying to tell you, though, is we can do the same thing, right? Atlanta has a lot of new coaches. You already know the Panthers have all new coaches. So to me, that's nil. That's dead even right there, right? We got our offensive line, except for Austin Corbett, our right guard, who isn't going to be available at the start of the season. But we just drafted a guard in the 4th round. So we have a veteran offensive line. And what you're talking about, you got a bunch of new defensive players. yeah, you got a bunch of veterans, but all these new defensive players that you got on the team, like you have 2 brand new people in your backfield, and Jesse
Cody,
Bates
you
and
might
Jeffrey
get upset.
Okudah.
You might get upset with me saying this, Cody, but Bryce Young is a smart. He's very intelligent player, and he lost. It would be different if he never lost a game at Alabama, but he has lost. He's lost some big games, so he knows how to handle his humiliation. He knows how to handle that.
Oh,
I think the Panthers fans are going to be more shocked to see him with his helmet turned up on his head when he's in the fourth quarter and the clock is
Where
winding
have y'all heard that from before? Where have y'all heard that from before? Where have y'all heard that from before?
Hey, I hear you. And hey, if you were a Falcons fan that wasn't saying that, you wouldn't be a Falcons fan. What I'm telling you as a Panthers fan is you about to be surprised at what kind of offensive line these Carolina Panthers have.
Let me ask you something, Cody.
That's what I'm really telling you.
Now,
bro.
two things.
From left tackle to right tackle,
because I had to chew 2,000 guys out a couple of weeks ago on a Saturday about that same bullshit. But PFF just showed you who has the higher rank.
Bro, people, I don't want to hear about PFF.
Well, I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you something. Them characters over there, Red Swarm. Them boys don't live in the world of real, so ain't no need to even.
And yo, Swarm, that's another thing. People pick and choose when they love PFF and when they hate PFF. So when PFF says some shit that backs up their team.
I'm not a PFF scholar. We can go by just what the eye test is of these two lines. But Cody, let me ask you this. Because you know, I get the debate right now that you want to have, but I'm gonna ask you something. What is an easier position to transition to in the NFL, quarterback or running back?
I mean, running back. That's easy. Yeah.
Okay. That's a very easy thing.
Quarterback has far more responsibility.
So when I say Bijan can hit the ground running, I literally mean that.
Hey,
he can hit the ground running.
Right. Hey, look. When you want to talk about Falcons offense versus defense, that's a whole nother conversation. And I hear you. Like I've said multiple times that I want to see this defense in action before I start pounding my chest being like, yeah, all right, the Panthers got that squad, because I got a lot of questions about our defense. I'm talking about just what our offense has the capability to do to Atlanta.
Well, Cody, why don't you have those?
You're underestimating.
Cody,
what do you think y'all gonna just pound and beat us the hell up on defense at, man?
Bro, the Panthers last year, after we traded Christian McCaffrey, who some might say is the most talented running back the Panthers have ever had, we went on to break Panthers rushing game records with Deontay Foreman and Chuba Hubbard. Bro, this offensive line is ready to roll. That's what I'm trying to tell people, man. The only thing that I could reasonably say might give us some trouble is the right side of our offensive line. If whoever steps up in that position is nowhere near the level of what Austin Corbett was at the end of the season.
And I still don't think y'all have replaced Foreman for what he offered y'all offense, man. Y'all gonna have to do that, man.
Miles Sanders?
Yeah, but that's another thing. Miles Sanders had 11 touchdowns.
He's a different back, though, Q.
That Cam Peoples dude is gonna make some noise.
But do y'all have the sideline linebackers that's gonna be able to chase down Sanders?
Yeah. You want me to tell you which ones?
Okay, sure.
Caden Ellison, for one.
Don't know him.
Okay, he came over from New Orleans. And Anderson, which is a second-year linebacker.
You're talking about straight up. I like Anderson. I like Anderson coming out.
Yeah, Anderson nice, but I remember I was on y'all's show the other day, and Mad Mike himself said this linebacker room that y'all got is poo-poo.
That's what we worried about more than anything. You pulled it out, you picked it out, and you're absolutely right, Q. That's the one thing that I feel like we did not put enough emphasis on with the moves that we did make. We addressed the line, we addressed the middle of the line, the secondary, but did they do anything right there in that big-ass hole in the middle? I think that says that the coaching staff, it better say that they have confidence in Anderson in his second year. It better say that.
But going back to my point, Swarm, Bryce Young and this specific receiving core are meant to take advantage of the middle of the football field.
Bryce is going to get off, Cody.
That defense is weak.
you're not gonna get me, and I don't give a fuck what Falcons fans want to hear me say it. You're not gonna get me to dog that boy Bryce Young. He gonna do his thing. He gonna get off. I've said he gonna be a great quarterback. He has been hit. People been talking about, oh, can he take a banging? Man, that boy, no, that boy is the truth, man. But he ain't gonna do it in game one. I'm telling you right now. You ain't gonna get me to say shit different.
Hey, I'm just saying, I've been on record now because we got Falcons on the road week 1 and Saints Monday Night Football, Bryce's first game at home. I've already said after 2 games, people are gonna start calling Bryce on some legendary shit. Like the best opening to
Here
a
we go
fucking
again,
season
bro.
that Panthers have ever had, bro.
Here we go again.
Now, Cody, you're putting the cart before the horse. You're putting the cart before the horse.
Nah, I'm saying that shit with my chest.
Here we go with the legendary shit.
No, I'm saying that shit with my chest, Q.
Right to look at the game first.
Lord have mercy.
If you fuck around and go 0-2 in the division, bro, that's all I'm saying.
Hey, if Twan can come on this podcast and say very, very confidently that Bryce Young is not going to have the type of career that Cam Newton has, then god damn it, I'm allowed to come on here and say Bryce Young is about to do some fucking legendary shit after 2 damn games against division opponents.
Yeah.
I mean,
go ahead and
shit.
talk your shit. Talk your shit.
Yeah.
I am talking my shit. I stay talking my shit.
You got the right to do that. Now you got the right to do it.
Yo, is my volume on?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, trust me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we hear you. Of all the motherfuckers, we hear you.
Yeah, it's hard.
So, like, when I talk, I don't see my bubble moving. So I was like, maybe my shit.
Oh, trust me, that motherfucker moving.
Right,
You ain't seen
moving, bro.
Nah, man, we gonna definitely beat the shit out of Atlanta's first game. And I told y'all, I predicted that we was gonna beat them by 10 or more.
Am I still gonna be welcome after the game?
Yeah. I mean, shit.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, Red Swarm, you already know what time it is. I'm gonna be looking for you. Win, lose, or draw.
I got y'all. I got the sweep with y'all, man.
And like I told you, if y'all win, I'm donating. I upped it from $50. I feel so confident to $100 to each of the podcasts, and that's for you too, Twan. 704. Yeah.
We already took that bet.
Yeah.
We took the bet first. Shit, like I don't fear that game, man. I don't fear it.
Nah.
I don't fear it. I don't feel the confidence.
Shout out to MDJ real quick though. Hold on. MDJ say, I see it, y'all, because Cody just did it. I'm pulling for Bryce, but what he tried to say is the fanboy of Cody just came out a second ago.
Hey, you
fanboy.
goddamn right.
Because they can't see it no other way.
Hey, you goddamn right, bro. And listen, I understand everybody that wants to see it.
And Cody was a CJ Stroud fan, y'all. Y'all should know that.
Right. And now Bryce Young is a Panther. And I'm not even saying, and look, of course I'm a fanboy, but I'm also, I don't speak out of my ass, y'all.
Cody talking shit today like he just got his head out from between some thighs, boy.
I stay talking my shit, bro. Ain't nobody gonna get me off of my shit, bro. That's my Panthers quarterback.
Shout out to MDJ.
Better talk, boy.
And he's about to go fucking ape shit this year. And by the way, when he does, y'all remember who was talking that shit.
That's too much pressure.
Y'all remember
that's too much pressure. I keep trying to tell y'all that's too much pressure. I know, but that's a cute. That's a cute saying, but.
And it's also
look, I know y'all, man. If that man does not perform the way y'all expect him to, and I'm not saying Cody's going to do it, and I'm not saying Cody's going to do it, but the same people that built this young man up is going to tear his ass down.
So
I know Panthers fans, bro.
And
I know it.
But that's not my problem.
For your Panthers, but I guess I want to ask all of y'all this realistically, but start with Cody. Cody, I don't even know if I should ask you this because I don't know if
you should. You should. You damn well should. You damn well should. What's up?
How are you gonna feel if Bryce, not just y'all, we talked about how the record is attached to the quarterback. What if y'all drop them first 2 games? How you gonna feel about it, man?
Well, it depends on how we drop them.
I'm gonna be mad as hell. I ain't gonna lie to you.
If we get destroyed by division opponents and everyone looks dookie, then I'm gonna be heated. Like
I'm gonna be on Frank Wright ass. I'm gonna be on that motherfucker.
But here's the deal though, Swarm. I'm not about to do that because you don't learn how to play football sitting on the bench.
Damn sure don't.
You just don't do it. So hey, Bryce might have to take his licking the hard way. And just like you were talking about, hey, he's gonna have to play in the NFL for the first time. If he doesn't acclimate as quick as everybody wants him to, bro, this is the first year. I'm not freaking out over year one.
So, fellas,
we gotta let this shit
if he
go.
don't, so
Now he's trying to bump it to the first year shit.
now he's a rookie. Now he's a rookie.
Yeah,
Now he's a
yeah,
rookie.
he done
You're right,
adjusted.
Kendall.
Y'all not even hearing what I'm saying.
He's trying to make it with his skill for his ass already.
Y'all not even hearing what I'm saying,
Slide
bro.
Cam back up that total.
You just hit us with a double entendre right there.
Y'all not even hearing what I'm saying.
You walk right into that.
No. I'm saying I expect Bryce Young to be on his fucking nines throwing the ball around the field. If he doesn't, I'm not gonna fucking panic and throw him under the bus like Twan was saying a lot of other fans are gonna do, and he's not wrong.
No. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. I'm going straight for Frank Wright punk ass. Him and Thomas Brown. I'm gonna come out there and bury them two motherfuckers if we lose that first game offensively. Offensively, if we lose that first game, if it's not the defensive fault, huh?
We're not about to. Don't even worry about that. Don't even fret.
So listen,
you better damn sure hope that shit don't happen.
Let me
don't even fret, bro.
Cody, let me say something real quick, Cody.
I got it.
Swarm.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, Kendall, this how it's gonna happen. If we get out there and Bryce Young loses the first game, no big deal. If he loses the second game, people gonna get a little antsy. If we lose that third game, the crowd, I know Panthers fans, they're gonna start chanting, Matt Corral.
Man,
Matt Corral.
If my aunt had nuts, she'd be my uncle. We can if ands and buts all up and down the street, man.
But Cody, all you do is talk about ifs.
Yeah, but I come from the
if Bryce Young do this, if he does that,
I have no reason to not believe in
they gonna call for Corral if he lose 3 games in a row.
And y'all know I'm a Corral fan, so that's all good for me.
I don't see him losing 3 games in a row. Now y'all know what I said. I said we're gonna drop that first game in Atlanta. I said that. And
We're
I'm
not.
I'm standing on that.
We're not.
But Twan right though, because if we lose 3 games in a row, they are going to start the biggest quarterback controversy.
Trust me.
Third is
but that ain't gonna happen though.
They don't trade it up for this.
Lose that first game in Atlanta.
But that's
damn right.
We're gonna come back and clean it up.
You know why?
That's an in-house problem that exists.
You know why? Because Panthers. But look, but this goes back to Cody. You know why? Because Panthers fans are impatient.
Yeah. That's why we in the
Falcons fans are too, and I say all the time.
That's why we in the place we are not right now.
It ain't like we've been walking.
Say it again, Kendall. Say it again, Kendall. That's why we was fucked up all them years because they didn't want to wait. They didn't want to slowly build.
Desperate picks. Antsy jumping the gun on shit. Doing this. Oh, let's put a band-aid here. This guy do it right now. We got to win right now. The winner closing. All over the boat. We've been all over the map, all over the spectrum. We have done every fucking thing that you can do to try to motherfucker fix some shit except for the right motherfucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to give it time.
And then they want to talk shit about Cam Newton.
They ain't patient.
Yo, 2 things. Swarm, our week 3 opponent is Seattle, so that's gonna be a tough game. We on the road.
Oh shit.
Got your pickle.
I don't think Seattle gonna be as good as people because I think that Geno Smith gonna come back down to earth, man. I really do.
Yeah,
Hey, you know what though? Hey, your boy Anthony was on here the other day. He said he saw us potentially dropping the first 3 games and then going in getting the next 3.
Oh shit, sometime, man. He was Bryce Young's #1 fan, and now he wants to act all tepid and shit. Oh, we got temper our expectations.
That's because Twan got to him.
Yeah,
y'all ain't gonna lose no 3 straight, man. And
no,
you know
I don't
what?
think so.
Because I'm gonna tell you something. No matter how much I want to hate, I'll go right back myself. to what I said earlier. These will be the 2 top teams in the division, man. And I got y'all beating the Saints, man, at y'all home opener. I do. But I got us winning our home opener, and it just happens to be against y'all.
Yeah.
So it is what it is.
But I want to throw this out there, y'all. If y'all think you're going to convince Panther fans or any fan base, any NFL fan base, that they need to lower their expectations before training camp even gets here.
Good point, Pickle.
That ain't never going to fucking happen.
Never.
Ever. I have watched head coach. Let me tell you what Ron Rivera said it. He said, fans, you need to quench your expectations. I heard John Fox say it. The other day, I posted I think it was yesterday, might be the day before yesterday, but I posted in Twitter a little comment of a press conference where our current head coach said that this week. Basically said fans, or said he didn't say fans. He said, well, we all have to remember we haven't put pads on yet. And right now, a lot of people look good.
Yeah, but
okay. And that
Here we go.
he's right. But folks, fans have some fans can just or even kill all year and they can handle that shit. Okay, they really can. Some fans have to build themselves up before a season. They may knock themselves down later that season, but that's how they have to live their life, and you can't tell them not to. So if they
yeah, but that's fairy tale shit.
Well, let it be fairy tale shit.
But Pickle,
some people still believe in Santa Claus.
But Pickle, the thing that I would say, I don't want our coaches to say anything else than that.
You're right.
Let me be a fan.
Yes.
Let us be a fan.
Yes.
And the coaches need to be like, nah, you ain't shit until you proved it.
Right.
And
Exactly.
that's how our coaches need to be.
Pickle, you just made a beautiful point, man. You and so well thought out. I was listening to, I think it was last week, on Sirius XM, the NFL podcast. I think it was Moving the Chains.
Yep.
This Arizona Cardinal fan called in. And that dude was dead ass serious. He said that the Cardinals, he was gonna shock the world, people counting them out. He said
I remember that call.
Yeah, the dude was saying like they going 14-3.
Yeah.
And the host was telling him, hey, calm down. He was like, we're not attacking your club. He said, we're not attacking your club. And he said exactly what you said. Every fan base is excited about their team this time of year.
Yep.
This time of year.
Yep.
He said, but I'm telling you right now, he said Arizona is not going 14-3, sir. That dude got pissed off with them.
He
man.
did. He sure did. And now my experience is later on in training camp, not the start of training camp, unless something bad happens. Somebody gets hurt somewhere, then that changes right away.
Starts to happen.
But
yeah,
but generally midway through training camp and preseason, fans, you'll see them start leveling themselves out a little bit, and leveling it out. That's why whenever somebody wants to bring up guess the record before training camp even starts, I hate that damn shit.
Yeah.
I fuck it all up any damn way, but.
Yeah, well,
I see myself sometimes like how you talk shit about Dallas Cowboy fans, thought they gonna win.
Go ahead now.
Every year,
shit, right?
Yep.
So I feel we don't in Carolina. We don't have a Super Bowl. We don't have a Lombardi.
Right.
I want a Lombardi. I want a motherfucking Lombardi.
Me too.
But I said earlier, I said what Pickle said. I said, damn. If we hit 9 and 8, he said this yesterday, or it might have been Tuesday on this show. He said that would still be a good season. But other people are hollering playoffs. I don't give a fuck about the playoffs if I'm not playing in February, or if I don't feel that this team is competitive to play in February or beat the Eagles of the world, the Kansas Cities of the world, the Cincinnatis of the world. You see what I'm saying? Because I know right now, realistically, we are not. We ain't there yet.
No. And I think you feel the way I do. When we get to the top, I want to stay there.
Damn right.
How many years have we made a winning seat? We made it to the playoffs. We made
and then fall in the dump.
And then very next year we 5 years, 5 wins,
Mhm.
and then
Because they didn't do it right.
and then they dump people. That absolutely helps
I
nothing.
can't say shit. I totally agree with
And
y'all, man.
I'ma
Other
tell
than the
y'all.
fact, other than the fact that when you say, and I agree that I don't want to just make it to the motherfucking playoffs. We ain't never
No.
won one. We got the most embarrassing Super Bowl loss in history. That's a
Yeah,
fact.
y'all damn
Fuck,
Yeah,
sure
you
do.
do.
fuck what you heard.
Yeah, you
That's a
do.
fact.
Y'all earned
That's a
that one.
fact.
That shit hurt
But
my
my
feelings, and I ain't even a
yeah,
Falcons fan.
That's exactly what I heard.
but my point is this, man. I at least want to see the punch that ticket to the playoffs, because then you got a fucking chance. But if you sitting there at 5-12, which we've been 4-12 when it was 16 games twice in a row. I mean, you know, I'm looking at this team like, man, what the fuck, man? You know, what the
Yeah.
fuck? You know, but so punching that playoff ticket is the beginning of it. And I agree with you. I don't want to just perpetually be a playoff team. That ain't shit. To me,
But
that ain't
Swamp,
shit.
check this out. Now last year we all finished at 7 wins,
7-10.
and
Yep.
and the team that went to the
One
playoffs
game
was
ahead
one
of us.
game ahead of us. If
Yep.
any of us would have won, any of us would have won that one game. We knew we wasn't competitive though.
Yeah, you getting
Come
bounced
on,
Damn
out.
sure
be
what.
real.
You getting bounced
Be
out.
real.
Yep.
Be
Same
real.
thing that happened to Tampa
So
was gonna happen to either
I'm
one
not
of us.
gonna.
Hey,
I'm
man.
the worst loser in the world. I'm a poor fucking loser, man. I don't like to lose. You know what I'm saying? So to me, going in that week would have been going in that week. If I was a Tampa fan, or if we'd have went in there or whatever, going in that week, knowing that we get ready to play the Cowboys, and I'm saying, man, we ain't got a chance in hell. You know what I'm saying? Of winning this game here at home. We
Yeah, the
just
Cowboys
didn't
would
live
have been
in this
licking their
motherfucker.
chops.
You see what I'm saying? We just didn't live.
Hold on a
What am
sec.
I sticking my chest out about?
What's up, Wiley?
Making the playoff?
Yep. I
Hey,
enjoy.
man.
I thoroughly enjoy whipping the Cowboys, probably more than I do any other team in the NFL.
Yep.
That's just a fact of it.
We
Not
And
more than
always
the
look at that.
Falcons.
That'd have been a W.
almost more than the Falcons, but almost, because
Yeah, it's the Saints with me.
Cowboy fans are just absolutely pathetically ignorant.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey,
no,
Pickle.
don't
Hey,
do
check this
that.
out,
Don't do
Pickle.
that, Pickle.
I'll be nice.
Hold on, Pickle. We in the same boat as them. I don't want to hear that shit. Every chance, every year
No.
we stick our fucking chest out, just like a Cowboy fan.
No,
Oh,
we're
we
not like
doing
them.
good.
We're
Hey,
not like them.
No,
We're
But
not like
yes,
them.
we are.
different,
but
man.
Yes,
but
we
I
are.
look at y'all different than
Yes, we
I look
are.
at
No, we're
y'all
not.
different than them. I look at us different
Hey,
than them.
Pickle.
Them Cowboys
yeah,
We
the
just as ignorant as them
Hey,
bitches.
hey,
the
we're
difference
not
is
Hey, check this out. The reason why I say we're different than them is this. Check this out. Remember that? Well, I don't know if y'all got some of y'all guys are young. Pickle remember this though. When we played the '96, we played the Cowboys in the playoffs. Jerry Jones said, "I didn't even know Charlotte had a team."
exactly.
He came in there with his chest
Wow.
stuck
Yep.
out,
Who done said
said they
that?
were gonna whoop our ass.
Yep.
They were gonna do whatever,
Yep.
That's
whatever. They got
bullshit.
this
Yeah,
dynasty.
That's
This is the
bulletin
reason
board.
why I
That's
hate
bulletin
Yeah.
board.
Cowboy fans.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's bulletin
exactly.
board.
And Cowboy
Yeah, this
fans,
is why I hate
you
Cowboys.
get a group
This
of you get a group of Panther fans together, and we're going to
Man,
talk.
look at that shit that
Sometimes we
Cam
talk
Jordan
shit,
was talking about
but
us.
yeah,
It's
but
personal,
some
man.
yeah, and sometimes Panther fans can get even killed. You know, we'll talk about other teams, and if we say, hey, we're gonna suck this year, we kind of say that, right? We knew we was gonna suck under Matt Rule.
Pickle.
Cowboy fans are entirely different. They think
Pickle.
they going to the Super Bowl every
gonna
year.
replace the Eagles
Pickle.
and ain't done shit to show nobody that they gonna beat the Eagles, man.
Hold on. Pickle, we had some Panther fans last year saying we've been going to win 13, 14 games even with Matt
Well,
Rule.
now,
Some
dude,
stupid motherfuckers.
Yeah, let's be real. Now, you get stupid fans in every fan base. It's just a lot of fan bases do better jobs of hiding them sons of bitches than we do.
We got motherfuckers right now saying we going to the Super Bowl, Pickle, and we ain't did shit yet. We ain't took a fucking warm up in preseason yet, and bitches saying we going to the motherfucking Super Bowl.
Well, okay. Sometimes we have Browns fans.
Hey,
You was over there with Mike.
Yeah, but also, but how many people? But Q, how many people are
I ain't said that was no
actually
damn Super
saying?
Bowl.
How many people are actually saying, "Oh, we're going to the Super Bowl"? His first year ever.
Yeah, I mean, if
brand
you
new
listen
staff,
to me,
brand new quarterback, like
yeah,
that's only like 1% of the loudest fucking
Right.
fans.
If
Even
you
my
go,
loud ass ain't saying that shit.
It's some
We're
stupid
going to the Super
motherfuckers, Cody.
when the
There we
schedule
go.
when the
Those stupid
schedule first
motherfuckers,
broke
man.
out, you can go on the 704 Charlotte Bound Show. When the schedule first come out, I was on it, and they insisted on doing this predict the record, and Twan went game by game and predicted the record. And I said this the other day. You could go ask him. You can go watch that show. My ass went probably 16 or 17 straight wins. That's just cause at the time I was just ignorant. I just wasn't thinking.
So you're
and
part of the
you
problem.
don't process it. But what I'm saying is, even if you I work with 2 Cowboy fans. All right, I could sit down with.
Hey,
with
darn,
I
rub off
work
on
with the
you.
Falcon fans. I work with a Falcon fan and a couple of Denver fans, right, and a couple of Patriot fans. But I don't know that they're true Patriot fans. I think they just hooked up.
Damn, you got some nationwide
Oh,
coworkers.
but I live in Charlotte. I live in
Yeah.
Tennessee, and they're not all Tennessee type fans over here. So,
There you
well,
go.
anyway, all the fan
That's
bases,
been the same
I
in
could
Charlotte,
sit down. I could sit down and have a good conversation with about any of them, right? And even the Falcon fans, we can sit down and talk about our quarterbacks and our team, and we can talk about, okay, do you really think this guy's going to work out well? Well, I hope he does, but if he don't, we'll figure it out maybe next year, as you do. But the Cowboy fans are entirely different. You can't have a conversation with Cowboy fans. Cowboy fans, and if they lose, it's never their fault. They worse than Rams fans. Cowboy fans, that's never their fault. And if they do utter one person's fault, it's all on Jerry Jones.
So,
Jerry Jones is a sole problem in the entire Cowboy. You replace him, and they'll win every Super Bowl for the next 25 years.
I got a question for Q. Q, wait, you just said, "Oh, you're a part of the problem." My question is, how does someone be a part of the solution? Like what?
To be a part of the solution.
What kind of reasonable do we need to be?
Okay, the kind of reasonable is you wait, you watch camp, you wait, you take your time, you watch preseason, you wait, you come out week 1, you take your time and watch the team before you get out here and say, we're going to win the goddamn Super Bowl this year. Ain't seen a fucking snap, ain't seen shit. And just like how he just said, well, I was all on some different type of ignorant. He did say that.
Right, but
he acknowledged that.
Okay, but as of this moment, not having seen snaps or practice or preseason or none of that shit, what is reasonable expectations to have?
Right now, you better hope that we can come out here and just piece together some games. Because I don't think that we're going to go in here and make no fucking playoffs, and I don't really see playoffs as well as winning the division right now, because we got to adjust our expectations, because we don't know what the fuck this team could be. Like I said, Cody, and I'm giving you reasons why. We got a offensive coordinator that has not called one play. We got a defensive coordinator. Hold this shit, Wiley. I'll let y'all talk. We have one defensive play. We have a defensive coordinator that only had 1 year of success. We got Dom Capers and the crew here, but we don't know to what level would their input be mattered. We got quarterbacks coaching his first year. We got a rookie quarterback. We got offensive line and shit with Camping and the crew that has an injury on it. That's a glaring hole to one of your best linemen. Like I said, so many moving pieces. We went to free agency and bought a lot of new pieces. We need to relax before we start sticking our chests out.
But Q, this is why I'm saying the playoffs is not as unreasonable as you make it sound. Because literally, out of all those moving pieces that you just named, name me a division rival that doesn't have as many brand new moving pieces as we do. The Saints have a brand new quarterback. Everybody knows Baker Mayfield's ass. We've already talked about the turnaround that Atlanta is about to have with all of their new pieces. And the Panthers damn near won the division last year.
Cody, with all that you just seen and all that I say, if that don't give you a cause to say, hold on, I'm not going to stick my chest out there and say playoffs. you are fanboying, just like how Goat
No,
saying so many
all you have
times.
to, all you have to do is
You
win the
you because
division.
we are black and
All you,
blue, you stick your chest out here and say we Superman, we'll go through the wall.
all we have to do is win the division, and we damn near did that
Oh
shit
my
last
God.
year.
Here we go with this division shit, Cody. What
Yeah,
fucking
that's
good is
where
it to
here
win
we
the
go.
Hey,
division?
That's where here we go.
Y'all
Hold up.
not
Let me read the money right
understanding.
quick. Hold up. Gotta read the money. Red Swan. He say appreciate it. He had to go. He said appreciate it, y'all boys. Red Swan with the super chat. All right, y'all go ahead.
Bitch
Yes,
mode.
sir.
No, I'm just
Appreciate
saying.
you. Appreciate you.
All I'm saying, Q, is that you're making it sound like it's fucking hella unreasonable to predict that the Panthers could be in the playoffs when every other division
It
rival,
is.
every
Right
other
now,
division
right
rival
now.
has just as many moving pieces,
Yeah.
and we damn near won the bitch last year, Q.
Yeah. Right now, anything's possible.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Now, when I made that stupid prediction at the beginning of that show, when Juan wanted to do that, I told him I hated doing that. And I said, I'm going to leave. And they said, no, they talked me into not leaving because I hate doing that. If I'm going to predict the season, I want to wait until after the final cuts are made. I want to wait till right before. I want to wait till Saturday night or right before we start our first game. Then I can see who's going to start. Then I can see how the defense is going to be. This right now, half the people on the roster may not even make the roster. So there's no really knowing it. So right now, it doesn't hurt anybody to feel confident about their team. Even make a stupid prediction, it doesn't hurt anything. It doesn't
Okay.
hurt a damn
All right.
thing.
Well, like how y'all say, y'all will make stupid predictions. Go right ahead. Go right ahead.
The deal is you have to have intelligence.
We got enough knowledgeable people.
Yeah.
That call in here or be on this panel right now. Or any show that we do to see.
Right.
Just like I said, this is a cupcake division, like Cody was just alluding to. This division is shit right now, up and down it on all 14. Our schedule is favorable as hell. That's what gives me hope. We're having a rookie quarterback and all the other stuff that Q just said. You know that we are looking at this year that we're gonna have to battle with. So with the schedule and the division, but you get into the playoffs, like Cody was just talking about. We playing what? We got 3 to 4 teams in a 17 game schedule right now that we playing that with actual playoff teams. This schedule is so favorable for us it don't make no sense. But it's just like anything else. If you sitting there playing basketball or whatever, and you playing against a midget, excuse me, I don't mean nothing bad, but
Little person.
and you 7 foot tall, it's not making you no better. That's how I feel this damn schedule is. And then we go into the playoffs, and
boom,
we run up against one of them bears for real. And we've been playing with little puppies.
Yeah. Now, if I may say real quick, I'm sorry to interrupt you. If I have confidence that we may win the division, don't misunderstand that of me saying we're going to go deep in the playoffs. Don't misunderstand that. If I say that we have a chance to make the playoffs, I mean.
But what we saying is
I'm not
even
saying
with
we're
a
going any
chance.
further than that.
Well, what we saying, even with a chance of making the playoffs, if your team is not built or equipped to go in there and capture the playoffs, you're going to be right back home all over again.
Well,
so
you know what? You're right, but at the same time, that's why I don't like the current playoff format. I don't think there should be.
So, Pickle, what please you then? Because you don't like making predictions. You don't like the playoffs.
No. Listen. How many years did Jacksonville have a great get 10, 12 wins, and back in the day, and still not make the playoff? Or they may make a wild card, but there were teams that were barely 8-8 make the playoffs. To me, they should do away with the divisions altogether. The best in the NFC, the best AFC at the end of the year go to the playoffs. But That's my opinion. And last time I was a note of it, the NFL don't pay a damn attention to what I think. So
I just think the division is winnable, man. Yeah, go ahead, Wiley.
Yeah, it is.
Yo, Wiley, you breaking up real bad, man.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, try it now.
A little bit.
Good. Okay.
It's
I
still
better put my
kind of.
headphones on.
Yeah, you said
okay, I'll put my headphones on.
I just think that the division is winnable. I hear it when Cuba's saying if you're predicting the Super Bowl, yeah, like, bro, that means you're predicting we get past the 49ers. That means we get past the Eagles. Like, yeah, that is not reasonable. But it is but it's 100% reasonable to say that we can fuck around and win this division, Q.
And what is that saying, Cody? And what the fuck is that saying? That's not saying shit. Oh my God. Y'all will stick y'all fucking chest out with a division title like that's worth a flying fuck. And nobody gives a damn about no division title.
It's an improvement. All you can hope for is to get better.
Yeah, Cody, but it's still a participation trophy.
It's a pussy improvement.
Yeah, it's just like I get shit and I don't say nothing when people say, "Oh, he was better than Teddy Baker and Sam."
That ain't saying nothing.
Yes, it does. It means that you're moving. It means for the first time in years, your organization is moving in the right direction. That's what it says. If you made the
5-10 years to do it.
If you made the playoffs with a rookie quarterback, you know that you're doing some shit right.
I just want to I want to start at baby steps. I just want to have a winning record, wherever that is. That's why I don't want no 8-8. It has to be 9-8 or better. And if that puts me in the playoffs, cool. If that wins the division, cool. I just want to see progress. I don't want a losing record. I do not want to be back at 7-0. I want to have a winning record.
I agree. I do agree. I agree.
Everybody agrees with that.
Yeah, but
But Pickle said that yesterday. He said it. I said it at the beginning of the show. He said that best yesterday. That's realistic, man. To go in there and say that.
Right.
But then you go, we playoff, and once we get to the playoff, anything can happen.
That's just people's hype. That's just people's hype. It's to me, it's like folks walking into the street or walking into the club and telling you all about football like they know what they're talking about. And then you talk just a little bit more, and all they know about football is what they played on Madden, because they ain't never played football in their life. They don't even watch it. All they know is what they play on Madden. And then they think they're going to have a football conversation with you.
Okay. Hey, guys. Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
you good.
Okay. All right. So check it out. And we make the playoffs, and we lose the first game in the playoffs. That's a good learning experience for the team, because now they know what the measuring stick is, and that's a step forward. Because only thing you're waiting on is the following year to get that step, so they realize there's a difference in level of play in the playoffs and regular season. It wouldn't be a failure if you did it. All it is prepare you better for the following year, I think we're going to be 10-7, and I don't think 10-7 are unreasonable looking at the teams we're going to play, looking at their issues and our issues. I think that's the max we're going to do. We do better, fine, but I don't think it's unreasonable to say that.
See, Wiley, you a Clemson fan. I know you smart as hell.
Okay, Wiley, let me holler at you for a minute, man. Have we done this rebuild correctly?
We're not done yet.
No, I'm just asking you a question. Have we done this rebuild correctly? Like, are we not going to be able to, in the next year or two, going to start having to pay some of the young players that we drafted over the last 3 years?
Yeah, we're going to have to pay them. That's fine. It is what it is. We lost
that's not fine, because you got to look at it, Wiley. If you can't put the best product on the field and you got to pay some of these guys, you can't afford to pay everybody. Somebody going to get left to the wayside. So while you waiting around, hold on. While you waiting around for competent quarterback play, You now are in year 3 and 4 of some of these guys' contracts, which you're gonna have to turn them right back around and either draft in that position or try to pay money to that position. You got to understand where we at.
Right, but Q, are you saying that our window closes after this year?
No, not after this year. We got like a 2-year window right now. And I'm gonna be real with you. We got like a 2-year window. You got this year, and you got maybe going into Bryce's 3rd year, and I'll have to say you have to start paying everybody else because you just signed a bunch of players to 3-year deals. 3-year deals on free agency. You got a lot of players that's on your team that's getting ready to go into year 4 for their rookie deal. So if you can't get it right in the next 2 years, you're gonna have a whole new roster.
Right, but this is true for literally every NFL team.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Bullshit around.
Okay. No, it's not bullshit. Whenever you draft a rookie quarterback and you get new coaches, that represents the opening of a window in time where you are not paying top dollar at the quarterback position.
But you're missing what I'm saying, Cody. It should have been done fucking years ago. Like, you get a quarterback and you got the 4th year and the 5th year option. You should have been by then having your team competing.
All right, but when you figure out how to make a time machine and go back and fix it, let me know.
Well, we got a couple of stupid motherfuckers around there. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So y'all sticking y'all chests out. But what I'm saying is okay, never mind. Y'all got it all. All right.
No, I'm just saying we can't change the past. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, so we shouldn't feel confident at all. We don't even act like that. We may even hope we're good. We should just accept the fact that we may suck this year, and don't even think that a win may happen.
I think what he's trying to say is by the time we get to year 3, where you can have people on rookie contracts. It's too late because you got too many people that need to be paid or will be getting paid.
That shit went over their head.
No,
it didn't go over no one's head.
Let me tell you the problem, Q. The problem is 3 years ago, Tepper fucked up. 3 years ago, Tepper bought or not even 3. When he bought the Panthers, he didn't have any fucking idea what he was doing. And he was a jackass for going down there and telling Rivera, you're going to run a 3-4 when we didn't have the ability to run a 3-4. And then he was a jackass. And then there were jackasses because when Cam started getting hurt, they should have decided right then and there they're rebuilding and cut bait with everybody or keep on going. But they didn't.
What are you going to do now?
Right now, you're going to accept how it is and move forward. There's nothing else you can do.
In year 3,
they got no answer for that, Pop. Like I said,
what's your answer, Q?
Can I feel like
what are we going to do?
But Q, I feel like more Panther fans sound like you than more Panther fans are sounding like the ones that are saying we're going to do some shit this year.
I agree.
I feel like most Panther fans don't have high expectations for this team this year. So I'm in the minority out here.
I understand that. I had high expectations. I had it. And these motherfuckers took it and ran it and snatched it out of my ass. So now I have to go by what I see. And what I'm looking at on this field, like I said, in 2 years, half of these players may not be here. In 2 years, because looking at these contracts,
that may be okay because half these players ain't worth what they get paid now.
Oh,
okay. So fuck them.
Jonte Jackson may not be here in 2 years, and that's good. That's a good thing. You know why? Because he ain't worth the fucking money he making now. You know, and let's be real. Let's be real. There's a lot of players on here. 2 years from now would be 2025. And correct. All right, Shaq Thompson ain't worth the fucking shit. He should not be making the money he's making now. His ass should have been shown the fucking door before he was given the fucking contract. Taylor Moulton is barely hanging on by a thread. And you know what? I don't think he's going to be here 2 years from now. I think he's going to be here less than that. But that's my opinion.
Don't talk about that.
Now, yeah, exactly. Now, a lot of these players, Shy Tuttle's a 10. Unless he signs long term, he's a temp.
But I think he might be good.
Von Bell is a temp.
I think Sean might be good this year.
Yeah,
Let
yeah,
Pickle keep going.
and Byron, and let's be honest, Bradley Bozeman. If they intended for Bradley Bozeman to be our franchise center, they would give him a contract longer than 3 years. He ain't even making top 10 money on a center. And if you look at Miles Sanders' contract, he's extremely cuttable in 2 years. Probably, I mean, they could save $3 million by cutting him in 2025. Okay, the contracts are designed for it to be a short term. Their issue, the same issue that Jerry Richardson had, the same issue that John Fox had, the same idea that Marty Herney had, the same idea that Gettleman had. They want to build everything through the draft, and their idea is flawed because not all 7 picks are going to be successful. So,
well, see, okay, Pickle, you just hit everything on the fucking head, 100%. You said
he did.
Same thing what Q was just saying. 2 to 3 year window, and you just called out everybody that's sitting here. By the time Bryce Young get ready to be paid, we're gonna have holes because we're gonna.
Yeah, we are. That's why every single.
I had to draw it out of Pickle though. I had to really.
We better have.
Yeah,
we already start drafting their backups or replacements or anything.
It also means
if we have a losing season this year, y'all could go ahead and diagram it. We'll be back in the draft looking for another quarterback.
If we do win,
never that.
If we have a losing season, keyword losing season.
We are not giving up on our pick. We are not giving up on the quarterback that we traded up to number 1 to get after 1 year. Ain't no fucking way, Q.
If we have a losing season and Bryce look like shit, you can go ahead and bet your bottom dollars, get your penny loafers together. I don't give a damn what you do. You're going to be looking for another quarterback.
Also, we don't even have a first round pick. So it's not like.
And that's the worst part.
Yeah.
We've been getting fucked.
That proves my point. We're not about to re-up on quarterback after 1 year, no matter what happens.
Let me tell you. Let me give you a short history lesson. The Carolina Panthers entered a draft one time. They had 12 picks. They literally have 12 picks in one draft. At the end of that draft, we had 4 players for 12 picks. Yeah. We drafted Vernon Butler.
We know. We did a whole video on that.
Exactly.
We love that Vernon Butler. We know he a bust.
Yeah. Now that entire draft or the entire, to me, Gettleman season bent the Panthers over and did him straight up the butt.
Yeah, but you know what? We went through this, Pickle.
Yeah.
Marty was way worse than Gettleman.
That's y'all opinion, and I respect it.
No. We went through all the.
Oh, it's fact. Go back and look at it.
How many draft picks?
He missed on 34 picks.
Right. I would put Marty Herney as worse than Gettleman, but neither of them were like truly worth it down.
How many draft picks did Gettleman waste on?
So y'all know this shit, and y'all come out here and stick y'all chests out, talking about we gonna win this and win this, knowing that he couldn't draft what the fuck.
Waste on Darryl Worley. David Gettleman surrendered 3 picks for Darryl Worley.
He never drafted worth a fuck.
He surrendered 3 picks for Darryl Worley.
I mean, that's not. But we got K1 Short and Starla Tulele.
All first round.
Let's be honest. The only reason why Gettleman drafted K1 Short is because they forced him to draft. Is because KK fell.
Y'all want to hear my humble opinion about that?
Go ahead, Pop. Go ahead.
I don't care about none of that shit no more.
Nope, don't matter.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. All the Hurleys. We are in a whole new regime. I don't care about none of those old farts.
I'm tired of talking about their asses, man.
Where are we at now is supposed to be.
That's what I'm saying.
And we better be winning some games if that's the case.
Hold on. And I know.
Are we gonna do some of the same old dumb shit?
I mean, you got to learn from the past. We fucked up before.
Probably.
Hold on,
Let
I ain't
Papa
finished
do
my
his
thought.
thing. Good
I'm,
deal.
I'm hoping,
let Pop get
I'm
off.
hoping that they did learn from the past because I want to keep that same energy that my owner is having. I want to win Super Bowls, multiple Super Bowls. So at the end of the day, this has been the best off season I ever seen in my life.
Yeah,
And I'm not willing. I'm not willing up to give up and start being in back in that depressed dark hole again. I'm not ready to get back in there yet, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like putting on a condom, dog. I don't want to put that motherfucker on.
Yeah, bro, that's just you.
Okay, well, go raw. Go ahead and fuck. Go ahead and fuck raw. Go ahead and catch syphilis, and we watch you just shrivel up.
Let's fuck around and win. That's what I
Since you want to keep fucking, there is STDs out there if you don't wrap the fuck up.
We making babies. We making babies, yo.
Like that.
We making babies. Them babies are Super Bowl.
Ball weenie out here in this motherfucker, and you will be out here with bumps on your neck.
I'm tired of being
Just like I said, I was
in that dry spell, man.
I said the Eagles. I want to draft well. I want to develop players. I want to go and be competitive. Like I said, not just 1 year and drop off 3 years and be there. I want to build a franchise. I want a Lombardi. That's all I'm saying. I'm not seeing a lot of the moves that they made or are making to do that.
We are
maybe to go out there and win one, or go in there and do a little damage in the playoffs or something like that. But I don't think we're competitive with the top echelon of the NFL.
Question.
Not right now, no way.
All right, fine. But let me put it to you like this. Let me ask a question. Let's just say the Panthers fuck around and make the playoffs this year, does that not signal to y'all that we are making the necessary improvements to get better after not having done it since 2017?
Hell yeah, it does. Let me come
Fuck
in here.
yeah, Anthony, what's
Let me
up?
come in here right now.
Perfect timing.
Let me come in here right now. You take what you can get. If y'all are bitching about it's Super Bowl or bust, this or that, go back to the Matt Rule era and have fun talking about that shitty ass football. The reality is the NFL isn't a 1 year league. Okay, you have to build something. Like I heard someone say, "Oh, let's cut bait with Bryce Young if he sucks after 1 year." What the fuck are we talking about, man?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
This is a team sport. Cam Newton had a terrible defense his rookie year. We didn't just cut bait with him because he couldn't carry the load. Like, y'all are acting like we are supposed to be this Super Bowl franchise winning team by year one. That's not how this shit works. That's not how it works at all. Like, it is absolutely ridiculous.
You clearly ain't heard the conversation, but just flew your ass up in here.
Well, I heard you say
what I just said.
If Bryce Young's bad, let's get rid of him. That's what I heard.
So if you hear what I said, we were talking about the contracts. I said this team was not built correctly. So, but I said normally when you draft a quarterback, you got 4 to 5 years in order to get the team together before you have to start paying players. I said, now watch the Panthers. We are in year one of Bryce, but we already have to start paying players because we fucked up getting everything correct when it comes to getting the franchise back on track. So that's what I've been saying. I said, now watch, we have a losing season this year. You already got to pay 5 or 6 players coming out. Where's the money going to be to build a team? I mean, since you flew into this, understand what I'm saying.
No, I got you, bro. And listen, I will say this because I did hear this. It's my bad. The reality is that I get what Pickle when he was breaking it down, right? I've been saying this for over like a year now on the C3 Panthers pod. We suck at drafting outside of the first 2 rounds. Like, it is just history for our team. So in a way, like, some shit I get, like, the timelines don't match up. Like, you have to pay guys like Derek Brown, Brian Burns, like those guys that are like entering their prime, and we're just now getting a quarterback. There's nothing we can do about that. Like, that's just Matt Rule fucking us over. Like, I get that reality is like you draft a quarterback and then you get like the pieces around him the years after in the draft, kind of like how the Jags drafted Trevor Lawrence. Then the next year they got the edge rusher, like kind of how the Bengals drafted Chase right after Burrow. I get what you're saying with that, but reality is that that's just not the situation we're in. You got to hope that our
You
coaching.
start that hope shit. Here we go with that hope shit.
Well,
No,
what else?
no. I don't want to hear that hope shit.
Shut,
No, what else you supposed? What else?
Uh-uh.
Sometimes
Hold
it's
on.
luck.
You're
I
allowed
don't
to
want to hear
hope.
that hope shit.
Hold
You're
on.
allowed to hope, Anthony. You're
So-
allowed to hope.
Sometimes
Yeah,
it's luck. When the Eagles did not draft Hurts with the expectations he was going to be a Super Bowl. Nowhere near it.
Exactly.
They got lucky when they took him because they needed a quarterback at some point in that draft. They had Carson Wentz. He was struggling a little bit. They didn't know where he was going to be. He was going to finish his contract out. They didn't know, but they knew somewhere they needed a quarterback. So instead of signing a free agent guy for 3 or 4 years, they said, "What the hell? We'll draft one in the second." Now, why they took Hurts? We took YGM. So anyway. Well, nobody wants to talk about that.
I
so we won't.
want to go back to my question. I know Anthony agrees with me, but I want to hear y'all. If the Panthers make the playoffs this year, how can you look at that as anything other than a positive?
Hey, I think it's a bullshit conversation for this reason. Because we have money over the next couple of years. So all that bullshit talking about we don't have draft picks and all that, we have money. So Bryce's timeline is still the same. I don't understand this stuff. It's like we don't understand.
So we going into free agency. We're gonna spend some money.
Hey, players are what? Hey, Q. Players.
Shit. I want to hear. We going into free agency and we gonna spend some money.
If everybody
we don't know. We don't know.
So out of how many years?
If Bryce Young balls the fuck out, players are gonna want to be where Bryce is.
Okay.
They're gonna want to be in Carolina.
So they're gonna take less to come play with this motherfucker, not knowing what he could be right now.
You're gonna go where you can win a Super Bowl.
Q.
That's what you want.
Here we go with the Super Bowl shit. Here we go.
If you feel like a team has the capability and the quarterback,
what I told you before, Cody.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
We got a lot of missing pieces right now to be starting talking like that.
Okay, but that's what you're not hearing me though.
I hear you. I
don't feel like you are, man. I'm saying if we
I
make
think
the
Cody
play,
said that
I hear what he's saying, Pop. I'm just
gonna throw a little seasoning on it. You know, little saison. Okay.
Right.
If he's saying that if Bryce Young balls out and players see that they could be that missing piece, that hole that you're talking about that we're missing.
Right.
I can come in there and fill that void.
I
want to go play for that team.
Yeah, just like if the Eagles decided that they needed a wide receiver or another tight end, it wouldn't be that hard for them to go get one because somebody's going to want to go there. When Tom Brady was winning them Super Bowls, it wasn't hard for them to go out and get another receiver.
Randy Moss wanted to go play with Tom Brady.
He did. And when Drew Brees was having his success there were players, even defensive players, that would race to go down there because it was an opportunity that maybe they could win a Super Bowl.
If you got the quarterback, you got a chance.
Exactly, and a lot of it, like it or not, it's all about luck and draft picks. If you make the right pick, if you make the right pick, and if this Johnson edge rusher is who Scott Fitterer and the coaches want him to be. If it's what it is, if it's an if game. The NFL's always been an if game. Sometimes you get more ifs than you get negatives, but it is.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a quarterback, you have an opportunity to make a name for yourself on a team. Like, hey, if you go to Kansas City or Philadelphia or Buffalo or Cincinnati or the fucking Chargers or whatever, if you know they got a dog at quarterback, then all those teams are reasonably a couple pieces away from being able to contend. And the Panthers are in a trash-ass division. We're in a trash-ass conference. We have an easy-ass schedule going into this year. Bro, shit is looking up. I don't care what anyone says. Shit is looking way the fuck up.
The one thing, and I'm just going to say this because I was going to wait to say it later, but I'm not. I'm going to say it now. I might say it later too. But if right now they're hyping and they're wanting Chark to come in and have his great year. He forced them to hold him at 1 year. He refused to do anything longer than a 1 year contract. So if he studs out, you're going to, and you decide, well, we're not. I believe that's why they drafted Mingo, is because they didn't get Shark to sign a long-term contract. Even though they screwed up the cap because they added a couple voided contract years behind Shark anyway. But salary cap's fake anyway, so.
Already did.
Yep.
Well,
Damn, she got silent real quick.
I'll just let y'all go, man, because y'all boys, y'all got the answer.
I didn't want to cut nobody
Well,
off.
I mean, there's no
bullshit.
easy
You're right.
answer. There's really no easy answer. There's no auto fix. I mean, there's not really. Madden, I wouldn't like right now, so I would like delete the franchise.
The last
start it
thing,
all over.
the last thing I'll say right now, if you think the Panthers are going to be trash, or if you think we're going to the Super Bowl, every one of those things is based off of us not seeing anything yet. So yeah,
Right.
you're right. We got to see
Right.
something before we start
Right.
really being like, oh,
Right.
okay, we got the squad. Right now, all I'm merely saying is the way that we're built at this moment, we can be a much better team than I feel a lot of Panther fans are giving us credit for, man. A lot. Like that, like I said, I feel like if you really believe in this team this year, depending on the Panther fan, like you're probably in the minority of fans. I feel like most people, even like the Bryce Young super fans, are trying to be like, nah, cool out. It's rookie season, all this other bullshit. Hey, fine. But in my mind, the way I look at it, the way I put together that equation, the division is winnable. The conference is winnable outside of a couple teams. There is no reason in my mind why Panthers shouldn't expect a market improvement this year from this football team. That's all I'm saying.
And that's all
fair.
you can ask for. That's all you can ask for is improvement. Because at the end of the day, like I said, man, like I'm just excited that we got, we have some things to look forward to. I know you say like, well, hope isn't real, this or that. Well, in reality, only one team wins the Super Bowl every year. There's 32 teams. For us to be in the playoffs for the first time in 6 years, that would just be a good start. And then the following year, we could pay these players that we have to pay. We have cap space. I mean, McCaffrey's dead cap comes off the books. Same with DJ Moore. Like, there's reason to be exciteful about this team. I just don't know. Like, it shouldn't be let's be bad or let's win a Super Bowl. Because that's just not how the league works. That's not even close to how it works.
A lot of these folks in free agency that we're signing are just temps. Some of them may turn out to be long term, but they're all just temps. A lot of them are just temps. They're tryouts to see how good they play. They play great. Okay, what do they want to stay here longer? Yeah, okay, never mind. We'll get somebody else. And that's how the NFL works, I think.
Yeah, there's so many moving pieces every year. It's like you keep your foundational guys, and then you try to replace other guys with guys that you don't feel like paying the big money to. Because, yeah, you can't pay everyone, but there's definitely ways around it. I mean, you've seen, like, for example, the Rams, okay? They went all in for a Super Bowl, and they won it, yes. But they didn't build their team the proper way or anything. Yes, they drafted Cooper Kupp and Aaron Donald, but they had to trade for the quarterback. They had to get Von Miller, get OBJ, get all these pieces, Jalen Ramsey, and then now they're going to be utter shit for the next 5 seasons. That's just the reality of this league. Like, I just feel like if Bryce Young shows flashes, and the defense, can stay steady, and we're like San Francisco first round, that's still a good season. Like that, just like I use this example all the time. The Eagles, their first season with Jalen Hurts, they made the wild card, and then they went on free agency and got all these players, and then look, they made the Super Bowl. So you can't just expect everything from year one. It's almost like that's why I never gave up on Cam Newton, because the team wasn't filled out for him. As the more years went on, the more people they drafted. By year 5, he goes to the Super Bowl. Like, there's just so many moving parts involved with this business.
I agree. Oh,
No, you don't.
yeah.
What the hell you
I
don't?
know that's where you get tired of arguing. So you just. I've been there, done that myself.
Yeah. I just like, yeah, well, whatever. Look, all I've been saying before was we haven't seen a snap of any games.
Yep.
And so, we just gotta relax the expectations. Like, I get it. We want to stick our chests out there and be the mighty Panthers, and everybody has their own way of looking at this team, but we got to realize there are so many moving factions with this team right now. I told you.
No, Q. Super Bowl Q. Fuck you.
Well, Wiley, I tell you
Tell
like
him,
this.
Wiley.
I tell you like this. If you want to be a jackass and walk around with your head in your ass, that's you. Not
Q.
me. I choose to walk.
Yeah.
I choose to walk toes first instead of ass first.
Yo, put my head in that motherfucker.
If you seeing what I'm saying now, you won't be saying that.
Well, damn, Wiley, you must have got the inside scoop on something we don't see.
Yep, and it's dark
she got
outside, so I'm
Damn.
good.
Wiley, go ahead then. Since you know, go ahead and enlighten all us.
I'm just saying.
I'm enlightening y'all right now.
That
Go ahead.
should hurt y'all.
Shit, that's a good kind of pain.
But
Yeah.
it might be a good. Yeah, that's what I get ready to say. But it might be a good hurt.
Yeah, that's a good kind of pain.
Yeah,
I'm down with that
good.
kind of pain. I'll let her hurt my ass. Shit. Pop, you wild, man.
Pop will have a damn virus on his computer after a while fucking with that shit.
Shit, you probably already got a couple. You better turn on that antivirus.
Oh, it's on.
There you go.
It's on.
Well, hey,
Hey,
gentlemen,
but
y'all know I love rapping with y'all, man. I'm going to get off here. I got some stuff to do before the show today. Hey, man, come through. C3 Friday, free for all, every Friday at 7 p.m. on the C3 Panthers podcast, man. Y'all know I got love for Black Cat Panther podcast. Pop, Q, Goat, y'all the homies, man. Y'all like my YouTube fam at this point, man.
Y'all going live tonight?
You already know.
Yeah.
You already know.
Already.
Already know, man. But hey, man, y'all have a great one, and yeah, come through, man.
All right, brothers.
Peace and love, man.
Ciao. Boy, it's been hey, I got at that party. I listened to y'all guys. I'm like, man, you're stressing me out today. I don't even want to talk.
Hey, you know, Red Swan, I'm calling you out though. You skipped around my question a little bit. When I put up that Matt Ryan stat, you didn't say that was the expectation. You wanted your boy Ritter to go.
Oh, Ritter went up. You see him on NFL? Ritter was talking shit. Oh yeah.
He's talking shit.
Oh yeah. They gonna win. Oh, okay, Ritter.
Like I said, you got a tier that you have to look at your quarterback. And if that's the tier, what's the numbers? So if you gotta look at your best quarterback ever in your organization, hey, Ritter, are you gonna hit that? Is really gonna hit that 3,000 mark with those amount of touchdowns, or you think he's gonna do better than that? And he's like, if he works out, he works out. Now he's only a 3rd round pick. I ain't like that damn answer. Y'all ain't got no faith in your boy Ritter.
Well, you got to think though. Remember now, Pop, last year against us, and I went over it. Every time they played us, the only person that had more than 50 yards receiving was Bird. Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah.
Bird was the only one that had 60 yards, and one time he had 83 yards. But other than that, those guys that keep talking about had 50 yards, 53 yards, 36 yards. I thought they were good. Can't blame it all on the quarterback.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, man. And I understand the apprehension for Bryce Young, but we are in such a great situation. Y'all been seeing what I've been putting in there in Discord, right?
Yeah.
Did you look at the video of Debo? Did you look at the video with Chanel? Did you look at the two?
Yeah,
So that way you
I
can
see.
refresh yourself. Now, did you see him? That highlight video I sent? Come on, Doc.
Yeah, I saw it. He alright.
Oh, he's
He's
all right.
he's a
Oh,
dog,
He
bro.
alright, man.
He a
woo.
dog.
He
Did you see
People
him
alright,
just
at
man.
You see him at Colorado?
he a
Oh,
dog, and
boss.
You
that's my
know,
thing. I feel like he can do some of that. It don't have to be the main focal point. I feel like
No,
he's
it don't have to be.
another
Right.
weapon that OCs have just not utilized. They ain't figured out how to use it. I'm like, I have him motion all over the place. He be playing running back. He be playing wide receiver. He be in the slot. Like there's so much you could do with him because he can
Hey,
do it,
and he's bigger and stronger than old boy.
and he love to
That's what.
hit. He love
Yeah.
contact.
And you saw last year he was running folks over. You saw he was running people over that Jacksonville one too.
Got
I'm
good
just saying.
hands, balls.
Yeah. Hey man.
Would you take Jalen Hurts over your quarterback right now, Rich one?
I can't say it because oh you talking about Red Swan?
Oh, you rest one.
Yeah.
He ain't
I
on
was
though.
about to say about ours. I'm like I can't say it because I haven't seen our quarterback at all.
Is Red Swan even on?
He's
nah,
he's
he
in the
ain't
chat.
on. He in the
Okay,
chat.
he's in the
Well, I
he's
mean,
in the chat.
I just don't mention Rich one. I'm going to talk about anybody. But I mean, I didn't realize till just now, till I happened to look at it. Jalen Hurts ain't never threw for 4,000 yards.
No, he won't.
Yeah,
He don't
because
need
he
to.
runs an RPO system. That's the
Yeah,
same thing.
that's
Like
true.
if it
That's
was, to be honest with you, would be
Yeah.
a point in me going to get a Jalen Hurts when Anthony Richardson's right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Bigger, stronger, faster, bigger arm. Like that.
The boy don't want that shit, Pop. They don't want a
Yeah,
bigger,
but
faster, stronger
I'm
quarterback.
sorry. I just don't think that, and I might be wrong. I entirely might be wrong. I just don't think Anthony Richardson's accuracy is really good at all. But
He's not
I may be wrong.
But
The problem
Pickle,
is that
we proved
yeah.
to you why
Yep.
he had the most drops ever in the
Yeah,
history
yeah,
since
yeah.
1965. Why you yeah? See, I mean,
He
you don't like to
had
hear
that
the
shit, but
facts.
he don't want to
No,
head.
You
no,
still want to
You
hear the
see,
facts.
hard head
because
motherfuckers.
to me, it's an excuse.
It's not an excuse when
Oh,
your body.
Because
Okay,
when
all right, hold on.
I
I
get
tell
told
you,
that all the
it's a
time.
waste of time.
I get told that all the
It's a
time.
waste
That
of
it's an
time.
excuse.
So imagine you a quarterback, right, Pickle, and you throw the ball, and every time you throw the ball to your wide receiver, that's
in the
catchable,
hands. In the hands.
and they drop it.
This ain't like, it was in the hands. It was in the chest.
And they drop it.
Because
Now,
I was like,
are you gonna be willing to sit up there and take the criticism and say, well, it's me that dropped the ball? Or you gonna say, hey, if I throw you the ball, you gotta catch it.
and he had the worst offensive line too.
He did.
Sound like to me he need to go to a better. He should have went to a better.
But no. Now you're making excuses.
Here's the funny
Lord.
part, Pickle. Watch this, Pickle. Watch it, Pickle. And he got sacked less.
Yep.
He had the worst offensive line. He had those guys dropping the balls all over the place, and he got sacked less. That means the guy has some skill. What you looked at is this: passing beyond 20 yards, he was 70% accurate. 20 yards is in, the guys were dropping the ball. I mean, 20 yards and in, he was dropping the ball. It was, come on, man.
He had a few bad passes here and there, but it wasn't like he was doing that all game. When the ball was on the money, them guys were dropping the pass. They had the worst catching. He had the worst wide receiver since Dan Marino came out of college. Do you know how long that was?
Poor fella, he ain't got a whole lot up there now, does he?
They got.
He's in a better situation than what he got in college.
Well, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt. I'm just saying.
But Pickle,
that,
but you got it. But Pickle, you can't say statements and then somebody give you facts and then you don't want to hear it because you're like, oh, that's it's the facts. It's in the game. It's
all right, you're right. You're right.
Man, I wish I could make it up and say, yeah, he was bad at passing. No, them guys were dropping balls.
Now we went over this, Pickle, and we went through it thoroughly. And I was like you, Pickle, initially. So I started to say, I was like, well, I can't argue with this shit. The truth ain't nothing but the truth.
Yeah, Pickle, these are semi-professionals. They get paid millions of dollars to go out there and pay. And them boys drop the ball.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you like this. This is just some
But I ain't
wild
gonna talk
shit.
about Richardson no more because we're gonna have to see him. So we'll
Yeah,
see
I ain't worried
then.
about it.
We'll see
I ain't
then
worried
if
about
he's
it.
accurate or we're gonna make
Yeah.
excuses.
Yeah.
All I know is
My excuse days is over. I'm tired of hearing this shit, man. I'm tired of putting forth lackluster effort. I'm tired of being the bottom of the division. I'm sick of all this shit, man.
we ain't gonna be it no
You
more.
need a hug, brother.
Oh Jesus,
Give
we
me
ain't
a
Y'all,
gonna be it no
hug.
more.
I gotta go. I've been up since 3 this morning, and I gotta take
All
a
right,
shower, and I'm gonna pop up on Cody's show tonight. So
all right,
I'm
brother.
gonna catch you later, boys.
All
All
right.
right, dog.
Hey man,
Yeah, y'all ran it.
I didn't scare him off, did I?
I think so.
The facts are too tough, man. You can't be doing that to people, man.
That boy don't want to hear that shit. They just want to rah 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 rah. Panther, 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 panther. That's on my chest.
Facts will
Truth
do it
is
to
the
you.
truth.
Hey
Facts will
man,
get
that's
you
my.
out. Hey,
There's too
facts will
many of
get
them
you out
in
here
here, man.
quicker than anything.
There's too many of them in here acting like that. That's my job. I got to tell them when they come in. Disclaimer: my job is to say bullshit.
Facts will get you out here.
Look, man.
Hey, facts will get you out of here quicker than anything, bro. The problem is you gotta if you're gonna say you want somebody to take accountability, you gotta look at the whole thing. And you have to start with yourself first before you point out anybody else. And then when they bring
I'm
you
tired
facts,
of that shit.
hey.
But hey, on the
I'm
on the
sick
real
and
though,
tired. What's
on the
up?
real, I think we're gonna beat Atlanta. I've been looking at the offensive line, and I've been looking at what we did to them last year. No boys ain't ready, bro. They ain't ready. Both games, Wally. Both They ain't games. ready. They ain't ready, They're man. not ready for us, bro.
Twan,
Because
did you
you
clock
gotta.
out?
Nah, what I had to do was I had to go make sure my people was getting paid. You know what I'm saying? I had to go and run that payroll real quick.
I remember last time you like, damn, I forgot to clock out.
They ain't ready. They ain't ready. Because think about it like this. I don't Derek clock in and Brown was clock out. wrecking. Yeah, Derek Brown was wrecking those guys by himself. I was Yeah. looking at the film on him. And if you put him and Total together, and now you added another one of them in the middle, just a run stopper, man, those fools are gonna be you're gonna have some problems.
Man, Ritter is not going to be able to handle us.
No, not the rush, not the pass rush.
He's not.
It's gonna be up the
Because like
gut.
when we played, did he play in any of the games we played in last year?
No, he didn't play in it.
I'm trying to tell y'all.
Man, hold on, bro. I know
And
this.
I know it's semantics, but we won both of those games last year. But the record, says something else. But we got better after that, Wally.
Yeah,
I know this sounds subject, but is this true? They talking about Steph Curry wife cheating on him?
Yeah, they
I
said
wouldn't
that.
be surprised. She like attention. She an
Yeah,
attention seeking ass woman.
Man, that whole family got problems, bro.
Nah,
Yeah, the
remember now.
daddy doing all
The
that
mom
fucking.
and dad, look, I wouldn't even let them do that shit to me, man. Don't be doing that shit out here. The mom and dad divorcing and showing up with they booze at the games and shit. Like, y'all are
Crazy
embarrassing
fuckers.
me with that shit.
Hey,
Yeah,
man, it
man.
is
That
what
whole
it is.
Curry family needs to just throw the whole family away. I'm tired of
Start
them
over.
motherfuckers, man.
Start that
They,
shit over.
they, they didn't get off. They didn't get off the internet. The problem. She tried to blame it on what's her name, Will Smith, wife, because she didn't get no attention before she won that red tabletop. But that red tabletop said she wanted attention. From that point on, it's like she went crazy.
Yeah, I
Lost
think
all that weight, wearing damn bathing suits on the
I
damn
think she
internet and
want
shit.
attention too much, bro.
Yeah, man. Remember when she was saying the whole thing that she don't get men looking at her ass and shit like that? I said,
Yeah.
man, well, you gotta have one for somebody to look at. Ain't nobody
That
looking
was
at
a
you.
red flag. That was a red
Sit your
flag.
ass
That
down.
was a serious red flag, doc.
Man, she want men's
When your wife
attention.
is married to Steph Curry and this
Hello.
motherfucker making $40-something million a year,
And
that's
that
all
still
the
can't make
attention
her
you
happy.
need.
He won a few
Exactly.
He won a few championships. Matter of fact, he was so good. He got her cooking shows. He got a restaurant.
Exactly. He jumpstart her career. Because
Man,
she
what
wasn't
the
doing
fuck?
shit but cooking in the house before she started with
The
him.
fuck is this?
And now she
This
can play.
nigga gives you a career and he helps your ass out and you go turn around and cheat on the motherfucker.
Man, what are we looking at, man? What is this?
What the hell?
I don't know
Dead
what this
ass
is.
birds and shit.
Yeah, we killing Falcons.
Oh, okay.
Pop it, boy.
Hey, look at this
What?
shit. Yeah. Look at this
We gotta
shit.
put some context to that shit.
I ain't know what the fuck was going on. I thought Papa was
Hey, look at the
looking at the
blood all over his
screen.
face, yo. Look at the blood all over his face.
Papa wildin'. Papa wildin'.
So this
Oh,
nigga over there with the sacrifice videos and shit.
Yo, he ran over the Falcon, bro. He was flying his plane.
Oh man.
And so he just put him in the car, hung him like a fucking
No,
like a
he ran
damn.
into his, no, he ran into his windshield. He's flying a plane.
Oh, okay. I thought he
See the
hung the
blood?
motherfucker up like an air freshener or some shit.
Yeah, look at his face. Watch,
Oh
let me
my
show his
God.
face again. He got blood all on the.
This nigga out here killing Falcons in there.
Told y'all to stay on the ground.
Baby.
Man, look. Don't make me say what I want to say about his wife. That's for another show.
Oh, you ain't lying. Yeah,
Man.
we don't need
Damn, bro.
She
It's
out
like,
there,
man, you can't do enough.
No,
You feel me,
can't.
Wilder? You can't do
You can't.
enough.
You can't. You can't.
Yeah, she stay in the damn news for some stupid shit.
When
Like-
$40 million a year don't sit your ass down, bro.
But no,
On
not just-
cooking shows, you was a
Well, think
relative
about it.
fucking nobody until the motherfucker till you married him.
Think about it though, Twan. They got no prenup, so she ain't got no worries. Right
Oh,
now,
she just
if she
waiting.
nut up,
He's dumb as fuck.
yeah, he dumb as hell. But they got married for love, and then she started
Nah, bro,
changing
but
with
they,
all this attention shit.
If he can prove that she was infidel or some shit within their marriage, bro, she ain't gonna get what she want.
Well, she don't need it. She got her show and all that shit now. She don't need his money.
So watch this, Twan. You say she don't get
Man, you gotta know he can shut all that shit down if he wants to.
Hey, Twan, by the time he
I hope
retires,
so.
he gonna be a billionaire. So half a billion is good. Say 250 million. Come on, Doc.
If that can't sit you down, bro, it's these chicks is wilding, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. Why? If they don't get you to sit your ass down and chill, then
hey, think
Yeah,
about
but
it.
you talking to a woman who you talking to a woman who craves attention.
Yep.
So all day long, while he out there on the court shooting, and he out doing anything to get better, she's sitting down. Why was he thinking about me? Why wasn't he putting me first?
Yep.
I want to shoot too. What is he doing? Like, I hope he think my ass is fat.
That's the modern day woman, though, bro. It's attention.
Hold on.
It's fucking attention.
Better not be saying that in front of your
Man,
woman,
bro.
That's a drug, bro.
That's it. Look, man, you could not fucking pay me to date in this scene today, bro. I'm glad I'm married, bro. It's different now, bro, for men. It's different for single men now, bro. You got a lot of shit you got to worry about.
Nope. You know, only time you have to worry, Twan, if you want a relationship. Other than that, you got it made. You got it made.
If you don't want a relationship, you straight. You just got to go to the clinic about 2 times a week.
Oh, okay.
You
gonna have itchy balls. You keep fucking around.
I just gotta know that everybody ain't out here like these motherfuckers don't give a shit about no condoms.
Yeah. You're right about that. But other
But you remember when the whole AIDS epidemic dropped, and then when the whole when everybody was going, look, get tested. You know, there was doing all the get tested. Man, look, bro, I know with my first house, I was scared as a motherfucker, bro.
Where the fuck are we taking this conversation? Like, where the fuck are we going right now?
Hey, Wally,
This is on the dark side of the world.
I had to wait for 2 weeks for my results.
Yeah, you're right. That was a long 2 weeks.
Boy, that was pressure back then, bro.
Why I'm talking about that's a long 2 weeks. What the fuck?
It was.
Well, you had to wait 2 weeks for your results back in the 90s, bro.
Back in the 90s.
Boy, wow.
Boy, I was a shivering bitch.
Let's see.
But you go back in your head, Q, you start writing down every damn name.
Yep.
I know. Look, I know it had to be this bitch right.
Oh man.
Hey, bro, look, bro. It felt like somebody wrote you a check for $100 million, bro. When they go, oh, you're negative.
Hey,
Whoa!
Twan, that's why I was. I never went in without a rapper.
Yeah.
I didn't want to go through that, man. I had partners that were doing that crap.
I said I can't keep going through this shit, bro.
What is this? The Raw Dog Podcast now? What the hell is this, man?
Papa started this shit earlier. I know what he's doing. He's smiling right now.
What the hell is this shit right here, man?
You better strap up, bro. You better strap up.
Raw
You ain't
dog. Raw
Yeah.
dog.
It's different now, man.
Weenie.
All I gotta say is 2 words, bro. Only fans.
Oh, geez.
It's different now.
Oh,
shit. It's ridiculous. It's
I
ridiculous.
suggest
We need to
y'all get married.
Yeah.
Wrap it up. You dick your head a hiccup. You rich if you marry a bitch, get a prenup. Shout
See
out to
what I'm saying?
Boosie.
Motherfuckers did videos and shit about this shit.
Hey, y'all better be praying for Boosie. Boosie in jail.
What the fuck he do?
I don't feel sorry for that dumb motherfucker, bro.
Gun charge.
Oh yeah.
I saw some motherfuckers today saying free him.
I heard that nigga got picked up. He was on a regular case, and then the feds came and picked his ass up. So you know they got something on him.
Look, man, when God blesses you with a talent, and money, and you continuously throw dice with that shit, then you don't deserve it, man.
Yep, you're an idiot.
You don't deserve it.
I just don't understand what the hell he been doing.
If I'm blessed to have fucking millions, ain't nobody fucking that shit up for me, bro.
Hey, it'd be like, what's his name? What's his name? Draco? Draco said,
Who, Ja?
House.
Oh.
No, Draco.
What's up, Charles?
That made
my man Charles Limon over here, bro.
Yeah,
Shout out to my man Charles.
But he don't leave the house. He like, man, I ain't messing my money up.
See, when you got that kind of money, Wally, when you got like wealth, you don't have to leave the fucking house because you got it all at your crib.
He got his own studio. He got everything. He ain't got to leave nowhere.
I ain't got to go. Nope.
These dumbass niggas stay in shit though.
Oh, y'all New Yorkers gotta stop, man. This man over here got his foot on the side of a Jeep, riding a bike.
That's not a New Yorker. That's just a dumb motherfucker, man.
That's a New Yorker, dog.
Don't put that on New York.
He from New York, dog. Trust me.
He ain't gonna live too long. That's just somebody that don't want to live long, right there.
Good God, what are you talking about? What is
Because
this?
look, any mishap when he hit a rock, it's all over.
Done.
He hit a rock.
If somebody put a little rock out there, it's a wrap. Not only is he gonna hit, not only is he gonna bite that concrete, there's 2 more cars behind him that's gonna eat his ass up.
That concrete is unforgiving, Doc. It's unforgiving.
Motherfucker said they throw a rock out there.
It's a wrap.
Man.
Oh yeah, he done. He done.
Shit, we done all played on one of them motherfucking gravel basketball courts. You know the pavement. You know that shit is undefeated.
Oh, it's undefeated.
And that's at regular speed.
You ain't lying.
Oh yeah, you gonna have strawberry patches if you go out there at that speed.
Yeah, bro. That nigga gonna have a missing kneecap, 2 fucked up ankles, 2 broke fibulas.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I was thinking I was 11 or 12, and I went out and fixed my own bicycle, right? But I forgot to tighten up the front tire correctly. Man, I messed around with it, got me some candy, came back, hit that corner, and thought I was gonna be slick and pulled that doggone front up. Boy, down to the white meat.
Well, no wonder how Wally had he'd lose his hair. It was a patch on the cement that took you out. I got you now.
Man, everybody, hey Q, shut that shit up. Everybody done had a fucked up moment in the year. Q just ain't telling you his fucked up moment.
Exactly.
Oh, you damn right. I ain't gonna tell you my fucked up moment either. I had a couple.
Motherfuckers always listening, and then I ain't telling my shit.
There's always one in the crowd.
I'm just gonna rag him.
Oh yeah. It's definitely
Q done said somewhere. Shit. Q done had a test at some point in his life, and he said that he was nervous as shit, bro.
What the fuck you mean a test? I ain't got time to fuck around with you.
No, you had one. Everybody's been through that shit. Every guy has been through that.
Here we go with this shit right here.
Every dude has been there, bro. I'll just keep it real, bro.
Boy,
every
you
dude
must have been
that
doing
did some shit.
fucking to be that nervous. God
Yeah, every dude that did some shit where he was like,
I don't know about this, bitch.
I didn't do that, Twan. And you know why I
Shit,
didn't do it?
I need to go
No,
I
Twan,
ain't
remember.
no
immediately.
nothing dirty.
Hey, Twan, remember, I grew up in the what? 80s.
In the
Yeah.
woods?
Brother.
Oh.
No, in the 80s. Man, all that AIDS and shit was going around. I was
Yeah,
scared to fuck
bro.
up.
I'm
I was
proud to
scared.
say I never had no STDs in my life.
Me either. Me either. That's what I'm saying. I wrapped that shit up tight. I was scared as
Okay,
hell.
STD brothers, we got you. We get it.
That's good. Because I would have had it'd have been just as much my fault, but I would have had to choke somebody the fuck out.
Why you so angry? Why you so angry, man?
Man, bro, look. I mean, those the unwritten rules, bro. If you got some shit going on with you, you need to speak up.
There it is.
I just don't understand why you so
But
angry.
Twan, they ain't gonna do that. Twan, you crazy. They ain't gonna do
Yeah,
that.
but let you give her something though. Shit, you might be going to court.
But you
I just
know
don't
that.
understand.
What's that?
The anger. That's what I'm talking about.
What anger?
The anger.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Q, you ain't fooling nobody, man.
I see you.
You let your balls be in question, and I want to see you sit there calm.
Yeah, you ain't lying,
I
right?
guess I'll just go over here to the doctor and get it checked out. I'm not gonna make any phone calls. This is all my fault.
Oh, gee. Nah, he ain't gonna do that.
Notice I ain't say a damn thing.
Yeah, you ain't got to.
It's all good. It's all good.
Damn, I ain't
But
heard
hey,
about that Steph Curry shit though.
yeah, it's wild. And I saw a couple of videos. I was like, this is nuts.
I never know
And
what's going on,
a month,
man.
I knew there was something going on for this reason. A month ago, right? She was attacking Jada Pinkett Smith. She was attacking her, saying that she made her look bad on Red Tabletop. What we didn't know was she had already probably got caught, and now we're hearing about it now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Hey yo, Tyler Perry is the official owner of BET and VH1, y'all.
He ain't
Oh,
gonna do
that's
shit
good.
with it. Yeah,
How you
Yep.
figure
he ain't
that?
gonna do a damn thing with it.
Yeah,
How
he
you
is.
figure that?
He gonna
No,
put
he's
some more
not.
of that bullshit on there. He
The
gonna put
thing with
divorce
Tyler,
stuff.
yeah, there you go, Wally. I ain't gotta say.
He
Look,
gonna put
man,
that bullshit on
Tyler
there.
Perry don't give you his best. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
all he does is pander.
So how
That
All he does is
motherfucker don't do nothing. You can read all his strips.
he gonna pander.
I,
He know
I
what
ain't gonna, I ain't
everybody.
gonna front. Like I like some of the shit he's put out over the years, like some of the Medea shit and
At the
whatever. But
beginning,
he's put out some duds.
yeah. But hey, you know what he
And then
did?
you got shows out here like fucking Bruh and Sisters. Like, get
Yeah,
the fuck out of here with that shit, man.
yeah. Well, you know what? If he was like 50, 50 put out this shit.
Yeah. Tyler Perry don't want to pay no real writers, man. He's never wanted to do that.
Mm-hmm.
He want to do everything on a budget and and come out rich on the other side. And I get that. But man, bro, sometimes quality matters, bro.
Yeah. Well, you
So
gotta
answer
think
this
about it
question
like
right
this.
here, y'all.
What's that?
If you need 1 yard for the game-winning touchdown, who you giving it to? Jonathan Taylor, Christian McCaffrey, Marshawn Lynch, Derrick Henry, or Jerome Bettis?
Shit, I already know who I'm going. I know. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna go by process of elimination. First of all, Christian McCaffrey couldn't do shit for me at the 1 yard line.
Nope. No.
The bus.
Taylor,
That's
nah,
the
not him
bus.
either.
The bus
So
No.
already.
it's
It's
really
already
between the
proven.
bus and Marshawn, and I will
I
say
say Marshawn.
Marshawn, but the bus, bro, that motherfucker couldn't lose down there.
The
Yep.
bus.
But
It's got to be the
but
bus. The bus already
but
proven.
Yeah.
he was too
Derek
finesse
ain't did
though.
it.
The bus was too finesse, man.
Nah, he got it. He got it done though. He got. I mean, down there in the red zone, he was a fucking animal.
When he was with what was that? Who he was with? He was with the
Pittsburgh. That's all
Rams,
he ever
right?
been with.
No. He was with the Rams.
And I'm gonna tell you
When?
like this though.
He won the Super Bowl in Pittsburgh. He was with the Rams, I think, first.
Oh, he
He
might
was
be a
running
first.
hard then.
Okay.
He was running hard back then.
I'm gonna tell you, look,
Running out of bounds.
the guy that I will pick number 1 ain't even on this list.
Who was that? Earl Campbell.
It's a white dude on top of that.
Who was that?
Mike Allstott.
Allstott. Yeah. Allstott. Yeah.
I ain't picking him over the bus.
You gonna name
You
a
must
division
be
opponent? Mike Allstott, who gave us the business?
You better talk to him, Wally. Allstott was 100% down there, bro.
Oh yeah, he was about that. He was about
Ain't
that.
stopping that motherfucker. That motherfucker was a juggernaut.
Hey, Q, I'm gonna have to run in this place right here, so I'm gonna probably jump off, and then y'all just gonna have to end this the show when y'all get ready. Okay. Hey man, Mudding Outlaw TV, y'all go watch it tomorrow at 12. You got Wiley, the Oracle, the historian, the Chronicle, doing his thing. 12:30 tomorrow. You got to be at that, Wiley. I
we
will
gonna
be
get Q
on
right.
my seat watching it.
Yep, we're gonna get Q right.
Hey man, out of here. I see y'all.
Hey, Wally, I'm setting my timer right now. I'll be there.
All right, we're gonna get Q right. Q needs some education.
Yeah. I'm out of here, and I see y'all on Tuesday.
Kendall, man.
Later.
Kendall. Have a great weekend, bro.
All right, Kendall.
All right, bro.
Yeah, I gave Q Luke, and that I gave him a joker. He don't know I kept a big joker.
Let me tell y'all something real quick, man. I know Wally.
What's that?
Mike Allstott don't get talked about enough.
No, he don't. They forgot all about him.
That motherfucker, he was unstoppable.
For a good
He
2 or
ran
3
through
years.
everybody.
Yeah, him and Dunn. Remember Dunn and him together? Whoa.
Yeah.
No boy.
The only person I knew that ran like Allstott was Christian Okoye. Maybe him.
Yeah, but Okoye, man, I forgot who hit Okoye.
The Nigerian nightmare. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you who hit him. It was Jeremy Chin's uncle.
Yeah, he ended his career.
What was his name? Atwater or something?
Atwater.
Yeah,
Right,
that motherfucker, man, bro. He came on a motherfucking safety blitz and ended it.
Yeah, they don't make him like that no more.
But that motherfucker Allstott, bro. Y'all need to go back and look at that motherfucker. Couldn't be stopped, bro. He ran through 3-4 motherfuckers, bro. They didn't want to tackle him.
Well, it's on them pills.
Huh?
He might have been. I don't know, but
He was addicted to painkillers.
Nobody wanted the motherfuckers. Nobody wanted to tackle his ass. That's all I can say. And then he had them extra padded fucking shoulder pads.
Yeah, he looked like a damn.
That shit that nigga
monster.
covered his helmet up.
Mm-hmm. But that was like, was it Daryl Johnson for the Cowboys?
Yeah.
Boy.
I know. You know what I'm saying? You know somebody somewhere was like, you gonna let that white boy run all over you like that or what? Hey, look, man, you couldn't stop Allstott.
Nah, that didn't matter.
You get your ass out there and tackle him then.
Yeah. He made some grown men cry.
Bro. Woo! Imagine him in the Oklahoma drill, Wally. So I don't know who you think going. I mean, what part of my plan? You gonna put me on the line and some shit blocking for him? Because I know you don't think I'm gonna be on the other side trying to tackle this motherfucker in between two cones, bro.
But you know what though? Hey, do you remember when the Saints had the Dome Patrol?
Yeah.
Remember what they were doing to people?
Yeah, they was like, but that was dirty. I still say the Dome Patrol was dirty to this day.
It probably was.
The motherfuckers was dirty. They try to repeat that shit, remember?
Yeah, they may have been dirty, but those fools were bringing the pain, doc. They were bringing the pain.
Yeah, that was lighting motherfuckers up.
And they ain't had no good defensive line. It was straight linebackers, just wrecking motherfuckers. You can't even name the defensive line, can you?
No, my wife can though.
Probably can.
And you know who is even worse fans, Saints fanatic than her? Her older sister, bro. You don't want her around, bro. I'm like, damn, bro, you gonna make me choke slam your ass if you don't stop talking about the Saints, bro.
But that damn All-Star, bro. One of the things I remember about All-Star, motherfuckers that had to tackle him. You remember back in the day when they used to show all the hits and shit on ESPN?
Oh yeah.
Hey, look, they would show motherfuckers, they would slow it down and show where motherfuckers, when they was about to hit them, how they would just kind of fucking go down to the ground.
Exactly.
I am not going to some motherfucking posterize me today, bro.
Hey, they had a running back in Cleveland. Remember, white dude in Cleveland did that a couple years too. I remember his name. He did that too in Cleveland.
I don't remember him.
I look
I
it
remember
up.
Cleveland having nothing good.
They had a couple of running backs.
Except,
Chubb or Bryce. What was his name?
except the GOAT.
I can't remember the running back.
What's that? The white dude in Cleveland?
I don't remember
you
Cleveland
think
having no dope. The only running back is the obvious one I remember Cleveland having.
Who was that?
The obvious one.
Who, Chubb?
The GOAT.
Oh, Brown. Oh,
Yeah, bro, just died.
oh, golly. No one
I
wants
think his name was something with a P.
So Brown was before my time though, bro. I never got to see him play. So
No, that was recent. It was like before Bradley Chubb them.
That was like in the early 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Because he made the cover of Madden. He made the cover of Madden.
do y'all ever go back and see, man? The one thing I like about YouTube is you can recapture shit. Y'all ever go back and look at any old games or some shit, man?
Oh yeah.
Like games games that earned a name and shit like that or whatever. Like, man, when you're a football aficionado, man, that's easy for you to do, bro. Hey, look, man, I went back and watched some motherfucking O.J. Simpson games, bro.
Peyton Hillis.
That motherfucker.
There
bro.
you go. Hillis, yeah. Yeah, OJ was pretty good, but OJ.
They call that motherfucker the juice for a reason, bro.
Yeah, but the one I thought was the best running back I ever looked at on film is Barry. No one could touch Barry, dog.
Barry ain't my
was
favorite.
nice, man.
Barry not my favorite running back for the simple fact that he lost just as many yards that he ran for.
Barry and Walter Payton was nice too.
Yeah. My favorite running back ever. Look, without a doubt,
Miles Barry.
I can't even separate them. Is motherfucker is Sweetness and Eric Dickerson, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I can't separate the two of them, bro.
Yes, sir.
They had two
Them boys
different
was
styles, man. I mean, if you don't know about motherfucking Sweetness, man, Walter Payton was a joy to watch.
Look, I'm telling you, Walter Payton with number 34 bust through the crowd.
Bruh.
It was like watching him glide through, bro.
And he was finesse. He was so light on his damn feet, bro.
But he had power though. Don't get it twisted.
And then I know, I just didn't. Hey, Juan, I just didn't want to be the dude that was sitting next to him on the bench when he took that helmet off.
Yeah,
hey, man, won't you put that spungy ass helmet with all that jerk juice? Don't hang that shit up.
Jesus. Yeah, Sweetness was something.
Yeah, that dude was beat. That's all. That was the perfect name for him, bro.
Yeah.
What you know about Eric Dickerson out there with the basketball goggles on?
Oh, Eric. But you know, he looked better in
Finesse.
college. You ever see him in college?
Nah, I didn't. I didn't really check him out in college. I saw him, but look, man, what you want better in college? Come on, bro.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you like this. Him and another dude, they call themselves something ponies. They were SMU.
They were SMU, yeah.
Yeah, dude. Both of them had the same many yards. Think about that. A white dude was running like Eric Dickerson in college.
Shit, they exist.
Dude, those dudes were like, I mean, the quarterback didn't throw the ball. He didn't have to.
I love that dudes of all different backgrounds is starting to take interest in other positions that they're not known for in football, man. Like I told you who I wanted, motherfucking Raleigh Moss at that corner, bro. I thought we could have took him at third. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that motherfucker is an animal. I also like that kid last year. Who was the linebacker last year that came out of it was either Wyoming or one of the Dakotas.
Yeah, but you're gonna be happy with Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright is that guy, Doc. You're gonna be happy with Wright.
Look, man, from his highlights, I'm like, look, y'all motherfuckers can't be more right, bro. I'm just hoping that he play like that. You know, it just always worries me just a little bit, Wally, that nobody picked you up.
He was, but hold on now.
Like, what did
A
they
lot of
not
guys,
like about your film?
it wasn't a film. It wasn't a film. It's just, it was like once they hit you with those, well, I don't like this about you, or that about you, and they start talking to each other. That's all
Mhm.
it takes. You know, your
Yeah.
film could be great, but that's all it takes. He has a bad
You're right.
attitude. He's not coachable. Boom. That's it. Over.
I hate that shit though, man. Because a coach can have a gripe with your ass and tell everybody that he fucking with your career, bro. You're
Oh
like,
yeah,
nah, he just didn't get along with you.
but dude, it's not just coaches like this. Check this out. Here's the funny part, right? My
You think
job, right?
motherfuckers don't in the back of the head ain't cuss?
Dude, check this
What's
out.
the head coach with Alabama?
Saban.
Saban.
Yeah.
Hey, you ain't gonna tell me the motherfuckers don't be them in the back of the head cussing that nigga out. They can't say it to his face, though. But in the NFL, all that shit changes. That's why he ain't never gonna coach the NFL no more, because he like yelling at young boys. You know, them grown niggas, they ain't gonna take that shit.
Watch this. So, you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, it went over there. Let me switch back to my headphones for one moment.
Peyton Hill. Who was Peyton Hillis? That gonna make me look some shit up.
You don't remember Peyton Hillis? He had like consistently like 1,200 yards back to back for the Browns. He was nice.
Maybe he sent us the other dude that was with. Man, I'm about to look that up. I don't. Who was he again? Q.
You remember when they had Brandon Whedon at quarterback, like the 27-year-old running back? I mean, the 27-year-old quarterback that was a
What year
rookie.
was this?
I think it was like 2012 or 2009. Because he made the cover of Madden. He was just
Peyton
that good.
Hillis?
Peyton Hillis had like, he was the best running back that year. And he made the cover of Madden. Y'all don't remember that?
Mm-mm.
That nigga was nice too.
I don't remember
Yes,
that.
sir. Peyton Hillis is nice, bro.
I wouldn't want to be on the cover of Madden, though, bro. That curse is real.
Of course, his career went after that.
I'm like, don't put me on that shit, man. But what's the name? That shit ain't did shit to Patrick Mahomes, so I can tell you that shit. What y'all niggas doing tonight, man?
I don't know, man. I'll probably shoot out to a little bar or something, just chill out.
You know what, Pop? A lot of times that's the move, bro.
That's
Hey,
all
get at the bar, get you a couple drinks in you.
Yeah, man.
You know, that's the move, bro. Sometimes.
I don't go too far from the crib, 5-10 minutes away.
Yeah.
Just chill out, man.
I go to Carolina L House sometimes. It's right down the street from my house.
It's the best way, man.
Sip on a couple drafts.
Yeah, man, I'll probably be chilling my damn self.
Yeah,
Head back to the crib.
So I like IPAs.
I'm playing
I don't
2K
go out
as
like
we
that no
speak
more,
right
man.
now.
Why not?
Who, me?
Yeah.
It ain't my scene no more, man. I done got older.
What's your scene then?
You know what I mean? When I go out or something, like, I go hang with the fellas and some shit. We pick a bar or something, you know what I'm saying?
I'll be done.
Play some spades or some shit sometimes, but it's just, it ain't my scene no more, man. When I was younger, bro, you couldn't keep I would never stay home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll be dolo. Go in there and get my piece of mind. Just be able to get around just people, period.
Mm-hmm.
And, sometimes you can spark up a conversation. Sometimes people come up and holler at you. And sometimes they don't, you know what I mean? But let's just get out the house, you know what I'm saying? Because through the week, you know what I'm saying, you're busy doing this and that. And hey, might Might catch an
Well, if
old
nothing else,
game.
I want to take this time to wish every guy that's listening that if you're a father, man, happy Father's Day weekend. We won't
Yeah.
be on again until Monday, so we appreciate all you guys do out here. Man, stick your chest out. This is your weekend to really, really, really feel solidified. So enjoy your Father's Day weekend, man. Here from Black Cat Panther.
Yes, sir.
Mhm.
Hey guys, I don't know if y'all can hear me, but my
Yo,
headphones went out. I'm gonna go on over to this party, enjoy
All right.
bottles on bottles on bottles.
There you go.
All right, Wiley.
You see
Have a
Wally
good
get out there.
one.
Wally ain't sitting in that mug. Hell no.
Yes, sir. Well, we probably about to go ahead and shut some things on down, man. Pop, you good over there, man?
Yeah, man. I ain't got much to say. I'm good.
We could do a little last word, man. Twan Don, go ahead and tell the people, man. Talk to them.
704. You gonna ask me why I took a bite of some shit?
Dang, I heard a little frog in your throat just now.
704 Charlotte Bound Show, man. Y'all know where we at. Hit us up, man. Spend some time with us. Shout out to these boys right here, what they doing over here, man. They always make you feel welcome over here.
Yes, sir. Look, man, Poppin', give me something, brother.
Poppin'
Y'all guys enjoy y'all Father's Day. Do not allow her to tell you no. Everything you want, you shall get.
I love it,
Everything.
man. And make no mistake about it, man. Mud Inc. is in the building. Y'all follow Goat over there. Look, we getting ready to gear up. I'm gonna unveil probably next week the new Panthers Germany stuff, man. I'm getting Wally together. I'm so proud to have a lot of this stuff, just going out for some of these folks. And on top of that, the NCAA is here, man. So we're getting ready to gear up with a lot of different things, a lot of different directions. Look, man, this is where you need to be. The place is here, Black Cat Panther Podcast. Don't miss it. Keep your eyes and your ears out as well to our meet and greet. So we're going to get to it, man. We appreciate all y'all, and y'all have a happy, happy Father's Day weekend.
Yes, sir. Keep pounding.